Yeah, and with ones, I mean, he never did anything. He always kind of took it a little too far, but it was never ban worthy. It's like, all right, dude, chill. Part of the reason I did that too is I know he can kind of be a weird, vindictive bastard. I'm sure he'll probably hear this, but I don't care. So I kind of just was like, but when he started saying what to do with
Initiating sound sequence, Cymax. System failure. From the underground, I got that what the fuck.
Hello, everyone. Welcome.
Got your head knocking. System failure. From the underground.
Welcome, everybody.
That's
Unlawful behavior in and around the starport is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation. If you're unable to complete docking procedures within your time slot, you'll need to exit the bay and resubmit a docking request. This is a flight regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct the access corridor during arrival or departure. Thank you, and enjoy your stay. Ensure you have received authorization before entering the docking bay. If you don't have access permission, please exit the facility immediately. Access to docking facilities requires flight control authorization. Please submit a request before entering the docking bay. We would like to remind all commanders to avoid blocking access to docking pads during arrival and departure. This facility offers a range of services. Check your information panel after docking for more details.
hello there.
Services at this starport
Hello.
are constantly being updated. Remember to visit every time you pass through the system. This is a message to all commanders.
I couldn't hear anyone.
Please reduce your speed while maneuvering your ship inside the docking bay. This is an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect at this facility at all times. Acts of aggression will be met with an appropriate response. This is a flight regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct the access corridor during arrival or departure. Thank you, and enjoy your stay. Greetings to all visitors. Please alight at your assigned pad, and thanks for choosing this facility. This is a flight regulation announcement.
All right, so
Please proceed to land on your assigned pad in a timely manner, and refrain from obstructing other docking.
guess we're gonna continue to do this. Damn, that sucks. You can't get
Docking facilities requires flight
fucking
authorization. Please
done
submit a
correctly.
request before entering the docking bay. We advise that all commanders be aware of their speed while in and around the starport. Thank you for your cooperation. Unlawful behavior in and around the starport is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation. We would like to welcome all commanders to this facility.
Let's do this. We're gonna get right into it. It's fucking cold.
Critical message.
Did I fucking lose? Fuck. Oh. Alright, I'm okay, so. We need to get our shit back. That.
Automated retrieval initiated, Commander. Scan detected.
Come on. Let's go.
Systems confirmed. Docking was successful.
Yeah, docking successful. Let's get the fuck out of here. All right.
What's up,
August
guys?
duck.
No jokes in the intro today. No, like 2 minutes of me rambling before we get to the point. Today we are talking about the fact that
August the
yesterday,
duck
I'm
is
recording this
actually
on
saying
January
it now.
24th, a man named Alex Preddy was executed by ICE agents in the streets of Minneapolis for doing absolutely nothing other than being a good Samaritan and exercising his First and Second Amendment rights that he has as an American. Now, I heavily debated making a video similar to this when Renee Good was murdered by ICE agents, but if I'm being completely honest, I did not do it because I was kind of being a pussy. I don't like to get super political on this channel. I don't really like to stir things up in that regard. And I tend to not talk about things that are like that real, I guess. But that's a shitty excuse, and not only is it a shitty excuse, the fact that this is a political issue at all is a real big part of this problem. The fact that there is any debate in this country on whether or not it's just for an American citizen to be executed for doing absolutely nothing but exercising the rights that are guaranteed to all of us, or supposed to be guaranteed to all of us, is absurd. This should not be a partisan issue, and I think the fact that it is a big part of how we've got it here, but we'll talk about that in a minute. If you're unaware, on January 24th, a man named Alex Preddy was protesting in the streets of Minneapolis. He was filming ICE agents as he can. A woman was pepper sprayed. He walked over to this woman to help her, which again is completely legal. As he walks up to this woman, he gets pepper sprayed as well. The woman is pushed onto the curb and he tries to help her again, and at that point a scuffle ensues. The ICE agents wrestle Alex to the ground. They see that he has a gun holstered on his back. They take the gun out of the holster, they disarm him, and then they shoot him 10 times in the back, killing him in broad daylight. As he's surrounded by multiple armed federal agents, curled into the fetal position in the snow. I'm going to show some footage on the screen of what kind of led up to this happening, just in case you haven't seen it. Honestly though, I don't normally do this, but I think this is a unique circumstance. I'd recommend that you go watch the video. You will watch a person get murdered, but I think it is very important to see this video, because if you see it and you're not a person who has been brainwashed, you will finish that video thinking nothing, but that man was unjustly executed for no reason. I highly recommend that you watch the video though, or at least some sort of edited version of it right up until he is killed, because in my opinion, and this is a big reason why I think that there's no more time to like not talk about this. There's no more time to say, oh, it's too political. This is kind of a proverbial line in the sand. Like I said, I don't talk about this stuff on this channel, but I've been extremely critical of ICE in my personal life, and I'm really not sure how a person who claims to have any sort of morals whatsoever can be in support of the shit that ICE has been pulling. But today is not going to be me debating you or like trying to change your mind about how you feel about undocumented people. I'm not here to try and change your mind on whether or not a person seeking refuge in this country should be classified as on the streets or kidnapped off the streets with no questioning. That's not what I'm here to talk about. With all the other things that have made the headlines about what ICE has been doing, you hear the mental gymnastics that people go through to try and justify these things of themselves. They'll say that Renee Good, who was going 4 miles an hour, was trying to run over this agent in the streets. They'll say that the undocumented people being kidnapped and assaulted deserve it because they're illegal, and if they weren't here, well, it wouldn't happen. And that's why I feel like this is such a pivotal event in American history, seriously, because there is no mental gymnastic you can pull here. There's nothing. All the plausible deniability, all the justifications, everything that people have been saying to say, yeah, but you don't get it because they're actually making the country far better because they're separating children from their family. There's nothing to say here. And when I say that, I want to make it very clear that I'm not justifying the other things that ICE has done, but you have to understand that the people who are like all in on ICE will look for anything to say, oh, they were doing this, oh, they were doing that. What do you say about this? This is the point of no return. The way that we move forward, I genuinely believe will be looked at as a turning point in history either way. If we have a population
Jack Doherty Flake Spirit.
Hello, my friends, and welcome back. New week, new day, new opportunities. New opportunities but they usually choose the other way around. Like this Russian soldier, specifically in Ukraine, in beautiful winter wonderland, as you can see. Kids need their slaves, but this Russian soldier sold one of the slaves. Look at that. That's a kid's slave. That's a big no-no. You don't steal kids' slaves. You take a television set, you take a toilet. I can understand you're a Russian soldier, you don't have a toilet at home, but you don't take a kid's slave. So this Ukrainian drone renders a punishment to this Grinch of a Russian soldier, taking him out of this winter wonderland to the hell. Look at that. Who does that? Would you do that? I don't think so. Next up, we are still on the Russian side in the trenches in a dugout where they show us their frontline Coca-Cola. Yes, this is what they drink. This is what water we drink. These are our conditions. We are the best in the world. It's a euro remote number, you believe? Euro remote. And it's like European Union standards house renovation. That's what they say about this dog appetizer. Euro remote, huh? Look how we drink water. And they have this black water, they put sock on it, I guess, or a Marley bandage. Coca-Cola, they call it. And they drink through that sock. That filters out everything bad in this water. It's a mud water, pretty much. Do you think it filters out everything? Maybe that's why the Russians are so corrupt inside, because that's what the water they drink. I don't know. But try drinking clear water if you can. I don't know what to say about these guys. They're barbarians. Imagine me and you are toddlers, 3 years old, and we're both learning to count. We're here, I have a kindergarten exercise for the Ukrainian kindergartners, how to count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, that's correct. We just learned how to do that. This here is a Ural truck. I know it doesn't look like much because they cut off the roof. I don't know why, but this is now 10 meat bags in a Ural cabriolet. Wonderful Italian sports car. What they do with it is they actually assault Ukrainian positions with it. Look at that! Fast and furious, or actually slow and not so furious. That's what this is. Look at them. What are they trying to achieve with this? Trying to give the Ukrainian drone operator one explosion, 10 targets, or 10 flies with one hit? I don't know what are they trying to do, but it ain't gonna work out for them. Sorry, my friends, I cannot show you what happened to these guys, but you get 3 guesses, and all of the guesses are correct. Now here is a Russian talking to himself in a Telegram channel, wondering why the Russian losses are so big. And I will read it to you because it's especially funny after this video we just watched of 10 meat bags. Yuri Bodolak says that according to the reports of the Ukrainian UAV operators, in the summer they inflicted over 15,000 casualties and enemy forces per 1 month. In the fall, over 20,000. And in December, over 30,000. Wow, Bodolak notes that casualty doesn't necessarily mean destruction, it could also mean injury. So casualty by the Ukrainian drone operators reports is KIA and WIA, so also wounded goes under that. Ukrainian drone operators engage in free hunting and prioritize live forces. That is, they simply kill people. My God, they do. I didn't know that. This is their ultimate goal. Not an offensive, not a defensive, no combat tasks. Just killing people. For this, they are awarded E-points. E-points and receive bonuses. Yes, for this Russian, it's very strange that Ukrainians have a very efficient way. They are gamifying, eliminating the enemy. If a Ukrainian drone operator kills a Russian meat assaulter, he gets like, what, 7 points? You kill a tank, you get something 500. I'm making up the numbers, but you get a lot of points for that. With these points, you buy weapons, gear, city permits, vacations from the front line. You can get anything from the points. And you get the points by eliminating Russian forces, anything Russian on the front. And killing Russians, of course. And this Russian has it really difficult to understand. Check it out. I know our operators. Ours prefer to burn equipment and weapons. They don't like hunting live people. But the Ukrainians are the opposite. It's terrifying. What kind of inhumans are they? How can the Ukrainians kill Russian soldiers who occupy Ukrainian land and commit war crimes? How can they do that? I cannot fit it into my head. Can you? Here's an interesting fact for you, my friends. 42% of mercenaries recruited by Russia to fight in Ukraine die within the first 3 months of deployment. That's nearly half casualty rate. Like every second soldier is dead within 3 months who goes to the Russian army. That's nuts. By the way, that's worse than the Soviet Union in the Second World War. Because they had like, what, 15 million troops in their army and they did not lose 7.5 in 4 years. Or maybe that's exactly how much they... Like, maybe it's the same as the Soviet Union, which is garbage, honestly. Now, my friends, let's go to a time machine and travel back to September 2025. there was one of the biggest flamingo strikes. I'm not talking about the birds, I'm talking about the missile. Ukrainian missile Flamingo, the big pink dildo of consequences that was delivered to the Russians. 4 of them actually. Flamingo strike. On 23rd of September 2025, a precision missile strike targeted a key Russian defense industry contractor in Belgorod, linked to the production of chain of Su-34, Su-35, Su-57, also MiG platforms. Satellite imagery shows 3 large collapsed sections of the factory roof, as well as a smaller distinct impact hole on the left of the facility. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, and that's the 4th one. Why are we talking about it now? 3 months later, 4 months later, we just got the satellite imagery. And Flamingo, everybody loves those dildos of consequences, these big pink ones, especially the Russians. So of course, I want to bring you that information. Here, by the way, we can see the whole did left only one, and they sent 4 of them. And there is even a video showing us this massive hole, second massive hole, and third one, and inside this huge hangar. Oh, we have a photo also. Look at that. And inside here, they were building parts for SU platform and MiG platform. Well, I'm talking about this because they are mass producing the Flamingos right now. I mean, this is a big, big missile. I mean, it might look like a small one on the photo. You put a person next to it, you see how massive it really is. And talking about Flamingo, my friends, I think you know where I'm going with this. Here is a wine from the Bakhmut cellars, saved from the Prigozhin terrorists. Art wine Flamingo Brut Rosé. I hear at the East Coast you guys are getting a massive snowstorm. Hey, no biggie. Crack open this bad boy, open it up with your friends or with your loved ones. Take a sip and you will forget all about that snowstorm. You'll forget all about the fact that maybe you cannot drive a car, maybe it snowed in. Hey, who cares? You have Flamingo Art Wine Brut Rosé. Also, Valentine's Day is coming up. If your boyfriend or girlfriend likes Ukraine and hates Russia, that's a perfect gift to share that opinion with them, because it comes from the Bakhmut cellars. Go and get Art Wine, my friends. Flamingo edition, link in the description below, and enjoy the snowstorm and the coming up Valentine's Day. My friends, remember at the beginning of the video I mentioned the Russian soldiers stealing a Ukrainian kid's sleigh. Now, a Grinch would do that. A Grinch who hates Christmas. That's a very bad thing to do. That's what the Russians named their ship. This is a Russian oil tanker, Grinch. And it was seized last week by the French Navy in the vicinity of Gibraltar. And here now they released a video, which is a gift. Look at that. This is the French Special Forces landing on the oil tanker. I just love to see how easy it looks, honestly. Hey, we don't have like a massive navy in Estonia or a massive air force, but we do have 2 choppers in the navy, so we can do this. And look at that, hear this now.
Okay, French Navy, French Navy.
They open the door, they're not like, get down, nothing like that. We're French Navy, everybody, don't mind us, continue doing what you do. French Navy here, so friendly. I gotta give it to the Frenchman here, so friendly. Yeah, and they seized the tanker, they put it in the French port, they're investigating it now. This tanker is right now under the possession of a European Union country, and Russia cannot see the profits of this oil on this tanker. It was carrying oil from Murmansk, it's under sanctions, so under international law, it is an illegal transfer of oil, so it's all proper here. It's a wonderful video, it's a massive blow to the Russians, and a huge loss of money. We have French Navy, we bring baguette. I shouldn't make fun of the French, they're doing an amazing thing here. I'm so
I was about to say, you shouldn't be making fun of the French right now if they're doing something.
I have a list for you, a compilation of, for you, Russian shit fountain season is here. That means temperatures go to -degrees, freezing, and blowing up heat pipes and water pipes in general in all over Moscow or Russia. And some of the pipes leak very hot water. some of the pipe carry sewage and they explode when they're next to each other. Hot water, cold water next to each other, shrinkage, all that stuff, pipes explode. And we get these beautiful shit fountains which are brown and they make these shit icicles or popsicles. Sometimes also yellow snow comes out of that. It's all winter wonderland. I have a compilation for you now. The latest one happened in Murmansk, north of Russia. Photos show damaged power lines towards Murmansk region, some in service since 1966. Were you in existence already by 1966? I know a lot of you were. Well, these power lines are as old as you, or even younger perhaps, and they already failed. Well, everybody knows that heavy-duty power lines like that should be maintained heavily after 5 years, every 5-year period, and changed out if there's any weakened core, which there is.
I'm thinking about
months,
getting this
I
to
mean,
fucking
these
people.
freeze every year. Well, Russians don't maintain this stuff.
It'd be
So
interesting
it
to have
comes
this
down,
through,
cracking down like that. Look at that. And when
Shit,
these big, heavy-duty power lines come down, massive areas are without power. Russia's Murmansk suffered a major blackout, leaving parts of the 350,000 strong city without heat or power. Severomorsk, home to Russian nuclear submarine fleet, went dark too. No attack needed at all. I mean, this is Russia's northest and one of the biggest northern submarine bases, where their nuclear subs go to the Northern Sea and then down to the UK and France and all of that. It's really bad place. It's Mordor. And nobody attacked it. It's without electricity. That's our goal. Well done, nature or General Winter or whatever you call it, but they just demilitarized for some period of time one of the biggest Russian submarine bases. Wow, now of course people go crazy. Murmansk, no power, no heating, nothing. They buy the stores empty, of course. So this is their they always talk about the Soviet times with nostalgia. Well, in the Soviet times mostly there was nothing in the store, like nothing. It looked like that. So they're getting that back. Everybody wins, you know. Russian state provides you the experience of the Soviet Union for free. Congratulations.
Really would
Also,
like.
here is an apartment building in Murmansk. No electricity, no nothing, but a heat pipe burst like on the 5th floor or something, meaning all of that 80, 90 degrees Celsius water will come crashing down at the stairwells, freezing everything in minus 30 degrees Celsius. Look at that, it's a steam bath. They're lucky it's not a shit fountain. Usually it's liquid shit that freezes in Russia, but in this case it's just harmless. But everything is frozen inside this panel. That's horrible. And it could be brown, but it's white, so lucky them. How bad were the utilities outages in Russia? 230 and 275 outages on the map per week, with an outlier of 291. This week I got 352, so it goes worse by the year. I have covered these fountain seasons in Russia for 4 years, 2022 to 2026. It's the 4th one right now. And each year they go worse, each year, and significantly worse. Russians know this is the issue, but all of the money is stolen or goes to the military. 2 options. So they don't maintain their water infrastructure.
With a heavy heart, I must say that again, cops were justified, weren't justified. Regardless, really is not the point right now. Into office, quite literally, to deport every single illegal alien. This person fought against democracy, alright? By utilizing his army of retards that he's using like little suicide bombers to throw wrenches in our democratic process. As far as I'm concerned, this is classic high treason. And I only ask for one thing. When he is tried for treason, we get his little bald retard to actually do the sign language. That's the only thing. Anyway, moving going through the cop's head. I actually have inside information on this, so I'll tell you what was going through the cop's head and what was going through Alex Preddy's head. Because there's a lot of discussion whether he meant to kill him, whether the cop thought his life was in danger, so I'm going to explain it all to you right now. I know this is going to be controversial because a lot of people are going to disagree, but I am Jew mind reader, so I utilized them to actually figure out what was going through both of their heads. What was going through the ICE agent's head was, I really want to go home with my family alive tonight. And what was going through Alex Preddy's head was a bullet. Because he so desperately wanted to fail the Darwin Awards to the point that he decided to dress himself up like some ragtag militia guy, get himself strapped up with a gun and multiple rounds of ammunition, multiple mags, join a lump soiree, obstruct ICE officers, tackle somebody, reach for his firearm, and die. Honestly, was it self-defense?
That's definitely not what I
saw.
saw.
Video talking about my in-depth opinion on that. My opinion is, in a nutshell,
That
we
is
need an
not
investigation because I don't know if it
what
was
I
self-defense. I don't
saw.
know. I really don't. What I do know is if this dude decided
That is
to
definitely
actually-
not what I saw. So you're incorrect today. It's
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and you know, when I was younger, I actually was scared that the FBI would come. That's when I was a kid. I used to go on the websites and download ROMs off the internet. Now, back in the day, in the early 2000s, what actually was a thing was video game ROMs. And when I was younger, I discovered emulators that allowed me to play like super old Super Nintendo stuff, Nintendo Entertainment System, Game Boy Advance. And a lot of those ROM sites would actually tell you that you gotta delete the games after 24 hours. And that was some weird law or rule that they introduced because I guess you were allowed to pirate things for a day, but if you went, let's say, 24 hours and a minute afterwards, apparently that was going to trip the cops. Now, at some point when I was younger, there was a thing that showed up on the Google homepage. So when I was like browsing the internet, my internet provider company at the time, Rogers, actually implemented a small little like blurb in the Google thing that said, by the way, you are downloading DMCA pirated material. Do you acknowledge this? Now, as a kid, I clicked it and it went away. And I thought, you know, the feds were going to raid our house. I really was scared. I actually laid in bed that night thinking that, oh my God, the cops are going to be here. My mom's going to beat my ass. It's going to be a bad time. Now, of course, spoiler alert, the cops never raided us, okay? Generally speaking, a lot of these sites freak you out with those letters and tell you, you shouldn't do this, but very rarely do I ever actually see that rule being enforced. Now, all of this is not to say that piracy is right. Piracy is very illegal, it's very wrong, and I do not promote it at all on my channel. But to tell you ethically and morally, I actually don't know what to think after seeing some of the biggest tech companies have basically been blatantly doing it out in the open for the last year. So today we're going to look at some wild lawsuits, we're going to look at some wild situations, and we're going to look at some insane double standards, okay? Now, for anybody that's watching this video, one thing that you need to know before we start off with is what a shadow library is. Now, a shadow library is basically a pirate library or an online repository of freely available digital media that's normally paywalled, access controlled, or otherwise not readily available. To some extent, you know those anti-paywall sites where, like, you know, a news article is paywalled, so you throw it in there and it gives you the unpaywalled version, which is usually like a Google cache that they're digging out of. But this is a more extensive version where a lot of platforms exist, where they serve literal entire databases, terabytes of information, freely open source, freely out there.
Okay, powering up the
One of the
SLS.
largest
Stand
is
by,
like
Commander.
a certain archive. I don't know if I can exactly say it, but I guess Hannah's archive in this case.
Fighters
I can tell
online.
you how to
Ready for
access or
action.
go there or download stuff from here, but they are the largest open library in the world. According to them, they've got 61.6 million books, 95.6 million papers, and these are apparently preserved 100% forever. Only open source becomes lost media. Hell, I have a $10,000 bounty for people to find a piece of lost media in the creepypasta space as we speak. So I love game preservation, I love media preservation, I'm a preservation enjoyer. Now ultimately, I'm not going to be sitting here and telling you guys that there isn't any element of piracy here. Obviously, this is piracy, okay? Downloading somebody's song from like their archive that is on Spotify is highly illegal. But ladies and gentlemen, it seems like the law only really matters if it's just you and me breaking it. What about companies like Nvidia, for instance? Now, a couple like weeks ago, I want to say a few months ago, I kind of talked about a company known as Anthropic. And for anybody that doesn't know what Anthropic is, where inside, the judge actually ruled that downloading pirated books on the internet is totally good for fair use, but apparently downloading and pirating is wrong. Effectively, it's one of those like sentences that's like a total slap in the wrist. Like, what do you mean you're gonna hit me with the copyright charge? Dog, my principal business product was trained off of illegally sourced material, which is actually worth more than whatever fine you can give me. Really, I think personally speaking, the legal system is a fucking joke. Now, actually, what is kind of freaky about this is one company that I'm sure you guys know, you know that big gaming graphics card company, you probably have one of their in your system. Well, they're an AI company. They've been an AI company for quite a long time. And it turns out a few days ago, they actually contacted that illegal Anna's archive so that they could download their data set and just train their shit off it. So there's actually been a lawsuit that you can read right now, actually, that delves deep into this. And actually for this video, it's only 23 pages long, but I do want to touch into it to show you the weird double standard right here. Now, a bunch of authors sued Nvidia recently over alleged copyright infringement. And so because of a lawsuit, when it actually goes in, you can dig up internal emails from organizations, and these emails are pretty fucking telling. So it became a weirdly interesting situation. These shadow libraries like Anna's Archive were actually dying for a while. And according to Anna's Archive, they said that not too long ago, shadow libraries were dying. Sci-Hub, massive illegal archives of academic papers, had stopped taking in new works due to lawsuits. Because guess what? Tons of companies are going after these people for illegally storing their shit. So Z Library, the largest illegal library of books, saw its creators arrested on criminal copyright charges. Again, shit gets serious, and I'm going to cover a story that is actually so insane, the person charged killed themselves. So again, came AI, according to them. Virtually all major companies building LLMs contacted us to train on data. We've been given high-speed access to 30 companies. So all of a sudden, these dying breeds were reached out by these big tech companies and like, hold on a minute. Wait, the stuff's sitting there. Sure, it's illegal. Maybe we can use it. Allegedly, of course. So in August 2023, Nvidia contacts the book publishers to obtain fast access to large volumes of unique, high-quality data sets. Because yes, in order to train these data sets, you need human information. Isn't it crazy how all of our shit gets completely pirated, taken against our will by these companies, and then it gets sold back to us in subscription services that we literally just keep getting flooded with? Insane shit. Nvidia could not secure this fast access as it needed through publishers, and probably because it wasn't a proper price that they could have gotten it, and some of these publishers probably didn't want to give them licenses anyways. So desperate for books, Nvidia contacts Anna's Archive. Now mind you, they self-admittedly say that they are illegal, the largest and most brazen of the remaining shadow libraries, about acquiring its millions of pirated materials and including Anna's Archive in pre-training data for our LLMs. So because Anna's Archive charged tens of thousands of dollars for high-speed access, Nvidia sought to find out what high-speed access to the data would look like. And again, for Nvidia, just whatever they would spend on bandwidth fees is fucking nothing, all right? They're like what? One of the top 5 richest companies in the world? Who gives a shit? So basically, Nvidia's executives in correspondence, Anna Archive stated that because its collections were illegally acquired and maintained, Nvidia executives would need to let Anna's Archive know when you have decided internally that this is something you can pursue. So remember, the people that are hosting this illegal service are like, wait a minute, hold on a minute. We know we're doing illegal shit. Nvidia, are you sure you want to do it? Well, according to this lawsuit, NVIDIA management gave the green light to proceed with piracy. Remember, it's illegal for you and me. When I was a kid, I used to fucking lay in bed after downloading a ROM scared shitless that the RCMP was gonna kick down the door and take away my family. And NVIDIA's like, yeah, shit, greenlight that bitch. Come on, who gives a fuck? And Anna's Archive offered NVIDIA millions of pirated copyright books. Anna's Archive also offered access to several million books from Internet Archive, which were only normally available through Internet Archive's digital lending system. Anna's Archive promised NVIDIA access to lots of books, totaling roughly 500 terabytes of data. By downloading Anna's Archive, NVIDIA pirated additional copies of plaintiffs' infringed works. Now, here's the thing. On one end, I actually like shadow libraries. I think information should be shared around. But I think when it comes to this, we should allow everyone full access to this, or no one full access to this under the law. It shouldn't be a situation where it's illegal for me and you to download a fucking movie off the internet, but not illegal for NVIDIA to download that same movie, throw it into their fucking supercomputer, and train off of it, effectively making derivative works off of it, because that's what AI does. It just derives from shit that it's learned from, okay? You know, this whole fair use argument, in my opinion, falls flat when you realize that when you use LLMs long enough, it literally just sits there regurgitating information. Now, to teach you how LLMs actually work really quickly, just a quick, really easy explanation. These are 4 words on the screen: cat, dog, astronaut, and food. Now, again, for these autocomplete engines or these LLM systems, every time you see it print out an output, what it's effectively doing is basically connecting tokens with the most likely token that comes after. Now, obviously, this is a very simplified explanation, and to be honest with you, probably is a little bit, actually probably fairly outdated. But I think it is a good way for you to quickly understand what the technology kind of is, right? So basically, the more information you throw at an LLM for it to train on, so books, posts, videos, images, everything you could imagine, it'll basically look at, for instance, words like cat, dog, astronaut, food, and let's say it's learned through everything, all forms of human books. Then it'll say that, okay, cat and dog are probably more likely to, be associated with each other in a sentence than, say, cat and astronaut. And cat, dog, and food are more stronger pairs than, astronaut. This is basically the, thing that's out there in the wild. But astronaut by itself can probably be more associated with things like food. It's a very complicated web, and the amount of training that you need is generally, great when you have really good training data, basically human data. A quick explanation too can also come from the fact that you can download things like, 4chan polls entire data set. So 3.5 years of posts exist for anybody to download from on the internet. Now, Raiders of the Lost Keck is a data set that you can download and you can throw into a training engine for you can train an LLM chatbot to basically learn from crazy things like Israelis don't want to be your pawns anymore, burgers, they've suffered enough. LMAO, why do you hate your ally? Basically, they went on poll and they grabbed some of the most racist, brazen shit that they can. And basically, you can train an LLM on all of this information and you can actually throw it out into the wild, which actually happened. A YouTuber did do that exact thing, threw the 4chan chatbot into the wild on 4chan itself, and it took posters a few days to realize, guys, we have an AI among us. So yeah, it's kind of just how these systems work. So just a roundabout way of understanding why companies like NVIDIA, why companies like Facebook, why companies like Microsoft need all of your shit. It's totally okay for them to pirate your stuff and train off of it to make billions of fucking dollars, but the moment you download a goddamn movie off the internet or a fucking video game that stops being sold like 15 years ago, that's when it gets bad.
Did he make it back
Somehow I'm supposed to feel terrible downloading a copy of Lost Odyssey from Vim's Lair just so I can emulate a game that Mistwalker doesn't even sell. Microsoft probably doesn't even know exists. I'm supposed to feel bad for this. I'm supposed to be told that this is morally reprehensible. There are Nintendo cockguzzlers that will tell you piracy and emulation is wrong, and they'll conflate that situation. Dog, I don't even care anymore, okay? If you're gonna fucking download a video game, dude, that is between you and God. I do not care. I'm not going to morally judge you for downloading a game, especially a game that's like 15 years old. Yeah, it probably shouldn't be a thing if you're downloading a game that just came out, or you're pirating a movie that just came out. I mean, if you can afford it, go check it out. But we live in a world where some of the biggest tech companies that are so rich now that even if they were to license this data, it wouldn't bankrupt them. And they still go out of their way to just download shit without even thinking about it. It's insanity, man. Like, it's crazy. When you see what everyone can get away with and what you can't, it radicalizes you in the most fucked way imaginable.
I don't mind doing co.
I mean, it's not just
you
NVIDIA
got fun with
that's
that?
doing this. You've also got
yeah.
Facebook, but
I'm going to my
Microsoft
bed.
has also been doing this too.
Oh,
Like, if you go back
fucking
to
hell.
my car just almost got fucked.
Jesus.
Like, from this one complaint, they actually talked about how Microsoft
Right, Chow, we're
is
gonna end
developing
it. We're gonna end
sort of
it.
a Turing LLM,
Right,
and then of course to train the LLM, they copied.
We're gonna drop it all on the floor.
I'm gonna put the lithium in my session here for the moment. I'm gonna figure it out later.
200,000 pirated books.
Yeah.
Okay, remember, if I download one, it's a bad crime. These guys are allegedly getting away with 200,000. Now, this is
You guys
actually
find someone to
from
rate?
Shadow
I appreciate the
Library.
support.
Which, for anybody that
Is
doesn't
that
know,
the
Books
nuggets as well?
3 is a data set that
Fucking
you
hell.
know of, and I've talked about it before.
Oh,
It's part of
I'll
something known
show
as
you a
File,
nugget in a
which is
minute. Hey, go.
825 gigs of open source information that
Right,
anybody
shall
can
we go
download.
further?
And again, a lot of these
What the
companies
hell?
cream of the thought of just downloading this entire pile, throwing it into their LLMs, and training this shit for days on end. So yeah,
let's do
look,
that.
it's not that I think that piracy is some grave sin. Again, at the end of the day, I just am one of those people where I want this to be, you know, something that's okay for everyone. It's not okay that I'm on a website, for instance, right, where like, Google will tell you piracy is wrong, but then there's allegations thrown against all of
Chat,
these big
appreciate
tech
your support.
companies
We'll
that
be
allow
live
them
again
to do the
tomorrow.
same thing
I hope you guys
that
all
they've
have a
been
good night.
chastising everyone else for. Okay, it's not okay.
But yeah, I hope you all have a good night, and we'll see you on tomorrow's stream, chatty. Go tell Wade it's a JoJo Rain spam some milk,
apparently just
and
get
yeah,
away. And
we'll
even if
see
they
you guys
do
on
get
tomorrow's
caught,
stream.
even if they
Have a
do
good night.
get a lawsuit thrown at them, it's so peanuts in comparison to what they do to us.
And not only that, there's companies like, you know, OpenAI, XAI, which, you know, we saw with Grokkapedia, where literally some of the Grokkapedia articles were verbatim ripped off of, like, Wikipedia. It's wild shit. Google even sued over allegedly training on pirated books. It's just a common thing all around. All these companies are going at it, downloading from these shadow libraries, and just
Also, Tommy, thank you for the bloody gift.
Oh,
It's so
we get
late, but yeah, I
demonized for it,
appreciate
man.
it.
It's crazy
I appreciate
shit.
it. We're gonna go raid
Google will
people.
tell me that I cannot tell you that piracy is good, yet, you know, YouTube will tell me that, but their parent company allegedly just does this every single day, especially for the, like, AI systems. It's one of the reasons why, like, I have a lot of, you know, sussiness inside me, like, look, at companies like Google and how good video models like VO3 are, and I think to myself, you know, for companies like Google that has access to so many things like Google Photos, for instance, where people are backing up their shit all the time, I backed up my stuff to Google Photos. It makes me wonder why these image generation models are so good that they can make basically anything, because they're sitting on all this training data that I'm pretty sure they are absolutely using. There's no reason why people are allowed to freely store their stuff almost infinitely. And I just wish a lot of them were more transparent. Again, they do not care about following any form of rules or ethics whatsoever. And it's crazy when they're literally just sitting over there like, hey, by the way, it's really not piracy. Training measures statistical correlations in the aggregate across a vast body of data and encodes them into the parameters of a model. Plaintiffs do not try to claim a copyright over those statistical correlations. As such, itself is copied for the purposes of infringement. So basically they're saying because of how these systems are trained and, you know, the data that is produced from the training isn't exactly copyrighted material, it's all good. You're trying to basically, you're trying to pull the wool over a judge's eye. Let's be completely real. These engines are not capable of any intellectual thought, only regurgitating what they have When NVIDIA sits down and allegedly in an email goes, I'm on the data strategy team and we're exploring including Anna's archive and pre-training data for LLMs. We're figuring out internally whether we're willing to accept the risk of using this data, but would like to speak with your team to get a better understanding of LLM-related work you've done. Like, what argument are you what are you trying to explain? And allegedly, NVIDIA did go through with this, right? At least that's what the allegation is. Now, again, personally, do I think that NVIDIA did things by the books? Personally, no. I don't think any of these companies is doing anything by the book. Now, when you look closely into one of the most fucked up stories, and again, I told you this was going to get dark, where, you know, talk about things like suicide in this case. Now, NVIDIA allegedly was reaching out to pirate libraries, but have you guys ever heard the story about the former co-founder of Reddit? Now, for anybody that doesn't know, this is basically downloading a bunch of information and, more specifically academic papers from an MIT system, right? So, for instance, he was, charged with stealing more than 1 opinion. Now, this in his argument, and I tend to agree that a lot of this information was basically financed with public money. So, basically, it was already free to begin with. What had happened was they put this stuff on a paywall system. So effectively, what the system alleged was he had a secret wire closet, data mining programs, basically just downloading all the stuff with the credentials that he had at the MIT system. And effectively, when he was caught, they had put the hammer down on him incredibly hard. So for instance, because of this case, it fell under federal jurisdiction. So because it was committed via the internet and JSTOR servers, the wire fraud, charge alone, which is based on the assertion that, Swartz had misrepresented himself, so again, false credentials and everything, carried a maximum penalty of 20 years in prison. And
hold on, what up?
So basically, in this case, it's not exactly confirmed, but there was a lot of push at the Department of Justice to pursue and make an example of him incredibly hard. The DA in this case went so hard, he called for an incredibly insane sentence. And it was because of that he ultimately ended up taking his own life, because when the system clamps down on you that hard, there really isn't a way out of it. It's like, do you choose to live and, completely live the rest of your life out, when it's completely ruined? Or do you just call it quits right there and leave? And honestly, over harnessing academic research papers and sending them out for people to freely access, that's not a crime. That's something a hero does. I think one of the users writes it really well. There's no good reason he should have been so actively pursued with so many charges. I consider both JSTOR and Carmen Ortiz, who is the federal prosecutor in this case, to be responsible for pushing him to this. Ortiz had a number of stations where she was accused of reckless and aggressive prosecution by multiple judges, and this was clearly one of them. I doubt Ortiz has the capacity to care. But yes, we're in a situation where piracy, it's fucking illegal as long as you're a good guy. But I think for us average Andes out there, being threatened, and in some cases, using something as simple as taking off research academia and sharing it freely for the world to benefit from, and then being hit with interstate wire fraud charges and everything, being pushed to actually killing yourself. That is the insane dichotomy that we live in. And, at this point, I feel like talking about this is just like show you guys, how fucked things can be, is what you need to do in order to have people actually get some change. Copyright law is broken. It really is. And ultimately, I think with every example, especially in the AI age, it really just benefits those who have the funds to benefit from it. But the general Andy out of all of us, we have to be the ones suffering the pain. It's okay to steal from us and make millions of dollars off, but the moment you try doing the same thing, congratulations, bucko, your whole life is ready to be. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, if you learned something, let me know. I am out.
Donald Trump addressed world leaders in Davos and gave a very normal speech in which he repeatedly confused Greenland with Iceland, called windmills losers, said U.S. gives Canada freebies, mocked the president's France for wearing sunglasses, made up a new country called Azerbaijan, and told the crowd in Switzerland, where the majority of people speak German, that without the United States, they would be speaking German, which is what they already speak. For more on this, it's time for 7 Years in the Ceiling. All bad news goes away. Okay, Wally, show me the next card. Sorry, son.
CBS.
Crash and burn. Kathleen Kennedy's story. This woman took Star Wars and she did some very questionable things with Star Wars.
Kathleen Kennedy. If ever there was a name synonymous with the destruction of pop culture franchises, the humiliation of Kathleen Kennedy. If ever there was a name synonymous with the destruction of pop culture franchises, the humiliation of beloved legacy characters, creative mismanagement, missed opportunities, and the unwelcome injection of the message into modern entertainment, it's this one woman. Yeah, other people have arguably committed worse crimes against cinema, but Kennedy did it first and
she did it systematically and at a large scale. I think that's the difference.
Biggest. And now that she's finally, officially, definitively stepped down as president of Lucasfilm, to the relief of literally dozens of Star Wars fans that are still invested, and beginning her extended walk into the wilderness of retirement, it seems like the right time to make what I hope will be my last ever video on this subject. Because if anyone deserves a crash and burn, it's her. Not so much because she nuked her own career and torched her own legacy. We'll get to that in due course.
Yes.
Am I the only person that, like, I thought that it was so stupid? Like, if I was going to tier list the characters that are the ones that I like the most in, like, the new Star Wars trilogy, I would go Kylo Ren, Finn, and then maybe some other random extra, and then after that I'd say Rey. Like, I like both of them way more.
Yes.
But because she managed to burn down literally everything around her, leaving a trail of devastated IPs in her wake, while somehow holding on to power as head of one of the biggest studios in the business.
Rey was so
Perhaps the greatest example of failing upwards that Hollywood's ever seen. And believe me, it's seen a lot. So grab your bargain bin Rey Skywalker action figure and let's embark on Crash and Burn,
Either of them
the Kathleen Kennedy story. Kennedy was born in 1953 in Berkeley, California, one of 3 daughters of Donald Kennedy, a judge, and Dionne Marie, a part-time theater actress. After majoring in telecommunications and film studies at university, she soon found work at a local TV station in San Diego as a camera operator, floor manager, and eventually a production coordinator.
Of course.
It was clear, though, that if she wanted to progress in the business, she'd have to move to LA, which she did in 1978, and soon landed her first job as a production assistant to John Milius, who at the time was overseeing Steven Spielberg's troubled comedy movie 1941.
I mean, the reason why she looks so good for her age is because she never stressed out about making good movies. She never stressed herself out about, oh wow, am I destroying the franchise? She never even think about that. Yeah, she didn't worry about it.
Basically, her job was to take notes, run errands, and make coffee. 3 things that she was spectacularly bad at.
I remember Kathy came into the room with her steno pad and her pencil, and she was horrible at taking notes, and she was terrible at, she didn't really know how to do it very well. But what she did know how to do was interrupt somebody in mid-sentence. We'd be pitching ideas back and forth, and Kathy, who's supposed to be writing these ideas down, suddenly put her pencil down and would say something like, and what if he didn't get the girl, but instead he got the dog?
What?
Right.
Spielberg, though, for whatever reason, took a liking to her and hired her as his personal assistant for Raiders of the Lost Ark. Now, she might have been shit at taking notes, but to her credit, she was organized, diligent, and efficient, able to solve problems and mediate disagreements. She soon rose through the ranks to become an associate producer on Poltergeist, and finally a full-on producer for E.T. in 1982.
Oh, wow.
Not bad for a 29-year-old. The pattern for her career was now set, and she would act as producer for nearly all of Spielberg's movies for the next 30 years. She wasn't what you would call a creative person, because she didn't really need to be. Her job was to facilitate other people's creative visions, organize.
Which, by the way, that's totally fine. Like, a producer is, in some cases, more important than a director. Like, I remember whenever I would try to record things, and, like, we had this other guy, like, a friend of mine, and he would basically do the producing of it, and, like, this guy just made everything work better, and when we didn't have him, nothing happened. Like, literally just nothing happened.
logistics, overcome all the problems and hurdles that cropped up along the way. It might not have been sexy or exciting work, it wasn't the sort of thing the general public ever got to see, but it was important and it won her a lot of respect in the industry. She was a project manager basically, and to be fair, she was good at it. Her work on the Indiana Jones movies also brought her into the orbit of two other men who would turn out to be cornerstones of her career, George Lucas and Frank Marshall. In the case of the first man, they became close colleagues.
I do think that it's funny that once again, it's another woman who basically gets every advantage handed to her by men, that then whenever they finally have an opportunity to make their own content, it's all about female empowerment. And your videos about female empowerment are garbage because you never got empowered because of anything else other than, I don't know, some other bullshit, right? Maybe you're good at your job, maybe not. But I do think that there's anytime that I see an attractive person, like an attractive young female, that's in a position that's a very, very high level position, and it's by, like, they've been put in that position by an older guy, like, maybe this is unfair. But I do have a bias there. I do.
And friends and stayed that way for decades. Maybe not so much today though, and in the case of the latter, they were married by 1987. As you can probably imagine, having close personal relationships with three of the most powerful and respected men in the business did wonders for her career.
Surely the different industry that was exposed by Harvey Weinstein and all the other types of bad behavior in Hollywood with like Diddy and everything, surely nothing like that ever happens. Surely, there's no way anything like that ever happens. I'm not saying that's what happened, but I am saying that like people that gain advantages that way, I think that their perception on what empowerment is and what a hero's journey is not really in line with what the average person believes.
And by the mid-90s, she was regarded as one of the most influential producers in the industry. She even co-founded Amblin Entertainment with Spielberg and the Kennedy Marshall production company with her husbands. All good stuff. And if she'd continued on this course of producing and overseeing individual movies, she probably would have had a stellar career and retired as the single most successful female producer ever. As it turned out, though, fate had other plans for Kathleen Kennedy.
Too far,
Remember George
maybe
Lucas that she'd befriended back in the 1980s?
So somebody's saying that, like, actually it might not be that, it's the Peter principle, which means that basically the reason why you have people in positions of management that are incompetent is people keep getting promoted past the positions that they're competent in until they reach a position that they're incompetent in which case they do not receive a promotion past that because they're incompetent at their job. There's actually a really good chance that could happen too. That's a great point. You're right.
Well, by 2012, he was getting old and burned out after making the Star Wars prequels and Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Disney were offering to buy up Lucasfilm from him, and he was very much tempted by the offer, but what he really needed was a safe pair of hands to leave the company in. And from his point of view, Kennedy seemed like the perfect choice. He knew her personally, he trusted her, and when it came to experience, there was nobody who could rival her. So, in late 2012, the deal was done. Disney bought over Lucasfilm, and Kathleen Kennedy was installed as president of the company.
Damn. 2012.
A move that few people took issue with at the time. That, however, would soon change. Things started out well, at least. J.J. Abrams, arguably the safest pair of hands in the business at the time, delivered a massive box office hit with The Force Awakens, the first movie in a new Star Wars trilogy.
I feel like there's like no chance this would have gone badly. I mean, you brought back Harrison Ford playing fucking, what's his name, Han Solo. You've got this cool new lightsaber. This is the first Star Wars movie in like 20 years. Like, there's no way this was gonna go bad, really. Like, I mean, I don't see it happening.
It was just a glorified nostalgia trip and a thinly disguised rehash of A New Hope,
but
who cares? Star Wars was
no
back,
universe
baby,
was going
and
to fail.
Was bigger than ever. The following year, Rogue One proved that Star Wars could release spin-offs and prequels to the main story that were still financially viable.
I thought Rogue One was good, honestly, I did. And it's weird that, you know, I don't know why. It seems like a lot of the stories that they told that were like not the mainline ones were better. Like, I've heard good things about Mandalorian and people like Andor a lot, but it's just the main movies were, I think, mediocre.
To potentially kickstart an entire cinematic universe just like the MCU. Unfortunately, the good times weren't to last. See, going from producer on specific film projects where you have very clearly defined tasks, objectives, and responsibilities to head of an entire studio that was centered around one man's creative vision is a pretty big leap that demands a whole new set of skills. Skills that Kathleen Kennedy absolutely didn't have.
Like logistics is very different than like artistic vision. It's totally different. And I think that these are equal quality of skills. It's not like one of these things where like, oh, the people that are the artists are better than the people that are logistics. I don't believe that at all. I think that actually like both of these are equal and just as valuable as each other, but you have to have both of them. And you have to have a person that is able to understand both of those that's in the highest level of leadership position.
It was a strong creative vision
Just
for
how it
where
is.
she wanted to take the franchise and how she was going to get it there. She needed to plan and map out release schedules for multiple films with directors and writers that were actually suited to the projects in hand. She needed to keep people on track, monitor progress, and juggle multiple projects at the same time. She needed to be a leader now, not a facilitator. And this is where it all started to go wrong. Kennedy had hired up-and-coming director Rian Johnson to write and direct The Last Jedi, the second movie in the sequel trilogy. Unlike JJ though, who was all about nostalgia and fan service, Rian was determined to shake things up and subvert fan expectations, not live.
I thought that was so stupid. Like every time that somebody tries to subvert fan expectations, I think that subvert is disappoint 9 times out of 10 with a lot of people that are making movies in media. It's just, oh yeah, we're gonna subvert expectations by not meeting them.
Live up to them. And
Just how it
boy
is.
did he ever, throwing out JJ's proposed ideas for the sequel, killing off most of his plot threads, and completely going into business for himself. Now, George Lucas probably would have stepped in at this point and told him he was being a fucking idiot, but the lack of a strong overarching plan for the sequels, combined with Kennedy's attitude of, just let them get on with it, ultimately doomed the movie. TLJ turned out to be the most divisive Star Wars film of all time, completely splitting the fan base into warring factions, and bringing in barely half of what Force Awakens had made. Worse,
I think that's probably true. Like the first movie, people were generally kind of okay with it, but the second one, I feel like everybody was like, it does suck. Like I remember the choreography whenever they're fighting in like Snoke's room. I saw like a video of like people pretending like they got hit whenever they didn't even get hit.
Introduced identity and gender politics into Star Wars in a way that had never existed before. And believe me, this was intentional. One of Kennedy's goals with Star Wars was to increase female representation on screen in the
Why would that be your goal? Why would you make that a goal? How does that serve the audience? That doesn't serve the audience, that serves you.
That not only would the franchise retain the inbuilt male audience, they'd also attract a brand new female audience that had been put off until now. A modern audience, you might say.
If you go back and you watch the midnight releases of like the old Star Wars movies in like the 70s, you're gonna see tons of women there. This entire concept is just bullshit to begin with. It's not even true.
Although is in the detail, and no idea can survive bad execution. Suddenly people were hyper-aware of overpowered, overbearing girl boss characters like Rey, Holdo, and Rose Tico, and they didn't like them. Kennedy's decision to take part in the Force's female
Give me a fucking break. Are you kidding me?
Campaign for Nike in 2017, combined with her obvious feminist sensibilities, instantly put her in the firing line. For most detractors of the sequel trilogy, she became the big bad of Star Wars, an unqualified diversity hire promoted to a job she didn't earn, presiding over a franchise she didn't build, and killing everyone's fun by populating it with annoying, unlikable self-insert power fantasies.
Well, it's also that, here's another component, is that the people that are watching, the guys that watch Star Wars, and it is guys, like, I'm sorry, but like, yeah, there are women that watch the old movies, but Star Wars is effectively a medieval story told in space. That's it. Even George Lucas said this. It's not like they're reinventing the wheel here. It's the most classic story you can ever hear. And so, really, like, who do you think's buying all the lightsabers? Who do you think's going around fighting with lightsabers in 2003? Me and every other guy in the neighborhood. Were there a bunch of girls doing that? No. It's guys. You have to understand that there are certain types of media that have a male and a female audience by the nature of the way that they are. That's it. It's just, and it's totally normal. Like, it's okay. Like, that's nothing wrong with that.
The next spin-off movie in the Star Wars cinematic universe bombed in spectacular fashion, partly driven by the ongoing backlash against TLJ.
Exactly.
There would be no more
It's like beauty
spin-off
products for
movies after
women.
that.
Yeah, exactly.
The great Rian Johnson experiment had failed. The Star Wars cinematic universe was stalled, and now they needed to get back to safer territory for the final movie. J.J. Abrams was coaxed back to tell a story he didn't really want to tell, desperately trying to undo the damage done by TLJ, only to produce an absolute Frankenstein's monster of a film in Rise of Skywalker. Reviews were terrible.
That's the last one, right? The final movie. I don't remember even what it was called.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, was it? It was. Yeah, I just.
Fans were disgusted, and the film barely cleared $1 billion at the global box office. A far cry from the success of The Force Awakens. With the movie business in tatters, Kennedy and Lucasfilm retreated to TV, where they scored a surprise hit with The Mandalorian,
Yeah, it did
mostly
really well.
because it had Jon Favreau at the helm. The success wasn't to last though, and failures like Boba Fett and Obi-Wan Kenobi failed to capitalize on its success.
I thought Obi-Wan Kenobi was popular. I don't remember that at all. Can they go back and redo the films? I don't think they should do that. I think the focus they should have should be on making a new story. Like, I've always thought they should do something inside of the scope of the Old Republic.
Lucasfilm
The
by
one
this
good
point
scene
was rapidly
where he's, like,
descending
fighting,
into chaos.
Darth Vader.
New Star Wars projects were announced to huge fanfare, only to go nowhere and quietly fizzle out without explanation. By now, Kennedy was raiding the cupboards at Lucasfilm in search of anything she could use to prop the company up. Willow, a 1980s fantasy movie, was brought back in a baffling
I
TV
forgot all about them bringing back Willow. I totally did. I feel like every fantasy movie now is garbage. It's just been it's been infected with so many people that want to use fantasy to tell their own story rather than tell a story that's like worthwhile and like relatable. I think they're all so bad nowadays. It did. I think it did.
show about a pair of lesbians
modernizers,
so
exactly.
disastrously awful that Disney ended up scrubbing it from their servers and memory holing it. To this day, there's no legal way to view it online.
What? It was that bad? Holy shit. I just thought it was bad.
Indiana Jones was defrosted for one last adventure, mostly in the hopes of replacing him with a younger female alternative.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
It didn't work, and despite massively
work,
expensive reshoots to try to fix it, the movie flopped at the box office. The biggest humiliation for Kennedy was yet to come, though. The Acolyte, a show that will live.
This was the end. This show made more content. Like, there's a good chance that Critical Drinker might have made more money making videos about the Acolyte than the Acolyte made. It's pretty impressive.
In Star Wars,
it was really
as long as Hollywood exists. A pair of strong, diverse female leads, lesbian space witches, weak men getting humiliated. It was all there, and it was all terrible. And in a way, it represents the final form of Kennedy's vision for Star Wars, and it was utterly eviscerated by everyone. The backlash was so bad that even Disney had to step in and promise not to make any more. Now, if you're spotting a theme here of Kennedy resurrecting old IPs and using them as a launchpad for diverse new girl boss replacements, then believe me, you're not alone.
Put a chick in it, make her gay!
She'd gambled some of the biggest
I
franchises.
forgot that the South Park character was based off of her.
In Hollywood history on the modern audience, and wow, did she lose big. To paraphrase Chris Gore, she took boy brands that everyone could enjoy and turned them into girl brands that nobody enjoyed.
That's right. Star Wars is for guys. It is. I'm sorry, but if you have a bunch of guys that are fighting for honor, tradition, and duty, and they're running around with laser beam swords cutting other people in half, your audience is men. That's it. That's your main audience, is guys.
Men felt excluded and disrespected, and women felt patronized and pandered to. The modern audience had failed to show up, and the existing audience was abandoning shit. Kennedy's greatest gamble failed, and inevitably, it all finally caught up with her. For years, there had been rumors of her retirement, false starts, and conspiracy theories, but one thing was obvious. Kennedy wasn't going anywhere until she was damn well good and ready. And on January 15th, the day finally came. Kathleen Kennedy was stepping down as president of Lucasfilm.
It's really crazy to watch the Star Wars, like if you go back and you watch the prequel lightsaber fights, I really think that it is still like the Obi-Wan versus Anakin Skywalker in the end of the prequels. Everybody knew that it was building up to this. Everybody knew this was going to happen. From the moment that the first movie came out, everybody knew the conclusion is going to be him becoming Darth Vader. We all knew this. They even used it as like promotional material for like posters in the first movie. And it finally comes out, like it was, and it's actually as good as people thought it was going to be. It is the best fight in the entire fucking series, in my opinion. I think it is. And then even before that, Yoda. The thing is that Yoda was supposed to be the super powerful Jedi Master, like way more powerful than Obi-Wan Kenobi, or even more powerful than Darth Vader, and like, or even Palpatine, and nobody knew what the fuck was gonna happen. And then the moment that he fought Count Dooku, it was just as good as people thought it was gonna be. It was. Like, the fact that to have literally 20 or 30 years of like pressure, expectations, and nostalgia, and then completely fucking meet it. Cinema. Yeah.
Expected joyous
Fucking
celebrations at news like this, but the reaction was more like an exhausted acknowledgement from the fans. After all, what was really left to celebrate at this point? She was gone, sure, but she left behind her a studio in absolute shambles, all of its IPs drained of their goodwill and cultural reputation. There was nothing left to save from her because she'd nuked all of it. And now that the dust is settled and all is said...
Yeah, one more thing is that the guys that did the lightsaber choreography, they were so good at doing it for the prequels that they had to slow down because they thought the kids wouldn't be able to keep up. The kids wouldn't even know what the fuck is going on, so they had to slow down everything. That's how good they were. The actors, yes.
Left to save from her because she'd nuked all of it. And now that the dust is settled and all is said and done, how will posterity judge Kathleen Kennedy? Will she be remembered as one of the greatest producers in Hollywood history, or the woman who oversaw the biggest act of brand destruction the industry's ever seen?
Probably both.
She'll certainly do her best to rewrite the narrative in her favor, that's for sure, like the lengthy interview with Deadline where she focused entirely on her successes and dismissed her failures and mistakes as someone else's fault. Mostly the small but vocal minority of toxic Star Wars fans who just couldn't see her brilliance.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, sure, whatever helps you sleep at night, Kathy.
Yeah, sure.
You know, for someone
Sure,
who's
lady.
all about breaking barriers and challenging female stereotypes, she's not exactly dispelling the myth that women are more averse to accountability, self-reflection, and owning their mistakes than Movie Bob is to a treadmill. Times have changed now, and paid shills and industry trades don't like the narrative on Hollywood legacies anymore. The internet does. And unfortunately for Kathleen Kennedy,
Forgot all about him.
the internet never forgets.
No, they don't.
Anyway,
Wow.
That's all I've got for today. Go away now.
What a fucking video. I didn't even know a lot of the stuff with like her doing Indiana Jones. I guess it makes sense because she was president of Lucasfilms and like they made it. But I just never really connected the two at all. And good video. Oh, incredible video. I absolutely loved it. It was great. I love Critical Drinker. I think he's so funny. And have you seen a Darth Maul trailer? Well, that's the thing, right? Is like, and I remember I was there fucking at like, I don't know, 4th grade or something like that. And like Darth Maul, because in the trailer, you know, he has the thing forward and then the fucking, the lights come out of both of them. And I was like, oh shit. Like, this is the coolest fucking thing I had ever seen. And then like the fact that they tied it into the lore and everything, the two sabers, yes, I have not seen the new trailer. I haven't. We'll watch the new trailer. Just because we're looking at Star Wars stuff, I know what you guys are talking about, but I was just finishing a thought that I had about the prequels earlier. The only thing that I was unhappy about with the prequels is that they didn't show, I was hoping they could have showed a little bit of Darth Plagueis, right? I thought that would have been cool. But otherwise, I thought it was pretty much great. I did. And, you know, some of the, you know, the story beats, you know, people didn't really like it as much. But overall, I thought it was great.
and watch the fight, please. Yeah, I'll look at it. Trade War is awfully boring plot. Yeah, exactly, right? But like the movies themselves, the fight scenes were fucking insane. I love them. So this is okay. So let me give the video a like, and I'll link it one more time, and then we will watch the new trailer. Okay? I haven't seen it at all. The animations are mostly on point. Oh, dude, I remember how many of you guys were like, we were like young, right? When the Clone Wars came out. That had no business being as good as it was. It was like, it was a cut above everything else that was on Cartoon Network. It's like it came on, it felt like whenever I was watching that, I went from watching a TV show into watching a movie. It was amazing, man. It was. Like, I remember, like, dude, it was so fucking good. I watched it constantly. Anytime that was on, I've even seen like YouTube shorts or like little clips of it. I've even gone back and watched it again. And it's like, was I right? Was this show actually good? Yes, it was actually fucking good. It was so fucking good. It was amazing. Makers of Samurai Jack too? Yeah, Samurai Jack was another really good one too. But I do feel like that was the main one. Vivek's hand, thanks to the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. And I felt that way about Samurai Jack. Well, yeah, there was Samurai Jack was the, I would say that was like number 2. Like, those were the 2 shows that if they ever came on, I would never change the channel. Like, those were the 2 shows that I would watch constantly. I love that fucking show. And I'm trying to think besides, and then after that, I guess I went to like watching anime, right? Like, Dragon Ball Z or, like Full Metal Alchemist, Ghost in the Shell, stuff like that. I really love those shows. Like back in the day, I was such a big fan of them. So yeah. And Jar Jar Binks thoughts. I mean, George Lucas needs to tell us what the actual vision was, because I am a believer. I am 100% a believer. I think that they absolutely had all that planned out, and they roached out on it. They did. They saw like people didn't like him in the first movie. He was too much of like a Darth. I think it's real. And what really sold me on the conspiracy theory was the facial, like whenever he was mouthing the words that other people would say. Because like think about how much time and money it would take to do that in the year like 2000, right? Or 1998. Like millions and millions of dollars was invested in this. There's no way they didn't have that as a plan. Facts? Yeah, if you don't know, you got to look it up. Fully animated character plus everything matter? Yeah, exactly. So this is the new Darth Maul trailer. And that's another thing too, is that Darth Maul, like, I mean, for all intents and purposes, like I thought he was dead, right? After the first, I mean, it's kind of obvious he's fucking dead. And so he was so popular and people liked him so much, they literally fucking resurrected him. Cut in half? Yeah.
Times have changed. I will show you the galaxy for what it truly is.
I'm so glad this is animated.
See things from a new perspective.
Is this what our future holds? Always running.
Rather than some bullshit. Same? Yeah.
I invite you to look more closely.
What are we dealing with?
Good question.
You know who I really hope they flesh out? Is that, like, there can be overlap with this is Count Dooku. I always thought Count Dooku was the most compelling character, especially coming back from a retrospective in the prequels. I thought he was the most compelling and complex character.
And I offer
Mace Windu?
you
Yeah, sure.
an opportunity.
They did, kind of.
Maul.
Man.
We have all been made to suffer. We survive, but do not live. The Emperor wants you dead. Chains can be broken.
Hang on!
I wonder if they're going to show him fighting with Palpatine like they did in the other show.
And empires
It's going to be hard to beat that.
can be shattered.
Man. Doubt it. I don't think so either. They might if it's really good, man. I'll tell you that. And cinema, yeah, that's so fucking badass, man. Yeah, I will 100% watch this. I mean, of course I'm gonna watch this.
Oh my goodness. I feel like we're not beating a dead horse anymore. We are beating the fossilized dead horse that has already returned to the earth and has started sprouting flowers. But then we dug up those flowers to find the old carcass of the horse so that we can continue to beat it. Sounds very suggestive. But anyway, because we are still learning more things about the 12-volt 2x6 and 12-volt high power cable that I think is important for you guys, because there are some nuances that we're discovering even more than I'm seeing people really talk about. And obviously, since I just went through the whole journey of learning how to desolder and resolder the connector on the 5090s, I want to prevent it from happening again. I don't want to be able to repair it when it happens. I want to prevent it and hopefully help prevent it happening to you. Today's video is sponsored by Thermal Grizzly, and if you're building a custom loop, you need to check out Deltamate, their first complete lineup of custom water cooling hardware. Deltamate is built for uncompromising thermal performance, but what really makes it different is how much it simplifies the whole process through modularity and precision manufacturing. And instead of needing a mountain of random fittings to finish one loop, Deltamate uses just 9 modular SKUs to create over 20 traditional configurations, so you get way more flexibility with way less hassle. Everything has a consistent outer diameter, installs cleanly with an 8mm hex key, and even includes rotatable aesthetic covers so you can keep the build looking perfect no matter how your tubing routes. And whether you're Deltamate at the link below.
And as much of the country feels the impacts of that winter storm, President Trump continues to monitor the situation closely, and he has remained in constant contact with FEMA and emergency responders.
It has been a while, little
President
Tina.
Trump also quickly approved 12
Blaqksheep
federal
in the
emergency
house.
disaster declarations
Glad
within
you made it.
24 hours for the states of Arkansas, Georgia, Indiana, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maryland, Mississippi, North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee, Virginia, and West Virginia, enabling these states to access critical federal resources to supplement their response efforts if needed. These declarations will help state-led efforts of turning power back on, clearing roads for emergency services, and keeping communities safe. The White House will continue to correspond directly with governors and local officials in the coming days, especially in those states that were harshly impacted by this storm. I would also like to address the chaotic scenes in Minnesota over the weekend.
You damn right they're gonna address them.
Including President Trump, wants to see people getting hurt or killed in America's streets. This includes Renee Good, Alex Preddy, the brave men and women of federal law enforcement, and the many Americans who have been victimized at the hands of illegal alien criminals. Saturday's shooting remains under active investigation by Homeland Security Investigations and the FBI. The Customs and Border Protection is also conducting their own internal review. As President Trump said yesterday, the administration is reviewing everything with respect to the shooting, and we will let that investigation play out. But let's be clear about the circumstances which led to that moment on Saturday. This tragedy occurred as a result of a deliberate and hostile resistance by Democrat leaders in Minnesota. For weeks, Governor Walz and the Mayor Jacob Fry and other elected Democrats were spreading lies about federal law enforcement officers who are risking their lives daily to remove the worst criminal illegal aliens from our streets: murderers, rapists, pedophiles, human traffickers, and gang members.
And they'll kill anybody who gets in their way.
Fry have shamefully blocked local and state police from cooperating with ICE, actively inhibiting efforts to arrest violent criminals. They have also used their platforms to encourage left-wing agitators to stalk, record, confront, and obstruct federal officers who are just trying to lawfully perform their duties, which has
They're just trying to lawfully perform their duties, guys.
threatening both these officers
They're just trying to do their
Howdy,
job.
everybody.
And Minnesotans
Hope you're all doing well.
This is precisely what
Tell me in the chat
Minneapolis
if you
on
agree
Saturday
that
morning.
ICE agents are
Obstructing
they're just
federal
doing their
law
job.
enforcement and inciting violence against officers is wrong and illegal. This used to be a universally accepted position in the United States. Amid the hysteria, we must remember how we got this moment today and what this Democrat opposition is about. Former President Joe Biden and the Democrats opened America's borders for 4 years, inviting tens of millions of illegal aliens from all over the world to flood into our country. Among them, violent criminals who terrorized American communities and have inflicted devastating, permanent pain and harm on law-abiding Americans and their families. Yet we never saw outrage from Democrats or their allies in the liberal media over these horrifying crimes against U.S. citizens. The pain of American angel families was ignored and dismissed because it undermined the Democrat narrative.
Was it?
Innocent Americans like Jocelyn Nungray, Laken Riley, and Rachel Morin are just a few of the many victims savagely murdered by illegal alien criminals. Earlier this month, an illegal alien from Mexico with a long criminal history who came into our country under Joe Biden's administration threw a baseball-sized stone at a school bus carrying children in New Jersey and fractured the skull of an 8-year-old innocent child. President Trump promised accountability to these American families by
all
securing
immigrants are
the
bad
border,
then.
deporting every illegal alien who has committed crimes, especially and most importantly, violent crimes. Nearly 80 million Americans voted for him to deliver on that very promise, and he is. As the duly elected president, the president is fulfilling the will of the people by arresting and removing these threats from our country in cities from Los Angeles to New York and yes, Minneapolis.
And then some.
Yet Democrat leaders in Minnesota with sanctuary city
They're taking out all the
policies have
criminals.
actively defied
And
federal
a bunch of
immigration
other
law
people,
and
maybe.
the will of the people. And as a result of that defiance, 2 Minnesotans have now tragically lost their lives on the streets of Tim Walz's state. It is President Trump's hope and wish and demand for the
Hey, thanks for
resistance
joining
and
my fan
chaos
club.
to end today. That's why President Trump spoke with Governor Walz directly this morning, and he has outlined a clear and simple path to restoring law and order in Minnesota. Number 1, Governor Walz, Mayor Fry, and all Democrat leaders should turn over all criminal illegal aliens currently incarcerated in their prisons and jails to federal authorities, along with...
I'm just going to pause that for a second because it raises an interesting point that there's already a system in place to take criminals off the street. And those are just... It doesn't matter if you're an immigrant or not. If you commit a crime, the police are going to arrest you and you're going to go to jail, right? It's not like illegal immigrants are exempt from being caught by the police and we, like, only ICE can detain illegal immigrant. So anyways, chew on that for a second.
Any illegal aliens with active warrants or known criminal histories for immediate deportation. Number 2, state and local law enforcement must agree to turn over all illegal aliens who are arrested by local police. And then thirdly, local police must assist federal law enforcement in apprehending...
I will say this to add on though. I'm a little surprised that if there aren't already systems in place, if the police catch an illegal immigrant, shouldn't they be turning them over to Border Patrol already? Shouldn't that already be... If the police catch you and find that you are an illegal immigrant, shouldn't they already be handing those people over to immigration? Anyways, that seems like that would make sense.
And detaining illegal aliens who are wanted for crimes, especially violent crimes. If Governor Walz and Mayor Fry implement these common sense cooperative measures that I will add have already been implemented in nearly every single other state across the country, Customs and Border Patrol will not be needed to support ICE on the ground in Minnesota.
Oh, sorry. Someone just said not in sanctuary cities. You're right. In sanctuary cities, these people have sanctuary.
ICE and local law enforcement can peacefully work together, as they are effectively doing in so many other states and jurisdictions. Additionally, President Trump is calling on the United States Congress to immediately pass legislation ending sanctuary cities once and for all.
Ending
American cities
sanctuary
should be safe
cities?
sanctuaries for law-abiding citizens only, not for dangerous illegal alien criminals who broke our nation's laws and do not belong here. We hope Governor Walz will do the right thing and continue to work with President Trump to keep the American people safe following their call this morning. Americans overwhelmingly want exactly what President Trump is delivering: strong borders and strict immigration enforcement against the worst illegal aliens, of which there are still hundreds of thousands to deport from the interior of our country. The most peaceful way to carry out this vital public safety mission is for Republicans and Democrats to do it together, and for state and local law enforcement to work together with federal law enforcement. We want to let cops be cops. You wouldn't know this continues to be a very popular policy position from the biased media coverage over the course of the last few days, but polling shows huge support for this exact thing President Trump is calling for. More than 80% of Americans favor deporting illegal aliens convicted of violent crimes. A country unable to deport criminals who enter it illegally is no country at all. The open borders agenda of Kamala Harris, Tim Walz, and the Democrats was already on the ballot on November 5th, 2024, and it was resoundingly rejected. President Trump will never back down from his promise to deport violent criminal illegal aliens and make America safe again, and he welcomes all cooperation in that effort.
But could he add a promise not to deport legal aliens?
Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Caroline. Jordan Conrad's from Gateway Pundit. I have a few questions. First, with respect to the shooting in Minneapolis, we're seeing massive outrage from mainstream media and the left, but I'm just wondering, where was that outrage when Ashley Babbitt, an Air Force veteran, was executed by Capitol Police Officer Michael Byrd, who she posed no threat to in the U.S. Capitol?
Well, you raised a very important point, which I also believe that I just raised as well in those opening remarks.
Hold on,
in that
she was a
there has
protester
no doubt
breaking
been
into a
selective
federal
outrage
building
by the liberal biased media and picking and choosing victims and highlighting their
She
stories.
was literally
And as
breaking
I've
through a
said,
window.
President Trump does not want any Americans to lose their lives in the streets of America and in
Not that
American
it's
communities
justified.
across the country.
No one
He
should be
believes
shot.
what happened on Saturday is a tragedy.
No killing.
But every life is equal to President Trump, and that's why the lives of Laken Riley and Jocelyn Nungray continue to matter to him and be an utmost priority to him to this very day. And it's unfortunate that we did not see the same type of sensationalist media.
It's just strange that there is a current conversation to be had, and instead of having the current conversation, they keep going back to a previous conversation. Like pointing out the hypocrisy is essentially pointless when there's an issue at hand.
Yeah.
If afterwards they wanted to go and say incidents, maybe is the time to talk about that. But when someone's talking about a specific incident right now, and this is both sides do this. Both sides are talking about how, they're comparing it to previous things. Every situation's different. There's no comparison between this and Laken Riley. There just isn't. It's a totally different situation.
Completely different situation too.
It's a totally different time.
Coverage over the tragic deaths of those innocent American women and girls across the country as we are in the wake of this tragedy that took place on Saturday.
Sorry, I'm laughing.
Sure, go ahead.
Sometimes I always worry that my laughter is awfully inappropriate when I'm laughing at something that she's talking about, and normally I'm just laughing at the comments I'm reading.
Attorney General, just days before this shooting in Minneapolis, she seemingly encouraged.
Oh wait, hold on. Is this our independent
as we
media
are
guy?
in the wake of this tragedy that took place on Saturday. Gabe. Sure, go ahead, Jordan.
I want to get your response to this. The Arizona Attorney General, just days before this shooting in Minneapolis, she seemingly encouraged rioters to go out and shoot.
Completely forgot to do something. Completely forgot to do something.
But ICE killed a guy. Killed Alex Pratt.
And I'll quote her here. She said, "If you reasonably believe your life's in danger and you're in the house or in your car or on your property, you can defend yourself with lethal force." And she said that you can't tell if ICE agents are law enforcement or imposters, and it becomes an issue of whether you reasonably believe they were law enforcement. Do you have a response to that? And does the White House believe that she should be held accountable for
Well, such dangerous rhetoric, as I pointed out, is exactly what has brought us to this position enforce our nation's immigration laws and to go after the worst of the worst in this country. I would encourage everyone in this room and
Someone else said that was the most planted question they've ever heard. Yeah, that seat that guy's sitting in is reserved for new media, although she didn't state who he was, so maybe he's not new media today. But that is almost always a conservative media outlet asking a layup question, you know. Why is the president always right? Those are the questions we get from that seat usually. How does the president stay so handsome? That's the kind of question
stupid.
we get from that seat typically.
I would encourage.
That's why I usually look them up. I look up to see what publication. She usually introduces them. This is blah 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 from blank publication. She didn't do that today.
The Arizona Attorney General to look at the video of an ICE agent in Minneapolis. He was approached.
Someone's talking about Iran doesn't fit the news cycle narrative. Do you people not watch my show? Do you just comment on random people's pages? I've been talking about Iran for weeks.
By left-wing agitators who were honking their horns and were screaming slurs at him, and he rolled down his window and he said, "What are you doing? I am out here trying to catch a child predator, somebody who has convicted crimes against an innocent child, and you are trying to obstruct me from doing my job."
So I gotta kill you.
Against ICE, comparing them to Nazi, Gestapo, Donald Trump's police force is despicable.
I mean, you did just murder. You're murdering people that are getting in your way. So not even the cops do that shit. Cops might shoot for other reasons. Well, you want to lay down, Max? Go lay down. You lay down there.
There was a lot of room noise, so I don't know if you understood him, but
You can lay down there, Max. Lay down. You can lay down.
Before an investigation fluid and fast-moving situation throughout the weekend. As for
Max, come lay down.
He has said that he wants to let the investigation continue.
Lay down. You can lay down across. Lay down.
But he did already release a statement about it.
Should the deployment of Mr. Holman to Minneapolis be seen as a sign that the president is dissatisfied with how the officials on the ground had handled the incident?
No, Mr. Holman is doing an exceptional job, and he has been working with Secretary Noem and President Trump over the course of the last year. Secretary Noem still has the responsibility for the President of the United States. She's continuing to oversee the entire Department of Homeland Security and all of the immigration enforcement that's taking place across the whole entire country. Of course, Secretary Noem is also in charge of FEMA, and we are in the wake of a brutal winter storm where hundreds of thousands of Americans have been impacted by that. So, Borders Holman is in a unique position to drop everything and go to Minnesota to continue having these productive conversations with state and local.
Are they productive?
I know that he's catching a plane in just a few hours to do just that at the request of the president. Jennifer.
This shooting, has the president been briefed, and have you been briefed on specific details of the shooting? How many shots were fired? How many guns discharged? And I mean, did the protesters' gun go off, or only the officers' guns? Do you have any of those details?
Again, the investigation is continuing, Jennifer, and we will let the facts lead, and we will let the facts play out. In this investigation, I do know that HSI and FBI are conducting interviews with those that were involved and the agents who were involved in this unfortunate tragedy on Saturday.
Are the president up to date on all those details?
The president is obviously very much on the ball with respect to this investigation. I think he's made that quite clear with the various statements that you've seen him put out, and also the 4
What up,
points
buddy?
that the president has outlined as well to Governor Walz, and to encourage him to cooperate with ICE and with the administration. Mary.
To follow on Gabe's question, Secretary Noem said Alex Preddy committed an act of domestic terrorism. Stephen Miller labeled Preddy a domestic terrorist. Does the president...
Look, as I've said, I have not heard the president characterize Mr. Preddy in that way.
Local commander, let's deploy to fight investigation itself. Was he alarmed to hear his target referring to him that way?
comments want to bite off fingers, but they haven't done it yet.
Is he being sent by the president to diffuse the situation that exists right now on the ground? Is he the point person essentially for the White House trying to tamp down the tensions that exist right now in Minnesota?
Well, Mr. Hellman is the point person for cooperating with state and local authorities and corresponding with them, again, to achieve this level of cooperation to subdue the chaos on the streets of Minneapolis. And I would just point out that Mr. Hellman is someone who has been lauded for many, many decades for his experience working in law enforcement. In fact, this is a Washington Post headline from 9 years ago, 2016. Meet the man the White House has honored for deporting illegal immigrants. And I would remind everyone in this room that it was former President Barack Hussein Obama who awarded a medal. He's obviously very qualified in his role to cover the fate of the president. He will continue to have these meetings in the hopes that ICE and local law enforcement can cooperate and work together to have successful immigration enforcement as a team. Almost every state across the country. To being there, to meeting with the great people of Iowa, but also lawmakers as well. Jake.
The president said at some point that the immigration enforcement officers would leave Minneapolis. Did the Saturday killing of Alex Preddy expedite that withdrawal at all?
To your first question, the answer is yes. He still has confidence and trust in Secretary Noem. To the second question, I would point you back to what I said earlier. If Governor Walz and Mayor Fry implement these common sense cooperative measures, CBP will no longer be needed to support ICE on the ground in Minnesota. ICE and local law enforcement will peacefully work together as they are effectively doing in so many other states and jurisdictions to remove violent criminals from American neighborhoods across the country.
Well, to ask the president to remove the immigration enforcement officers?
He asked the president to scale down, and the president reiterated what the president put out in a statement yesterday and what I'm sharing with all of you as well. I would just add on this level of cooperation a few statistics that I think are very important. 7 of the top 10 states, cities in the United States are cooperating with ICE. And we've seen historic turnaround in 16 cities that have chosen to cooperate with ICE, that are not just led by Republicans, but also look right
Bit of a nail biter. That they'd break my shields. At one point left in my shield. Pretty fucking dope. That's pretty fucking good.
Thank you, Mina. Absolutely. There has been no greater supporter or defender of the right to bear arms than President Donald J. Trump. Americans do not have a constitutional right to impede lawful immigration enforcement operations, and any gun owner knows that when you are carrying a weapon, when you are bearing arms, and you are confronted by law enforcement, you are raising the assumption of risk.
You're raising the assumption of risk. You're raising the assumption of risk. You shouldn't be shooting the government citizens, the citizens of our government. When they're disarmed. Nice.
Multiple violent criminals, illegal aliens within Minnesota. Many of them have convictions for assault, driving under the influence, fraud. This individual here.
Those are not violent crimes.
Right, yeah, fraud's not violent. Assault is violent.
Vehicle theft, drug possession, domestic assault, inflicting bodily harm on another, criminal convictions of larceny, identity theft, again, charged with driving under the influence. These are extremely dangerous people.
Not violent crime.
Not violent crime either. Yep.
There's a drunk driver in Minnesota.
Oh no! Oh really?
Get them out of there. Go ahead. I mean, really though, get them out of there. But like,
Yeah.
you named 3 people. Certainly, you've already caught those 3 people, right? So.
Yeah, basically.
What they should really do, you know, if they really want to convince us, they should name all the people. They should just name 50 people. They say we're going to go after these 50 people. Like, show us the list ahead of time.
Yeah, why not? At that point.
And then we know
Who they are. Yeah.
And also, if they know who these people are, why are they? I don't know. Do you have to like get them while they're at work and shit? Just go to their house. Don't go in their house. I know that that's started happening. I'm not saying that that is what.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, you know who they are. You don't have to jump out of a van while they're shopping at the grocery store.
The cover-up is alleged. Yes, it's a good question. I spoke with the president about this at length.
Yeah, that's for sure. What up, Senor Frog? I see you there. What up, buddy?
Who have been encouraging these left-wing agitators to come out and to harass, and to dox, and to threaten ICE, and to make this conversation about and smear lies about federal law enforcement, who again are just trying to do their jobs in an attempt to distract from the widespread, massive fraud that has taken place in their state.
Stop killing people. It might make you look better.
In Minnesota, and the administration continues to be very focused on getting to the bottom of it, and especially, and the president raised a good question over the weekend with respect to Congresswoman Ilhan Omar, who now has a net worth within the millions, and one must ask themselves why and how is that possible? Is she connected to the fraud rings that we've seen taking place within her state and her own district? It's a question the American people are raising, and the president believes it's one worth answering. Haley.
Thanks, Caroline. I want to go back to some of the comments from Stephen Miller and Secretary Hill. You made clear the president wants to see the investigation play out. When answering the question about specific details, is he concerned that some of those definitive statements made by other officials was public perception of the credibility of those investigations now playing out?
Again, the president believes that these
Here you
investigations
go.
are credible. They are continuing.
By the way, hold on. I just want you all to understand this. Like, I want everyone to know, like, everyone make your own assumptions. Alright? If you assume something and it becomes a fact, then good for you. You figured it out. But just don't listen to everybody wholeheartedly and believe everything is fact. It's really important to discern realism from, you know, falsehood, you know? Seriously. Alright, back to it.
Always talk about how, you know, oh, if they don't want me in their city, just talk to me about it. And it's, you know, Trump released a statement after talking to Tim Walz that was like, Tim Walz isn't such a bad guy, which was very unexpected. But it does seem like if these people just call him, same thing with Mamdani. He was so against Mamdani, and then they got together and he came out and he was like, you know, Mamdani's actually a pretty good guy. So it seems like if these people really just talk to him, he's pretty easy to persuade.
Which would include, as you know, Alex, FEMA funding, and we are in the midst of the storm that took place over
Did I
the
sip my
weekend, and
coffee
many
at the
Americans
same
are
time
still
as
being
Caroline
impacted by
Lind?
that. So we absolutely do not want to see that funding lapse, and we want the Senate to move forward with passing the bipartisan appropriations package that was negotiated on a bipartisan basis.
Secondly, there's another round of Russia-Ukraine talks this weekend, Sunday.
Well, it won't let me land.
With the president and how it will be involved in that.
It won't take over. Yeah, no, I'm not loitering. I'm pressing up on my shit. And you're also then what's like I don't have my fucking land. Holy shit. I have auto land on, you fucking dumb gam. What the fuck? And now I have
has been returned. This is a huge foreign policy feat for the President of the United States, for the state of Israel, and for
I didn't.
the world. The President made the impossible possible.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
For our allies and also for peace in the Middle East. And I understand that more than 20 new additional.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Also signed up to join the newly established Board of Peace with respect to the rebuilding of Gaza, which is another historic accomplishment for this president. So thank you all very much, and we'll see you in Iowa tomorrow.
Where's my fines, huh? Where can I fucking pay it, huh? Yeah.
So there you have it. That was.
Alright, let's see. Let's see if it's the game being fucking retarded.
How long will they keep blaming the previous president? I don't see that stopping anytime soon. There's been no indication of that stopping. Yeah, sorry, Razor. You got here right at the end. You'll have to rewind and watch it. Not live. Thanks for joining the live today, guys. I know that a lot of people, half of you, in theory, are very upset about what happened this weekend, and you know, I hope you guys are doing okay. I hope you're coping. I will be bringing you the news later today. Until then, thanks for giving a shit. Make sure that you like the video, subscribe, tell your friends, share things. Subscribe to my Substack. That's a great way to support the channel.
So yeah, I guess the game was glitching.
What do you call it? Part of the fan club or whatever here. I don't. On TikTok, Instagram. I think that there's a paid subscription option also.
All right, so at least we're not
If you're on YouTube,
completely
just
fucked
viewing
from
the video
that.
pays a little bit. I think I get half a penny or something. But thanks. It all goes to keeping my baby alive. You know. So appreciate you all, and I will see you
Shit.
later.
At least I don't have a fucking fine for no reason. Yeah, it is really stupid.
Oh my god, what are we gonna do, gentlemen? I have word that the PlayStation 6 is gonna be delayed even further down the road, but you know what? Just like you, gentlemen, birds, I don't care. I don't think we need the PS6 anytime soon. The longer they delay it, the better.
I just wanted some sauce on those zingers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. I hope you're having an amazing day filled with snow and birds like mine is. Couple shameless plugs. First and foremost, subscribe to Review Tech USA. I upload content on almost a daily basis, and I stream on a fairly regular basis as well. Also, leave a like and a comment as well. It helps out in the algorithm. And make sure to check out, yes, I'm serious, my ASMR channel called Tech25 ASMR. I have plenty of content up there already. I haven't uploaded.
I'm gonna pack a bowl and we're gonna
this year.
continue to smoke.
Content planned. And I'll have a link to that channel below in the description and top pin comment as well. I appreciate the support. Okay, so if you watch this channel or you're interested in tech YouTube channels, you probably know what the hell is going on.
Start grinding away at the other. Oh, by the way,
for DDR5.
I see you're hanging. So if you've gotten to Botho yet, right? You gotta get the Nijimbwa pirate missions. If you're here currently watching and you play this game, go to Botho, get the Nijimbwa pirate missions. That's what's needed. You gotta do that. That will net you millions of credits. Millions of credits! So many credits. Yeah. Get in on this. Yep, and right to it. Right back to it.
Ship restraints retracted. Expedite climb to exit altitude.
And things are very expensive, and it seems like it's only going to get worse before or if it ever gets better. So it's been an issue. And here's the thing too, like I keep telling people, you could think I'm a nerd and you don't give a crap about gaming PCs. You don't care about gaming consoles. You just are maybe interested in smartphones and other tech like that. You're going to feel it too. Down to if you buy a smart refrigerator, because what do all those products need? They need RAM.
I can't believe I'm getting PSP now.
And they're going to get expensive. And if those get expensive in a smart refrigerator, they're going to have to jack up the cost to make sure they meet those profit margins. So there you go. Buckle up. Well, anyway, because of this, I actually talked about this not too long ago, less than a month ago, that we saw speculation, or insider information, I should say, that the PlayStation 6, due to these AI data center RAM demands, will be delayed to like 2027. And my take back then was, hey, you know what? That's fine. I feel like the ninth generation of consoles, the PS5, the PS5 Pro, Series X, kind of the Series S, there was a lot of untapped potential left on the table. I mean, if you even think about it, my favorite game of this generation is Elden Ring, and you can play that on the PS4 and barely play it on the Xbox One, but that was a cross-gen game. I don't feel like we really tapped into this hardware, at least properly, because Unreal Engine 5 sure as hell doesn't count. So my point being is that even me, a tech nerd, I could wait another few years for the PlayStation 6. I'm fine with it. Well, you may be waiting a whole other console cycle in normal times for PlayStation 6 because it may be delayed into the next decade. I'm not kidding. So this comes from VJC, and the other article I have from Noob Feed actually goes into a little more detail. They both cite David Gibson, who is a senior analyst at MST Financial, and he also works for Sandstone Heights in Japan. That's why I'm switching back and forth between the articles. I want to get it right. So details of VJC is crucially, Gibson also stated that he believes the PlayStation 5 successor isn't likely to release anytime soon, and that previous forecasts on its release window may not be accurate. Sony expects the PS5's life cycle to be extended, and the PS6's release is likely to be delayed longer than many expected. Now, the Noob Feed article goes into a little more detail. Gibson says Sony expects the PlayStation 5 to last longer than expected, and the PlayStation 6 will come out later than expected. But here's where it gets interesting. If you're thinking, all right, it's going to be what, 2028 as opposed to 2027? Is this even newsworthy? Here we go. A lot of fans thought it would come out in 2027 or 2028, but now it looks like it won't come out until 2029 or 2030 or possibly later. And here's something ominous that I talked about when Jeff Bezos said that local compute power is antiquated and everything should be in the cloud with computing power, and he compared it to how you would have homes
right to force evolution.
Just have their own power station or generator, and now everyone's on the grid, and who could ever go back to that? But they get AWS into the power companies, which usually don't have competition in your area. He forgets that part. The same thing will happen if you have to rely on everything for cloud compute. Oh, you need to edit that photo for your job, and if you don't, you'll be fired, and you can't really afford the price increase to your monthly subscription to access this compute power. Guess you don't have the compute power. And here is something that is said here. There's a couple things. First and foremost, cost is one of the main things that could cause delays, obviously, because if AI is making RAM prices skyrocket, they don't want people to have to go out and spend 800, 900, if God forbid more, we'll go with God forbid, on the PlayStation 6. So yeah, prices for key components like RAM and GPUs is rising. That's why NVIDIA, don't get me started with them, is bringing back an older GPU like the RTX 3060, making it harder and harder to launch a new console at an affordable price. At the same time, major platform owners are increasingly interested in cloud infrastructure and subscription-based ecosystems because they can generate revenue from services rather than buying hardware, and you have to pay for as long as you want access to what they are offering. And if it's something that you need, you have to pay for the rest of your life. Instead of just buying a console, buying a PC, or building a PC and getting like 5 years out of it, no. You have to pay forever. All right, silver lining first. We'll go into the good news. I don't care. I actually think it's a good thing that the PlayStation 6 is going to be delayed. And a lot of you express the same sentiment with that you're like, all right, that's fine. I'm cool with my PlayStation 6. I don't feel like it leaves me wanting anything more for now, so whatever, let them delay it. 2030, let's go. You know, the leaps in between hardware are not as enormous as they were from like the 16-bit era, which I think is the 4th generation. If I'm wrong, my apologies. To like going from the Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo to the PlayStation and N64, or even from the N64 to PlayStation to the 6th gen consoles like the PS2 and the Xbox. Big leaps, and they kind of got smaller even from like 5th to 6th gen, but now it's just not, you just don't go, oh my god, what a difference from previous gen. It just doesn't happen the same way anymore. It's just like, all right, you could see better lighting, better textures, better frame rates, which that's actually a big thing. But in terms of graphical visual leaps, Really? We don't need consoles every 4 to friggin' 5 years like we used to have. And I know it's been sometimes longer,
Oh,
sometimes
man.
shorter. But that's usually the average. Doesn't need to be that way.
I
But
forgot to
part
do
from
that
you
today.
feed stating
Damn it.
how companies want everything to be a service and everything's going up into the cloud, that kind of, I might be a little
That sucks.
melodramatic, but that sends a chill down my spine because, yeah, they're all preparing for this. They're all preparing for this. Everyone knows the AI bubble is going to burst. What do you think they're building these data centers for? They want everything. They want us to own nothing and have to rely on subscriptions for the rest of their lives, so they just make an insane amount of profit. That's what this is about. It's not so people could just, oh, okay, maybe Peter Thiel wants to become an AI.
That's the
god,
AI
maybe he
god
wants to have
overlord
an unlimited
thing.
supply of extra body oil. But no one really cares about AI, and this bubble is going to burst, but they're going to be like, all right, what are we going to do with all these data centers? I know, which they already have this plan. We could force everyone to have to go and work and compute in the cloud. And because we're buying up all the RAM and making building a PC next to unaffordable, and it will probably get worse, they'll have to go and pay for subscription
Oh,
services.
it wants to
because
die.
most people won't be able to afford having local compute power in their homes, and then they are beholden in every way, shape, and form to these corporations forever. Not really what I was intending to make the video about, but please just pay attention to this, because the whole thing with RAM and AI data centers is more nefarious than you could ever imagine. This is Rich with ViewTech USA signing out. Have a good one.
I'm gonna fucking start killing you all. Can't wait to be able to get the upgrades I want for this fucking ship. Oh, we're not done here. Do another one, huh? Nice. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Did that one already? That one already? Yeah, it did. That was easy though. That one was easy. Yeah, I got like trying to make like a quick 100 million credits, and then oh, and rarity grade 5 material. That's what I'm working on right now. That's what I am working on right now. You know?
Roger that. Fighters going live. Flight assist off. Fighters ready. Just tell me what to do.
Anime, but not wanted. Wanted mission target.
Point me up as commander. I'll do the rest.
Hit that. What up, everybody? How you doing? You're murdering wanted ships and hitting mission targets. was I there? Worry about that. Woo! Look at that. Leave one area and more shit pops up. Welcome everybody, how y'all doing? Doing good? That's mission targets.
When you have it, Commander, I'll do the rest.
Start that up. Hello there. Oh, he's dead.
I think because here's the thing: it's like it's not just liberal woman, because you can have a. There you go, liberal woman have too much main character syndrome. I think because here's the thing: it's like it's not just liberal woman, because you can have a very effeminate male that says all the talking points and is like kind of like I'm a male feminist, but they're also kind of a predator too. But just the whole
1 second.
Anybody can be a white liberal female archetype. It's just predominantly them, but they all can be like that. Bad.
You know, when I was in college and I took a class, it was women's and religions class, and I was pretty much the only guy in that class, and I knew.
Why you're just for that class, but that's your fault.
Because I need the extra unit. I just need to take a class, and I knew the girls in the class. Nothing against women, but the girls in the class just hate my guts because I objected to one of what the professor said about wage gap. And they just hate me. They hate me for objecting to that. And I had proof because I was in economics class, and economics disproved all that ideology about wage gap. But the girls didn't like the fact I said that. And some girl like sent me an email. We use Canvas, right? I'm sure you guys know Canvas in the school. And she sent me an email about how I was wrong and how like there was gender gap and like men make more money. Hate me. I just said what I thought was right. Like I just proof about that, but yeah. They do come after you. They do come after you.
I mean, how dare you? I honestly feel like, what did you expect was gonna happen going into like, this? Is the lion's den. Like, what the lion's den? Like, this is not our space, man.
Man, I was just trying to take a class and pass the class, man. I didn't know I was gonna upset so many liberal women in that class.
Was there anything other than? Because here's the thing: it's like what I would always say. Like people were always afraid, like liberal women, blah blah blah. Like, oh, they're always against it and stuff. But it's like living in LA. I have only dated girls that were Democrat by default types, where they have liberal values. They think they're a feminist. They have all these things. And I'm not trying to push like any values or culture or politics on them, but always at the end of it, they turn out to become more conservative and like, more law and order focused because they kind of see the world for what it is. I don't try to push it too hard, but it's like, I feel like most of these Democrat by default types, like all those girls inside your class yelling at you, they're just saying that because they're parroting something that someone else told them. Somebody, I'm trying to be like mean but derogatory, but somebody smarter than them told them this. So they only feel smart if they also feel the same way. So until somebody can challenge them in a nice, kind way, they're always going to think like that. And it's like, yeah, through email, through a lecture, challenging the professor while everybody's against you, that environment, you're never going to win. But should you guys just be like dating for a while, you know, meeting the parents, and then just like observing the world together and just pointing out small flaws in their logic when they see something like George Floyd died, or what else would be a good example? Like even what happened over in Minneapolis, the narrative that, oh, Renee Good was just driving over kids, and you just kind of poke the holes in. Well, she was there for 45 minutes dancing in a car. She had lost custody of the 2 kids. She had floored the gas because her tires were skidding out, and it actually hit the agent, and he had internal bleeding. Like this is small stuff like that. You can't do it in the context of a giant lecture hall and emailing her, but just small stuff like that can bring someone back to the middle.
You could try, honestly.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's still just like, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. You know how
it's not even you're wrong, it's you're racist. You're a bigot. How dare you not march in the streets and probably end your own life or get thrown in jail for not standing up for Pretty. I thought his name was Pretty, but I guess it's Pretty. It's like all these things, you gotta represent all these different things and say all the right words every single time. I'm like, god damn it. But it's like, wasn't trying to say it's like, my bad. Okay, so it is well, that's kind of cool that Nicholas made a little squid, but it's me saying you wear your mask, because remember we were in very liberal LA at the time. You wear your mask or you're killing grandmas. You know what? You make your fist and take a knee, or you're a racist for BLM movies. You know what? You change your profile picture to the Ukraine flag, or you're a Russian bot. Like every single step of the way, you have to be aligned with them, or you're the bad guy. You're a racist. You're a Russian bot, or whatever. It's always just trying to bully you into submission because you are not allowed to have your own ideas.
Yeah, it's like if you don't agree with them, you're just like an automatic alien and you don't belong on this planet anymore. Get out.
Well, it's like my car didn't start this morning. Somehow it's a racist insult, and it's like I feel like a lot of people are just like, you know what? A white woman died. How racist of this? Like what? Oh, his name is Alex Preddy. I think the bat is too scary to get guessed. I mean, it's just a trademark. I feel like I wouldn't know the bat. I didn't say that. That wasn't me. Yeah, no. Fluorine is super bad on it. How can you support a fascist dictator, predator, serial, or
We are back.
you falsely frame
This is a live stream.
merchandise of false frame. He's this, he's that, he's a fascist or whatever.
This is live.
And then you list off the index of all the false things you claimed against him, and then every time you attack him, those like, oh, okay, I don't know anything about him being a fascist, but since I've heard it a lot, you can prattle it off in a long list. The same thing with BLM, where they go, say their names: Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, Jacob Blake, and these have all the names. It's like, oh my god, that's such a long list of people that have been wrongfully killed. It's like, well, some of them didn't get killed. All of them were committing criminal activity. Like, this is one of those things where it's like, they know they're wrong. They're just trying to overwhelm you with bumper sticker slogans and things you're supposed to just accept, and then you can't ever question it, because then it makes you also that fascist predator.
I think like if they're trying to they should release like they're like not necessarily it's like the crypto, right? But like the history, right? You can't just eliminate their history and show us like a good portion of them, of their side. Like they're picking a specific side they want to show to the media to portray them as like, oh, these people are such angels and like, you know, they don't deserve this. And we're supposed to accept that. Like show us the history, show us like what they've done before, because everybody has that.
It became a thing where the demanding facts and information, saying, hey, let's pump the brakes. Was this a racist incident or not? It's like, no, you're a bad person regardless. Like, you never get a moment to ever say, hey, I want to be objective about this. It's like, no, we're all emotional. We know that these little idiots on the internet are going to very quickly move on from this incident. They've already forgotten about Ukraine. They've already forgotten about Palestine. They're on to their new thing. So it's like, you gotta catch it while it's hot. They know as soon as facts come out, like Renee Good, they said, oh, she was just, you know about that? I think the girl can shoot. So it's like, she's impeding on law enforcement, making immigration.
Right, I never felt like
So you saw the clip, we saw a woman getting blasted in the face and losing their life, and everybody screaming and shouting.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see that. I don't want to see an innocent woman dying, but it was like, the other video showed 45 minutes, she was in the car, she was dancing around. It's like, haha, we're here stopping law enforcement. They said that she was just dropping off her kid at school. That was not the case. And also, she was acknowledging the officer. Oh, she was just trying to get away from me. She was looking directly at the cop, or the Border Patrol agent, and then as she's trying to get away because the other cop's trying to reach in there and grab her, she floors it. This car's skidding out of control, hits him briefly. He takes one shot into the windshield, ends her, and as you know, they keep on firing because you're supposed to get 3 shots center of mass. That's the intent. She gets hits around the head, crashes somewhere, she dies unfortunately. But the left had already taken the narrative. ICE agent just walking up to mom, dropping off her kid at school, and ending her. It's like, well, there's an important part in the middle. Same thing happened with this nurse over in Minneapolis, where they say he was just defending a woman. We're gonna get more into it as we get into the topic today. But he was just defending a woman, and then ICE beats him down, and then shoots. They disarmed him, and they shot him. He was a licensed carrier to like have a weapon on him, like all this stuff. But it's like, no, he was fighting the cops. He may have had a permit to legally carry, but you have to have your ID on you.
Yeah, he wasn't fighting the cops.
Protests, whether that's like a gun-free zone. The multiple bags thing, I don't care about what you carry. You typically have multiple bags on you. But the agents, when they're fighting, you know what it is to try to arrest somebody. It goes by super fast, and they're wrestling them, and then someone's shouting gun. They're saying he has a gun on him. It looks like somebody removes the gun from his holster, and as he's fighting them, it looks like he reaches in his band, pulls out a mag. People are already saying gun. A round goes off. They're thinking it's because it's a P320. So with the 6 hour, it's just known to, if you have it, it can just discharge a round by itself. You don't gotta do anything. So I think a round went off, and then everybody freaked out, and they all just started dumping. Very sad the guy died, but it's like, well, you know what I mean? Like, there's an important thing. It's like, okay,
why was he in that situation in the first place?
why was he there? If you wanna, and the thing is, like, in a part of those signal chats he was in,
you're allowed to be at these events.
Minneapolis government is
What the
behind
fuck? Decoy voice? Like, what the fuck?
Just observe. Do not get involved. But here he is trying to be a hero. They said he was directing traffic. It's like,
That's not what I saw. That's definitely not what I fucking saw.
So this is what's happening last night in Minnesota. Here we go. I don't know what that was.
They threw a brick to his head.
Calling for help, federal officers were surrounded by a mob. And you can see this is the Bureau of Prisons, right? This guy isn't even ICE. He doesn't have anything to do with immigration, but because he's a federal officer, he gets sent out there and he has to defend this.
Are you pressed?
Yeah, look at him, bro.
Are you pressed?
Literally 2 guys sitting there.
Then back up. Back up now. Back up.
Yep. Literally just 2 guys holding down the fort. Man. Poor guy, yeah. It's like, imagine being put in that position. How the fuck would let this happen in America? Well, where's the police? Where are they? So he got hit in the face with something really heavy, and he's taking his mask off to spit out. Oh my god. Guy's a fucking tank.
Is everyone pressed?
Give him a medal. Yeah, that's a motherfucking patriot, man.
That's my question for the press. Where's the local PD?
He's right. Yeah, where's the police department? They're out there just totally destroying a building. He's there by himself. The St. Paul police turned around to let an anti-ice mob storm a Hilton with agents. What? What? Guys, there's something wrong. So these people went absolutely apeshit. This is what happened to this hotel building. This was before all this stuff went down. Right. I do find it to be funny that they only really needed one police officer to keep all of these people out of the building. Just one guy. Yeah, all hail the First Amendment. It allows me to break windows when I'm angry. That's right, guys. And so these absolute fucking animals just went totally crazy on this. And you see, none of this would have happened if they had the police there. None of this would have happened. All of this is completely engineered by the state and by the city. They have caused all of this to happen on purpose because they hope to profit from the chaos. That's the reason.
Top of the morning to you ladies, my name is Jacksepticeye and welcome back to the quarantine.
You guys wanted.
Copy. Enemy sighted. Order to engage.
It's fucking cold in here. Yes.
Yes, Commander. Docking fighter immediately. Fighter on board. Finalizing retrieval process.
Alright, let's listen to something.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I guess you guys liked my previous reaction to the Warhammer 40k lore video, and I was told I should watch this video next. Now, I have been gone for 2 weeks because apparently I am now falling into the rabbit hole of Warhammer 40k, and another one has in fact touched the brick. Yes. So I definitely want to hear more recommendations of what you guys want me to watch or react to, but as of everyone's request, I am going to go ahead and react to every Warhammer 40k Space Marine Legion in a nutshell. Let's get it on.
To the people on the internet, the time has come. The reckoning begins. Your boy got himself a shaker cup.
He did it to me again. Okay. Ah, God, Bricky. Okay, why do you do this to me? All right, okay. Go ahead, get your boy Bricky's shaker cup, all right? Let's get going.
Buddy, my name is Bricky, currently stuck in the walls of the most prodigious school in the Imperium by punishment for falling asleep during class.
Yep.
God bless the Skull of Progenium. Many of you have come across my Every Faction Explained video. Firstly, thank you. Secondly, we are here to dig a little deeper. Space Marines are the quintessential poster boys of Warhammer 40,000. When people think 40k, they think Space Marines, but there are many types of Space Marines.
So that's the crazy part that I've started to realize too. Like there's so many like sub factions inside of Warhammer, and especially like just the Space Marine specifically, because all I know are the big blue boys because of playing Space Marine 1 and 2 in the game section. But like the Sisters of Battle, like all the other stuff, like that stuff completely eludes me. And seeing like all the weird stuff happening, like the intermingling of how each faction inside of the Space Marine has like their own style, and they even like conflict with each other on a consistent basis, was very cool to like start to gleam into. But I really want to see what happens and who I'm probably going to side with as well. Think about that, and actually in the comment section down below, let me know who you think I'll side with, and will it match your prediction?
Formed from 20 separate legions. We are going to rattle them off in order and give you a quick rundown of each one. A disclaimer, like in my Every Faction Explained video, this is a mix of accuracy and memes. If I say the Salamander's Legion specializes in hugging children and petting puppies, they aren't exactly doing that, mostly.
Okay.
I would like to pet this creature. But you can infer that they care about civilians and are a bit kinder than the average Space Marine. A Space Marine being...
Okay, that's how he's gonna do it. He's gonna use memes to like explain what their, I guess, motives are. So I know people were asking me to watch other content creators as well in Warhammer 40K because of accuracy, and that Bricky's a good entry point, so I kind of agree with that. But right now I kind of just want to get the basic idea and then maybe go more into like the deeper lore of 40K, or even get more into 40K as well. This is not... Oh, this is going to be a rabbit hole that is going to consume me, isn't it? A lot of you are right. This is really not a good idea, but we're going to keep going.
A genetically modified super soldier that's had 1 million new and terrifying organs shoved into them, refrigerators strapped to their bodies, and are so far above the average human that they are referred to as demigods instead. Each Space Marine has a father, unlike you, a Primarch, which is basically a...
Brother, come on!
Even bigger Space Marine that was forged in a lab by the God Emperor of Mankind, that gigantic golden dude you see everywhere, who is both the leader and now the martyr of humanity. The Primarchs are his 20 sons, built in a lab, who lead 20 legions of Space Marines, who are their sons, not from a lab, but rather a dissection table, giving them the powers and skills of their associated...
Oh my god, dude! The artwork of this stuff is wild to me. Like, this is so grotesque, yet absolutely cool at the same time. And I love that they're, like, considered the sons of the father. And so, like, do they carry the sins of the father from each one of those 20, like... Okay, that's cool. That's cool. And then, like, they have to go to the actual, like, God Emperor and be like, here's what we did. Are we cool? And then like okay, I think I'm getting ahead of myself. There's a lot of potential for a lot of good writing in this stuff, and I'm really getting deep into this. This is crazy.
Primarch via a gene seed, a special organ carrying the genetic makeup of their Primarch, and you know, their seed. So if Jagatai Khan of the White Scars has the genetic makeup that wants him to go really, really fast, then his sons, the Space Marines, also want to go really, really fast. I should note that I'm only referring to the legions this time around. If you're interested in sub-factions like, let's say, the Black Templars, then it's not going to be here. However,
Wait, there are legions and sub-factions? Okay. Why is there so much? Why is there so much, but yet, like, there's so much, but it's so cool at the same time to, like, want to learn all these little intricate things that happen. All right. Okay, yes. This is not good for me. You know, the midlife crisis really kicked in at the perfect time, didn't it?
Do have a excellent Black Templar video. I'd argue it's probably the most accurate one I can think of. It goes through the whole lore, everything about them. It's a very long video, and I'll put it in the description. Just look up Black Templar video in the description. You'll get what you need. And now, with the easy explanation out of the way, let us begin with our first legion.
Okay. Dark Angels. All right.
Dark Angels. Allegiance, loyal. Primarch Lion L. Johnson, a duelist, a knight, a real asshole, I'm not gonna lie. The single word descriptor, paranoid. The Dark Angels are our first legion, hailing from the death world known as Caliban. Their Primarch, Lion L. Johnson, is what happens when you try to make the side profile Chad meme into a genuine character. He is a
All right, that's actually very accurate on that depiction. Yes. Now, if they're very paranoid, I could see them doing a lot of stuff that is against the actual emperor or even like their code because they're so paranoid, and that paranoia could infect so many others, and there could be like internal fighting in battles. I know you're getting ahead of yourself, Alex, but that's just what I'm picking up so far.
Master tier duelist, a brilliant strategist, and an overall dick. There are few situations he isn't prepared for, and few fights he isn't ready to lead head on. This makes the Dark Angels have a very Knights of the Round Table vibe.
Almost like a Batman vibe too, like how Batman's always prepped. Like, does he have prep time? That kind of feels that same way.
Look like the knights of old with these large suits of power armor, often donning robes and hoods. Their names also follow this. They have like Ezekiel, Azrael, Belial, Samuel, and so.
Belial is also okay. It's funny that they say that, but Belial is actually a real demon in like satanic lore, which is honestly hilarious, and they're calling themselves the Dark Angels. I'm just saying.
However, the common thing associated with Dark Angels are the Fallen, a part of their faction that turned traitor against the Imperium, and they are very heavily trying to expunge all knowledge of them from existence. Fallen?
Wow.
What Fallen? Never heard of any Fallen. Do you know about the Fallen? We're gonna take you away and mine.
So there's a subcategory of Dark Angel inside of the actual Dark Angel that they're like more decrepit and they do dirty shit, and they go around and they scrub themselves from existence so nobody knows. All right, that's cool.
Probe you to make sure you have never heard of the Fallen. They definitely don't exist, and if they do exist, which they don't, we will find them even though they don't exist. They love their interrogations. They thrive in it. Lionel Johnson is a scorched earth policy sometimes, and it's given to his sons in force, which makes sense considering that when the Lion heard of a Chaos Primarch on a homeworld different Primarch whose mom was there, he was like, let's nuke it. The Dark Angel.
Nobody escapes the Spanish Inquisition, apparently. That's pretty much what I'm hearing right now. Ah, yes. Scorch it. Glass the planet. Very nice.
Those are a special group where they formulate themselves into 3 different factions. The Deathwing Terminators, slow-moving, tough phalanx. The Raven Wing, fast jet bikes and flyers. And the Green Wing, which is your standard Marines. They are a jack of all trades, but not in the sense where they're good at everything, but rather they have a lot of things that are good at specific things. Like, instead of 20 people that have a multi-tool, they instead have 20 people with gigantic power tools for every job imaginable. If you like being suspicious about everyone and everything in your surroundings, but you also like to have a whole lot of deep knight type lore, run the Dark Angels.
The One Piece. So that's very cool. I can also see like the perspective of doing this from a role-playing side when you're actually playing the tabletop game. Like, I feel like that class or that legion would definitely be something similar to, like, I guess the closest that I could like consider it to be like the jack of all trades, master of none, would almost be like the shaman in classic WoW. If you guys ever played that, where they could do everything. They can heal, they can kind of tank, they can off tank, they can do damage, they can you know, do all this kind of weird stuff. And they were very good at specific things, but they were never good at that one thing that they were always good at. Like, they weren't the best at DPS, but they could do it. They weren't the best at healing, but they could do it. So I feel like this also lends more towards like playing the game itself in a tabletop setting and how those legions would actually play when you use them. So I feel like this is also crossing more barriers than just lore, which is kind of cool.
The One Piece is real. Our second legion is a special one.
The One Piece is real.
If you can see, the numbers all go to 11.
The Emperor's Children. Allegiance, traitor. Primarch, Fulgrim, a perfectionist.
Wait, they're in purple. Doesn't Chaos? Is it Chaos in purple too? Why would they don that color? Okay.
Artist, a sneaky snaky snake. And the single word descriptor, perfection. The Emperor's children are all about the pursuit of perfection. Perfection in all they do. Perfection in war, in artistry, and perfection in every other aspect of life. Their armor is a gleaming pink, purple, and gold. Their ships have spires of gorgeous marble and gold statues in their honor. Fulgrim is a man who believes the pursuit of perfection is the goal of all things, and I mean, look at him! Can you truly tell me that he is not perfect? The hair, the feature.
You know who he looks like? What Fulgrim looks like is who is the main villain from Final Fantasy IX? Kuja. Fulgrim reminds me of Kuja from Final Fantasy IX. Just that like purple flowy hair, kind of like almost even effeminate looking kind of thing. That's what that reminds me of.
As Primarchs go, he is the one you look at, and at 40.
Yeah, look at it. That's Kuja, bro.
40K had a guy that would give you the best sex you've ever had and never call you back. This is the fucking guy.
Yeah.
Which is why this pursuit of decadence led them to the evils of chaos. Yes.
Oh yeah, I got it. Let's go. Hell, dude, I knew it. Look, guys, I'm picking up what he's putting down. I'm catching it. All right. Look, I'm catching it. All right. This was not pre-watched. Boys, we're going down the Warhammer rabbit hole, okay? We're there, Mike. I'm cooked, guys. I'm cooked.
Emperor's children are our first Chaos Legion, and not just a normal one. One devoted to, you guessed it, Slaanesh, the Prince of unspeakable excess. The Emperor's children in their pursuit are now horrifyingly mutated beings through Slaanesh's great will. They torture and maim to feel perfection through pain. They screech and attack with sonic weaponry for perfection through sound. And they slaughter, aiming for perfection in war. Fulgrim himself lost the battle against Slaanesh as a demon sword corrupted his mind and transformed him into the sexy man he was, into the sexy snake he is now.
Wow, that is cool.
I got it.
That kind of storytelling fits so well. That is so great to have an Emperor's child in that legion, totally corrupted by chaos. Like that is like the and because of, I could even dare say, like, the perfection thing is actually trying to gain acceptance from the Emperor by being so perfect that they cannot be denied. And by going to being so perfect, they literally had the perfect opening to be corrupted by Slaanesh into chaos specifically. Their biggest strength became their biggest weakness and corrupted them. That's my guess on how this would play out.
Demon Primarch, corrupted and bringing his legion's will by himself. As far as Emperor's children go, they are some bad people. They do horrible things to anyone and everything. In fact, they're such trolls that their battle cry.
Okay. That artwork is so good, bro. That artwork is so good. I'm in shock about how cool this whole thing is.
Is for the Emperor, despite being horribly mutated and corrupted. If you've ever taken...
Wait, their battle cry is for the Emperor, but they serve Slaanesh, and they're corrupted by chaos. That is... Okay, that is so fucked on so many levels, yet so astronomically cool.
A little too much of a drug, or maybe the music at the concert was too loud and you didn't bring any earplugs, or whatever the reason. You just take all those things and you dial it, and you dial it, and you twist it, and the knob breaks. And that is the Emperor's children.
God is dead.
That's cool.
Remains dead, and we have killed him.
The Iron Warriors. Allegiance, traitor. Primarch, Perturabo, a warlord, a siege smith, an incel. Single word descriptor.
Wait, what?
Siege. Continuing the trend of our Chaos Legions, we have the Iron Warriors led by Primarch Perturabo of Olympia. To understand...
So now another Chaos Legion.
In the Iron Warriors, though, one must first understand Perturabo. A man so bitter coffee beans run for light. A man who hates the world and everyone in it, who never got recognition for his deeds, who hates his brothers and hates their accomplishments even more. Someone so laughably
So the middle child is basically what it is. That's literally what it is. It's the middle child syndrome. That's... Whoa, the rage this dude has to have is astronomical.
Eddie, so incredibly bitter that he goes full circle to becoming likable. Why?
Okay.
Because he's competent. The Horus Heresy. We didn't talk about the Horus Heresy.
We didn't talk about the Horus Heresy.
That's what everybody was telling me to
That's
read.
so good.
I think I might actually have to get that book.
That's the one
So
book
Horus was the
everyone
Emperor's
should be
favorite son, right?
looking
The
into.
Emperor walked into his room. Horus said, Dad, I just gifted 150 subs to Amaranth, and she said my name a ton. And she loved me for it. I really think that I might get to meet her one day. And it kind of played out something like this.
Your feelings for her are not real.
They are real to me. And then it started playing out a little bit more like this.
Let the seas boil. Let the stars fall. Though it takes the last drop of my blood.
Yeah. So Iron Warriors, the Horus
Wow.
Heresy wouldn't have gotten shit done without Peter Turbo. Imagine an entire faction that is the personification of brutal industrialism, where you serve the Legion until your dying breath. You build and you kill and you siege and you kill and you literally summon demons just to take them and trap them in machines and use them as cannon fodder. This is a thing they do. They summon demons to trap and use as shock troops. The Iron Warriors are...
Wait.
What? Yeah, that's fucked.
Okay.
That's incredible.
Okay, that is...
That is a
I
fucking
hate you
thing.
so much.
I'm running at it.
I'm
now.
gonna
We gotta
summon
go
you,
back.
trap you, keep you, and now you work for me. And then you're done.
Siege warfare incarnate. They are heavy weapons. They are tanks. They are
That's
turrets.
cool.
And they don't die. They hate Imperials. They
What?
hate Imperial fists.
Do you need a pacifier, Iron Baby? No! No, I don't!
They are bitter incarnates.
do.
Perturabo and the Iron Warriors don't serve the Chaos Gods because they like them. They serve them because fuck you.
Come on, guys.
Okay.
Let's go.
Not another speed.
Okay, that is pretty cool. All right, they're all good. Oh my god, they're all good, aren't they? They're all good, aren't they? All right, that's... Oh, man.
That's too good.
Oh, boy. Okay. White scars.
Eating ticket. I'll fight it in court, but I don't think they're gonna accept gotta go fast as a medical condition.
The White Scars. Allegiance, Loyalist. Primarch, Jagatai Khan. A speed demon, a plain strider, a roast god. Single word descriptor, speed. Hailing from Chagoris. The White Scars are all about speed. They love melee, but they love it even more when they are doing it from a motorcycle or land.
Are they doing the Akira thing? Are you for
Yeah,
real?
the
They have
Akira
motorcycles?
Speeder. Or honestly, just running really damn fast. The White Scars are honestly forgotten about a lot, and that's lore accurate. They are a legion that doesn't seek the recognition or glory from the combat they engage.
I'm gonna do my own thing, is what they say.
They engage in it because it is their duty and because they love it. Not in the insane slaughter enjoyment of loving it, but in the thrill of the fight. They are known as the laughing killers because they ride into battle with a smile on their face.
So, like, almost like the Mongolians on horseback. I mean, even the artwork.
It's literally
is
depicting
to
it,
that
bro.
sort
Come
of, like,
on.
era. That's the closest thing I can put it to. That's literally it. I mean, they literally pulled that from history. That's super awesome. Actual representation. That's awesome.
And a chuckle in their throat. And as you can tell by their Primarch's name, they are Mongolian based. Remove horses and replace them with motorcycles and land spears.
It's the same
and
thing.
That's your style. They are heavily based on the old times of Genghis Khan, and consider this is 40K and everybody's evil. Now that fits. The white scars are actually physical scars on their body, going back to their heritage on Chagoris. The Khan himself is kind of a dickhead, but a reasonable one. He thinks ahead, he's intelligent, he's patient. He is often underestimated because he doesn't scream his accomplishments from the rooftops, which is what makes him and the white scars dangerous. His skills are kept at bay, only to be truly shown when the time is needed. The white scars are a forgotten legion often, but that doesn't diminish their accomplishments. All it does is surprise those who underestimate them.
And I think that's super important. They're very like sleeper hit from what I'm seeing here and what I'm being told. Like their style, the way they operate, the fact that they go fast, they can entrap you, they can circle you, they can pin you down. It just seems like that's how they would operate and how they fight.
Speed, awesome Mongolian vibe they got going on. And if you really like to stab people, that's the white scars for you. Shameless thirst break.
This is dog. Woof, woof, woof.
This is what everybody's been telling me to read as well. Not only the Horus Heresy, but the Space Wolves. Everybody's like, that's a good place to start. And I think those are the two books I'll start with probably.
Woof, bitch. The Space Wolves. Allegiance, Loyalist. Primarch, Leman Russ. A Viking, a Savage.
Nice.
The Undertaker. Single word descriptor. Wolf, 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 wolf. There's so many goddamn wolf units. Skater, how many units in the Space Wolves Codex have the word wolf in their name?
18 units? 13, actually. 13.
Holy!
Space Wolves are the 6th Legion and hail from Fenris, a frozen wasteland of a world with their Primarch, Leman Russ. I don't really spend a whole lot of time talking about the Space Wolves because it's very obvious who they are. They are the
Vikings.
Most like obvious what their shtick is Legion in the 20 legions besides the world leaders. When you look at the Space Wolves behind, what do you see? Do you see Vikings in space? You've done it. Congratulations. You have found Vikings in space. But they have as much.
That is also very cool. And the fact that they're riding a wolf is even cooler.
In common with a regular Marine as an old day Viking with like a Roman soldier. You see, as a Space Marine, your body is so enhanced that you filter out poison, and so you can't get drunk. The Space Wolves distill a special mead out of a horrible poisonous plant that would kill a normal human so they can get drunk. They have fangs in their mouths. They sometimes can't.
Oh, we just, listen, what do we do? All right, drink this plant. I can die. That's the point. Like, that's crazy, dude.
I drink this
They're
plant
on a
so
whole
I can
different
feel
level,
like
and
I'm
they have
dying.
fangs. Even better.
Cannibalize their enemies. Sometimes they eat people because they gain knowledge about them from there and about battle plans. The Space Wolves are savage.
Wait, they gain the knowledge from the people they eat
Uh,
after defeating them.
They
and
have
know the
mystical
battle
power
plans?
just too. Like it's just I love
Do they
Space
combine
Marines.
that with like the drink that they get to get drunk and poison themselves with? Like, do they go on like these wild ayahuasca hallucination things where they like eat the flesh of their enemies and then go around and then drink that stuff and then have like crazy debauched like insanity? You know what I'm talking about? Little Klein going on, and then they just like, oh, we know what you're gonna do, so we're gonna meet you there, kind of deal.
They're raiders, they're Vikings, but despite all of this, they are loyal to their core. Leman Russ is an egotistical guy who just shouts stories and tales of his accomplishments everywhere they can. But at the same time, he was so damn loyal that instead of gunning down his foes, he hit him with a fucking backbreaker to show his devotion to wrestling. If you want Vikings in space, you found it.
All right.
Play the Vikings in space.
We're gonna build the wall. We have no choice. We have no choice.
What? All right.
Oh my God.
All right. Relax.
Build the wall. We have no choice.
Build that wall.
Build that wall.
The Imperial Fists. Allegiance, Loyalist. Primarch, Rogel Dorn. A builder, a phalanx, and he needs a hand. Single word descriptor, fortify. The Imperial Fists are led by Primarch Rogel Dorn, their homeworld of Inuit. However, they themselves are actually a fleet-based chapter with their main source of recruitment coming from an enormous moon-sized ship called the Phalanx. The Fists are a chapter you think of when you think of duty. They love to serve. The love to serve.
There's a lot of Roman in this. A lot of like Roman Empire, Roman like architecture, especially with like building giant fortresses and walls and things like that. I could see that being the influence in this specifically, especially with like all the leaflets here and the way the armor's designed. I could see a lot of Roman being put in this, especially for the army. So I'm guessing like phalanxes, shields, copying a lot of like 300 almost, and like doing the shield barrier with the wall. I could see that, absolutely.
And the inability to be moved. Rogel Dorn is an
immovable object,
a master builder, and basically a rock in brain and body. A lack of humor or ability to lie shows that he is as blunt as the weapons of war he creates. Not the swords he makes, but like blunt, strong weapons. The fists are the same. Take your archetypical American Marine style look, a buzz cut, a hard sense of duty, and then throw in some power armor and a love for building defenses, and you
there it is.
That's
there
it.
It is.
That's
there
it. That's
Brother,
fucked.
That's true.
That would be
That's so
fucked.
perfect. Like that fits so incredibly well.
That works so well.
Like the duty, the honor, the style, everything.
You have the Imperial fists. They are immovable. When you find spots, they're ready to defend you. You can't breach them. Their knowledge of defensive warfare is paramount. Without them, the Horus Heresy would have been so much more effective, but thanks to their insane and immovable tenacity, the Imperium lives today. And let's not forget that Iron Warrior and Imperial Fist rivalry. Want to know why the Iron Warriors are so bitter? These guys are the reason why.
Hey, guys!
Really?
Bring the thing! Where is he going?
What is this?
Hey! Hey, that could have killed me! Hey, guys! We missed!
All right. All right. All right. So that's why they're so bitter. Okay. They're just jerks. They're just funny military jerks. And I kind of like it.
Get another!
Dorn and Perturabo are based.
The version for Perturabo, the Chad Dorn. All right, listen. Okay. Uses Munchausen to intimidate Xenos. Didn't betray the Empire. All right. I can't grow facial hair, brother.
Two sides of the same coin. One is just a bit more level-headed and got better jobs. If you want to be defensive, to be good at everything Space Marines are good at, bolters, heavy weapons, vehicles, you want a classic military fighting force?
Yeah.
Start fisting.
I am having a very bad day.
Oh no.
Today is one of the worst days.
Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. The Night Lords. Allegiance, heretic. Primarch Conrad Kurz, a sadist, a vigilante, the presso espresso. Single word, fear. The Night
Emo. That's what. That's the vibe I'm getting. He listens to My Chemical Romance, okay, and you can't put razor blades around him. That's the vibe I'm getting right now.
Lords are my favorite legion, hailing from Nostromo and their Primarch Conrad Kurz.
I definitely see a lot of vampire going on here. I definitely see a lot of bloodletting, a lot of blood drinking, a lot of debauchery, like absolutely.
They are a traitor legion from a planet known as the Sunless World, or the World of Endless Night. Nostromo is a horrible hive city that is known for being host to some of the worst gang violence, murder, and working conditions around. The only thing keeping the population in check is the suicide rate. The Night Lords followed in the footsteps of their Primarch, a man who believed in a twisted sense of justice and that the only way to make humans compliant is through fear. The Legion's lesson has been lost on them, as their ranks were repopulated by gang members, murderers, arsonists, torturers, and other words I can't say on YouTube, as young.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they said that.
So they're not even like actual sons of him. They're just like the worst possible people you could literally put together inside of a legion.
As 12 years old. Murderers before they were even teenagers, raised to become demigods. Now, fear is what they sow and flesh is what they reap. The Night Lords are scum. They are the exact opposite of all other legions. They torture and they maim and they flay because they think it's fun. They run away often so they can come back and kill you with more numbers. They prey on the innocent and the weak.
I also noticed there's a lot of like bat architecture, like not bat, but like bat physical manifestations of like what they look like in their skulls and in their jaws and like just the way that they look.
They kill normal civilians because it's easy and flee any battle where they don't possess overwhelming odds. They are the antithesis of normal space marines. They are scum. One time, a world did not comply to their demands, so they raided one of their ships and brought it into atmosphere. The crowds cheered and clapped as it appears that they had won the battle, and the airlocks opened and the skinned and flayed bodies of the crew were thrown down in the populace. In other words, a legion.
Okay. So they did a Trojan horse, but instead of taking over the actual city with the Trojan horse, they just dumped all the skins of the people that they flayed. They just degloved everybody, basically. And they were like, check this out. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely it.
Of gangers and criminals. Add together a heavy Slavic influence to them.
Yeah, I can see that too.
You've got my favorite faction.
You have not done the dishes for 5 years. So embarrassed when people come over here.
But what does it matter? You bring them over, you kill them. Vampires don't do dishes.
The Blood Angels. Allegiance, loyal. Primarch, sanguineous. An angel, a vampire, a...
So wait, hold on. The vampires weren't the Night Lords, they're the Blood Angels. So the Night Lords are like, not the emo boys, but like the death metal Nordic metal bands that you see all the time. These are the actual emo boys, apparently.
Deadass motherfucker. Single word descriptor, blood. The Blood Angels are 9th Legion, hailing from the homeworld of Baal, with their Primarch, Sanguinius. The Blood Angels are a tragic tale with one of the best Primarchs, one beloved by almost everybody, a genuine angelic figure who led his people to glory, killed by the hands of the traitor Horus before the Emperor's eyes. The death of their Primarch led the entire Legion to madness as their gene seed malfunctioned and created something known as the Black Rage. The Blood Angels degrade over time, experiencing something called the Red Thirst, which gives them a genuine vampiric thirst for blood, as their
You know what this reminds me of? Arthas from Warcraft 3. That's what this reminds me of, is Arthas from Warcraft 3. Like just watching Lordaeron fall apart and like fall to the undead. But instead of undead, they're like their thirst for blood and being vampires. And even the way the Primarch looks is similar to Arthas as well.
minds degrade and break down. They get angrier and angrier, becoming berserk killing machines with no other goal than to tear everything in sight apart. But they don't see it as that. They see themselves there, at their Primarch's demise, with Horus in sight. And to them, it's time for vengeance. That Space Marine over there, that Chaos Space Marine, that's Horus. Kill him. That Orc War Boss over there, Horus. Kill him. That Tyranid Swarm, 1,000 Horuses. Horai! Kill them all. Did your toast come out a little bit burnt? Horus sabotaged your toaster. Destroy the toaster. Destroy it. Do it. Do it. Kill your toaster. Do it. This slow, debilitating disease takes over the Blood Angels, and it gives them this angelic, vampire, and Catholic-inspired imagery. They have chalices of blood. They rest in coffins and can even use psychic powers to sprout angel wings from their bodies. They are a tragedy through and through, and the only thing that will look...
That also fits a lot of like Spanish Catholicism as well. Like the blood, the sleeping in coffins, like just being angels, but also like you don't really know, like, and they're so consumed by everything, and like it's never enough. So that's very cool.
More tragic are the mangled bodies of those they come in contact with.
I got a diesel engine, and honey, we forgot to mention, we're gonna take your job away.
The Iron Hands. Allegiance, loyalist. Primarch, Ferrus Manus, a machinist, an inventor, and not a great head on his shoulders. Single word, bionics.
There you go.
The Iron Hands are from the home planet of Medusa and their Primarch Ferrus Manus. Does Ferrus Manus have an iron hand? You fucking know he's got an iron hand. The Iron Hands believe that the flesh is weakness. But despite all of their enhancements, despite all of the things that made them demigods, replacing some of the flesh with bionics will allow them to serve the Emperor more. They go hard into vehicles and dreadnoughts. Dreadnoughts being giant walking sarcophagi that have wounded space marines piloting them from the inside.
Wait, that's what a dreadnought is? A dreadnought is a wounded space marine as a sarcophagus, basically a coffin that they're strapped into, piloting so even in death, you're still fighting. What is this? What is this? I love it. I absolutely love it.
Metal upgrades. These are the things that make up this legion. Their tech marines have servo arms sticking out from all directions. They have a wide array of mechanics and extremely often replace libs with metal ones, serving all kinds of different functions to deal with their enemies. The Iron Hands are also not particularly nice. They're kind of assholes. I mean, Marines are already normally pretty big assholes, but they're a little bit up there because of their flesh, civilians made of flesh, because you see, the flesh is weak. Flesh is corruptible. Bionics, the strength of the machine is pure and cannot so easily be corrupted. So
there's gonna be a point where the machine gets corrupted. And I'm sure it happened already. And I'm sure you guys are already nodding your head like, yup. And they're like, probably trying to rip out all the bionics from their flesh when it gets corrupted, and it's gonna get even worse probably.
If you want people who have this little techno-fetishistic vibe to them, that love their vehicles and their walking coffins, hit up the Iron Hands.
Understand, Commander. I was never here.
Legion 11.
Going for that duty, boy.
What is this?
Why, hello there. I have returned from touching grass.
Oh,
I
boy.
know. I'm pretty cool with the grass touching me. Now let's continue our Warhammer lecture.
This waffles my jammy.
What? The World Eaters?
What's going on here? I am a super sandwich.
The World Eaters. Allegiance, heretic. Primarch, Angron, a butcher, a slaughterer.
Extremely, earth-shatteringly, unreasonably fuck-ass mad.
Single word descriptor, anger. Hey, you.
Okay.
Yeah, you. Are you mad? Do you just fucking hate everything? Do you want to murder everything in sight and get rewarded for doing so? Then you should join the World Eaters. Home planet of Nuceria and Primarch Angron, who, if the name didn't suggest...
He's angry. Yes, absolutely.
Is real fucking angry. Angron was raised a slave, forced to fight in gladiator pits. When he refused, they...
Now I'm getting a lot of Greek mythology off of this one. A lot of God of War going into this too.
Shoved old world tech into his brain, so that if he ever felt any emotion other than anger, it caused him extreme pain. All his sons, wanting to be like their dad, also put a version of these nails in their brain. So now you have an entire legion who literally feel unimaginable pain if they are feeling any emotion other than anger. Slap them with a freight train of armor, 2 goddamn chainsaw axes, and you can see what's gonna happen. It's no wonder they're corrupted by corn. They're honestly a surprisingly sad legion that I actually screwed up in assuming that they were all just angry murderers. I mean, they are, but they didn't start out that way. Their corn corruption degraded their intelligence, their free will, and made powerful warriors into arguably even more powerful warriors, but blunt, like frothing at the mouth psycho warriors. The World Eaters, like I mentioned, the Space Wolves, they wear their concept on their sleeve. They are angry, they want to kill things, they want to kill you, and maybe some of their friends, and that's the faction. They're red, they're mad, they're gonna run at you and cause death. If you like that, you play the
very berserker-ish vibe is what I'm getting as well. Yeah,
the World Eaters, because they were, you know, at one point a lot better than that. Most of Warhammer was a lot better than that. I was once a lot better than that. That was when I was in college.
Yep. Wonder what happened.
I didn't finish college, and neither did Angron.
Oh, it must
Ultramarines!
It's not done by sunrise. I'll cut your balls off.
The Ultramarines. Allegiance, Loyalist. Primarch, Rabute Gilliman. That's how it's said. An Analyst, a Diplomat, a Blueberry Boy Scout. Single word descriptor, duty. When you see Space Marines on a box or just Space...
That's the classic that everybody knows. That's all that I know.
Marines and promotional material. Notice how they are always colored blue. These are the blue Space Marines. These ones here, the Ultramarines, who hail from the world of Macrogge with their Primarch, Rabute Gorilla Man. Ultramarines are the white bread of Space Marines. The grilled chicken with salt and pepper. This is by no means an insult. They are plain Jane, but that's also because they are so goddamn good at their job. Their skill for warfare is paramount, but so is their ability for leadership. Gilliman for a while was a damn boring Primarch for all.
A lot of like Roman, angelic, angel kind of, yeah.
All the reasons.
Almost even fucking America, baby.
He was great because no matter how hard you try, you don't win a war without logistics, without supply lines, without trade routes, without infrastructure and economy. You don't win anything without all that stuff, and Gilliman knows it, which is why he has one of the largest standing empires in the Imperium, named Ultramar, which is why his sons are the most recognizable of all the Space Marines, which is why the only thing that rivals the weight of their victories is the weight of their egos. They are good at everything and bad at nothing. They are great at everything. Other legions can do other things better than them, but they are good at everything. The most interesting thing about the Ultramarines is their characters, as they are all now inflicted with various amounts of Ultra depression for many reasons. Gilliman is, at the time of recording, the only playable Primarch currently on the tabletop, and the only one that has returned to the 41st millennium for the Loyalist side. He took...
So wait, he's the only Primarch you can actually play as in the game? Like on the tabletop itself? That's crazy.
One look at what his empires become and immediately wanted to fucking die. Being forced to lead everything he once hated, an Imperium rotten to its core with his sole responsibility to save it, is kind of what makes him interesting. They are a perfectly standard legion with perfectly standard ideals, and great if you want a simple, clean slate.
Okay, stinky, funny poop, poop funny, woo.
The Death Guard. Allegiance, Heretic. Primarch, Mortarian. A Reaper, a Poison, an ungodly stench. Single word descriptor, rot. The Death Guard hail from Barbaros, with the Primarch Mortarium. The 14th Legion were known for their incredible resilience to damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Where the Imperial Fists were defensive thanks to tactics and posturing, the Death Guard were resilient because they could take a punch or a...
So Pestilence is really going to be their big thing.
Gut shot or a cannon to the chest and just keep on moving. They are slow, yet they are resistant, which was only confounded as a Death Guard captain. Typhus, codename Dickhead, sold them.
So yes, I could also see like the Death Knights from WoW being similar to this as well.
Out to Nurgle, god of rot and decay. Now, the Death Guard are a Nurgle-worshipping infected legion whose ability to feel pain and take damage has all but just gone away. They wade through gunfire, able to kill...
This is horrifyingly beautiful for this artwork. Look at this. It's very like Cthulhu, old god, like corruption with Pestilence put together. So you've got like an unwinnable situation where they can rot you from the inside and then look as cool as this, and then also be like, guess what? We have 1 billion points of hit damage. That's what we can do. That's how we rock. Like that's cool.
Feel pain and take damage has all but just gone away. They wade through gunfire, able to kill normal Marines 10 times over and continue unharmed, all while spreading rot and disease in the name of their dark very stinky master. Where the Death Guard enter, plague spreads. People get sick and they die. They spread debilitating disease to all around them. Why would a legion need to be anything more than very tanky when their enemies are falling over, puking, firing out of both ends, and having their skin peel off just by their presence? Entire worlds infested with a zombie rot, swarms of insects that eat
and locusts,
flesh and metal alike, all while the legion advances slowly, painfully, allowing the disease they spread to take its toll before they reap the lives they believe belong to them. And look at Mortarian's model, dude. The man is baller as fuck.
That is
gigantic moth with a gigantic scythe. Come on now.
Yeah, that's cool.
The Death Guard.
Yeah, that is definitely cool.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
The Thousand Sons. Allegiance? Heretic. Primarch? Magnus the Red. A scholar. A sorcerer. A fucking nerd. Single word descriptor? Magic. The Thousand Sons hail from their homeworld of Prospero, with their Primarch Magnus the Red. The final of our 4 major Chaos God factions, the Thousand Sons are disciples of Zeech, the Changer of Ways. Heavily inspired by their Egyptian theming, the Legion themselves are slaves to the god of trickery and change. Most of them no longer even having a physical form, reduced to just dust, piloting suits of armor at the whim of.
So these were the guys we would fight in Space Marine 2, and why when you killed them and you ripped off their helmets, they would turn into purple dust. Now that makes more, not just because they're part of chaos, but because literally that's what they're made of. Okay, all right, now this is cool.
A sorcerer leader. The Thousand Sons do not deserve their fate. There's a common joke that Magnus did nothing wrong. This is untrue. He has done much wrong. However, he is very sympathetic, mainly because the Space Wolves and Leman Russ sought to end their rivalry through the annihilation of their legion, escaping only through the assistance of the Changer of Ways, and forever changed because of it. Meanwhile, magic is their main tool. Take some Lovecraftian style abilities, the eyes everywhere, and potent spells to be cast at their foes, whether these are bolts of psychic lightning, reversing time itself, opening up portals to unreality, or changing the very fabric of the universe. The Thousand Sons sorcery knows no bounds, and they are very good at it. If you're a fan,
that also reminds me a lot of Dragon Age Origins, where like a lot of the magic in there also has a lot of like backdoor dealings that you have to do that, and like a lot of like just people falling into that wild psyche of power and losing their minds while doing it.
Fan of like wizards, your classic style of spellcaster, and you want a ton of them, combined with a tragic backstory and a Primarch who, like Mortarian, looks fucking baller. The Thousand Sons are for you.
You fucking asshole! There's no way, you're a fucking cheater.
Sore
loser. You're a cheater. My dad works at Nintendo.
The Sons of Horus, or the Luna Wolves, or the Black Legion. Allegiance? Heretic. Primarch? Horus, a warlord, a treasured friend.
Wait, then Horus was the one that you fought in Space Marine 1.
Sons of Horus, or the Luna Wolves, or the Black Legion. Allegiance? Heretic. Primarch?
Yes! In Space Marine 1, Horus is who you go... Oh! Wait! Wait! No! So... I gotta replay the games now. Because in Space Marine 1, you fight Horus. And as everything's collapsing, you're punching Horus in the face. No wonder everybody wanted Titus and to see what he did, because he literally fought Horus. Holy. Wait, this opens up Space Marine completely for me now. This is nuts.
Really
Horus, a warlord, a treasured friend, or the traitor himself. Single word descriptor, assault. The Sons of Horus are the formal name of Horus's legion, hailing from the world of Cathonia. The Sons of Horus themselves were assault troops. The strength of their attack was some of the most powerful in the legions. While the White Scars may favor speed for their strikes, the Sons of Horus were known for their overall offensive power. It was even said that if the Sons of Horus met the Imperial Fists, they would be at a stalemate for eternity. However, the Sons of Horus are no longer, because, well... They are now instead the Black Legion, led by Abaddon the Spoiler, who claimed...
Wait, so no, it's Abaddon that you fought, not Horus. I'm sorry, I was wrong. I got the claw mixed up. It's Abaddon that it was in Space Marine 1. But still, that's crazy.
To succeed where his father failed. The Black Legion are still an offensive and assault-based force.
Right, because Horus was killed by the Emperor, and then his son, Abaddon, is the one who leads the Sons of Horus. Hence by calling them the Sons of Horus. Please don't flame me in the comment section. I picked it up, guys. I got it, I promise.
Yeah.
It's just when I saw the fingered claw and I saw the armor, I immediately thought they were both the same, but they're not. Abaddon is who you fight in Space Marine 1, not Horus, because Horus is killed by the Emperor, and then that's what you have. Okay, got it. Okay.
But they act much like the Ultramarines, but for chaos. Your standard black and brass Space Marine, who are known...
And if I still got that wrong, please correct me in the comment section as well, okay? I'm still a noob, you guys. I'm still learning, but please, oh my God, this is so cool.
For recruiting in all different kinds of avenues. Anyone can become a member of the Black Legion. Anyone can swear allegiance to the War Master. You gain favored by not just one, but all four gods equally. Their famous line, "Let the galaxy burn," is the best way to describe them. It doesn't matter what the outcome is. So long as the Imperium dies, the Black Legion has done its job. They are a legion formed from hatred and spite, with a clear goal in mind. As the Dark Gods are calling, and the Black Legion are sure to answer.
Hello. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
No.
Fucking optional!
The Word Bearers. Allegiance, heretic. Primarch, Lorgar Aurelian, a preacher, a fanatic, a choir boy. Single word descriptor, zeal. If the Black Legion answer the call of the Dark Gods, what if instead you decide to call the gods first? Well, then the Word Bearers are for you. The 17th Legion, led by Primarch Lorgar on the planet of Colchis.
It's still there, okay. Nice.
Originally obsessed with worshiping the Emperor of Mankind as a god, they found that despite his divinity, he was not worthy of worship because, you know, he raised their equivalent of Jerusalem to the ground for daring to worship him. Like, could you imagine if God actually showed up and was just like, Jerusalem is stupid, it just destroyed the whole thing? Like, what would that do to your head?
Romans did it first. Okay, all right, Yeah, this is like getting caught up in a lot of wild ass shit. This is definitely a lot of like old school, Old Testament shit is what I'm seeing here. Like you're not pure enough to satisfy them.
But there are gods that want worship and will reward those who do. The Word Bearers are chaos worshippers to a T. All chaos gods. They specialize in demonic rituals, the summoning of demons, and the mutual possession of their own troops. They welcome demons to their bodies to fight as one. They exalt the dark gods themselves for aid, and guess what? They answer.
So it's very occultist kind of thing is what they do basically. Literally summoning the occult.
World of 40K, Satan doesn't just call you back. He hops in his GT Mustang and he crashes on your couch. In the world of 40K, your rituals will end with genuine results. The Word Bearers know this. They know through sacrifices, through devotion, through dark baptism, the gods will answer and they will be rewarded. So they use it. They bring forth demons. They bring forth possessions. They bring forth the power of the Neverborn, the damned, and those that hide in the dark to bear against the Imperium. Lorgar sits there.
Wow, I'm getting a lot of like Diablo vibes as well from this specifically. Like just like the writing on the skin, like inviting the demons in, being part of it, answering the call, like that, it just fits.
Smiling, as the truth he always knew, the existence of gods and the importance of faith is a reality. It is a tool he is using to rend the galaxy.
Dear Sir Stroke Madam, fire! Exclamation mark. Fire! Exclamation mark. Help me!
The Salamanders. Allegiance, Loyalist. Primarch, Vulcan. A Forge Master. A Behemoth. A very huggy boy. Single word descriptor, fire. The Salamanders hail from Nocturne, a volcanic planet home to their Primarch Vulcan. They are the largest of the Space Marines, not due to numbers, but rather size. Vulcan, he is an enormous slab of beef, by far the largest of all the Primarchs. However, don't let his size fool you, as he is also the kindest. Salamanders have the juxtaposition of looking frightening, being larger than other Marines, while also boasting an ashy, like coal color skin and blazing red eyes, while simultaneously carrying around all manner of flame weaponry. So your average civilian might be spooked, but in reality, they are by far the kindest of all the legions to those civilians. Vulcan believes that to safeguard the Imperium is to, at the end of the day, safeguard its people. So unlike other legions who put their lives far and above the average human, the Salamanders spend
what are you doing? I
more
fucking
time trying to save them, often taking numerous
I told it
losses
to
by
come
doing
back
so.
this
They are
way.
very independent as well. They're forgers and blacksmiths, maintaining their own weapons and crafting.
So I would even say dwarven, but the opposite of dwarven from being short, just being massively giant, statuesque fucking people. But then having like that super massive dude who's huge but also has a cat. You know what I mean? Like that makes sense, yeah.
Versions of it. They also have the very rare privilege of being able to see their families even after becoming a Space Marine. They care, which is the funny part, because the 7.5-foot tall giant with flaming red eyes who just reduced a traitor to bubbling metal says, "You have nothing to fear, young citizen. Take my hand." If you enjoy fire, melting things, and being the nicer of the Marines, Salamanders are for you.
Cool. Okay.
Saga, sneak attacks don't work if you yell it out loud.
The Raven Guard. Allegiance, Loyalist. Primarch, Corvus, Corax. A raven, a shadow. An industrial dance DJ. Single word descriptor, stealth. The Raven Guard are the final Loyalist Legion at 19 and hail from the planet Deliverance with Primarch Corvus Corax. If it hasn't been made clear enough already, the Raven Guard are stealth specialists and proficient in all manners of assassination.
So like
Despite this, their signature winged jump pack and double lightning claw look is, well, not very stealthy. They are named after, of course, the Raven and embody the entire concept of it as a herald of death. They are stealthy, patient hunters that have no problem with waiting and waiting and waiting.
So I could see like a lot of snipers, a lot of like rogue gameplay, or a lot of like style or like flanking, things like that, and like setting up traps. I could see that.
So the moment to strike is at hand. It's not easy being a stealth faction when your stealth involves people in 1 ton of power armor, but they find a way. That, more than anything, should not be used to show how ridiculous 40K is, even though it is, but rather to show how good the Raven Guard are at their jobs. It's not about them sneaking around you without being seen, but it's also about them having lied in wait for so long that it wasn't until they were in striking distance that you even realized they had been there. And also, if you want, edgelord Marines with a long black haircut, pale skin, ravens everywhere, if you want to field assassins and snipers abound, then the Raven Guard are for you.
It could be in this very room. It could be you. It could be me. It could even be...
Okay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What? It was obvious.
The Alpha Legion. Allegiance, Heretic.
Oh.
Primarch, Alfarius, and Omegon. Saboteurs, destabilizers, they're in your walls. Single word descriptor, espionage. Finally, the 20th Legion, the Alpha Legion, led by Alfarius and Omegon. The only Legion to have 2 Primarchs who were split as twins. The Alpha Legion are heretical, we think, and specialize in destabilization of society and armies. Their entire...
Why do I have this is like Ocelot from Metal Gear, where he's like not, well, he's not a double agent, but like a quadruple agent. Like he's just going around and just like spreading misinfo to everybody all the time and just feeding shit and running stuff in the back end with the actual people running shit, like the actual shadow government in Warhammer 40K.
Their shtick is the Hydra, because when you cut off one head, two more take its place. All of the Alpha Legion look exactly like their Primarch. Olive skin, shaved head. All claim to be Alfarius. All are liars. They make the largest use of sleeper cells and cultists in the Chaos Space Marine factions because it's extremely easy to take over a planet when you
Poisoned our water supply, burned our crops, and delivered a plague unto our houses!
Where the Raven Guard use stealth and sabotage to eliminate their enemies, the Alpha Legion prefer to weaken them over time with sleeper agents, impersonation.
So they impersonate the Primarch from every single person because they all look the same. So you never know if you actually got the Primarch. And then they sit there and they put sleeper agents inside of your entire faction trying to fuck with you, feeding you bad info, and then trapping you. Okay. All right. Okay. Man.
It's basically anything you could imagine from a hardcore spy movie or Cold War level espionage. Being Alfarius is not only an honor, being Alfarius is a requirement. There's a story of someone chasing down an Alpha Legion agent for years upon years, and when they finally catch up with them and they see them, they see that the agent is wearing the same face as their pursuer, because this was the plan all along, to kill him and take his spot. We're talking facial reconstruction surgery, we're talking hacking, we're talking political assassination and impersonation, everything. They are Space Marines in name only, because being a strong stoic warrior is not what the Alpha Legion is interested in. In fact, the Alpha Legion is interested in you not even knowing that the Alpha Legion is a thing. I am Alfarius, you are Alfarius. We are all Alfarius in his Lord's glorious army. Thank you everyone so much for watching this video. I hope you learned a little something. I hope if you were on the fence about what Space Marines you wanted to field, you would now have a better idea of what you want to play. Buy my Gamer Sub Shaker.
Yeah, get the Gamer Sub Shaker,
it's
guys.
on pre-order.
All right. Which Legion would I have picked? All right. Did you guess correctly? I am actually torn. I'm honestly torn between, personally, okay, I am torn between, not the Iron Warriors, the Imperial Fist and the Alpha Legion. That's who I'm stuck in between. Dark Angels also kind of like threw me for a loop a little bit.
Bathroom, everybody. Be right back.
But I'm probably
gonna let
gonna
this
lead
do its
with
thing.
Alpha Legion,
And
honestly,
yeah,
guys. That's,
Derby.
I think Alpha Legion are the actual coolest. Like, we are one, we are it, like that is cool. But also Iron Fist is totally funny, where they literally just troll people and they're completely immovable. That's the two that I'm leaning towards. But that's actually it. Guys, thank you to Bricky for making this video. Thank you for everything. This was honestly fantastic. I'm going to be making more Warhammer content as I get down this rabbit hole. But let me know if you guys thought that I picked the same ones that you guys thought I would pick, or what is your favorite Legion of Space Marine as well. I'm going to go ahead and do more react content to other Warhammer content creators as well, seeing as how you guys want me to have different ideas. But I just want to say thank you for everything. I've got more videos coming on this channel. If you want to see me react to other stuff, put that in the comment section. Put down what Legion you prefer and what you thought I would pick as well. And I can't wait to see you guys next time. Thank you so much for watching, and subscribe if you want to see more. Peace!
The U.S. is ramping up its defense of the free world against China, and Europeans hate it. Welcome to China Uncensored. I'm Chris Chappell. The U.S. is fighting a Cold War against China, though given how much things have heated up at this point, I'm comfortable calling it a room temperature war. The U.S. isn't giving up on countering the CCP like what some media outlets would have you believe. It's getting the ball rolling. But there's a teeny tiny, so small it's probably not even worth mentioning problem. The transatlantic alliance is on the brink of collapse. Europeans and Canadians, along with many Western think tanks and media outlets, are absolutely livid with the US. They're basically treating not Russia and China as the biggest threat to the world, but the US. Now, to be fair, Trump is, well, Trump. He's hit Europe with tariffs, once Greenland, and is claiming Canada as the 51st state. People are now saying that the rules-based international order as we know it ruptured, which is silly, because as I've been saying, it's already dead, thanks to China and Russia. But Western elites are insistent on blaming the US and Trump. They say Trump's dismantling the existing world order, destroying alliances, and siding with the forces of tyranny, which would be a heck of a burn if they weren't planning on siding with China. The conventional wisdom that Western elites are pushing is that the US is unreliable, destabilizing even, and this is playing right into the CCP's hands. There's been big talk about European independence. Europe is trying to gain independence from America? What is this, a reverse July 4th? Is that why they write the dates as 4/7? So what solution are they pushing? Well, among many things, rely more on China. That non-problematic, totally reliable utopia that's definitely not run by an authoritarian.
China is welcome, but what we need is more Chinese foreign direct investment in Europe in some key sectors to contribute to our growth.
Yes, because as history has shown, Chinese investment is totally great for the country in question, and totally is transforming China into a democracy. Any day now. Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney, meanwhile, is telling the world that it needs to stand up to bullies. And by bullies, he's alluding to Trump and the US, not China. How are those Canadian fentanyl super labs doing? Carney wants to work with China to create a new world order.
I believe the progress that we have made in the partnership sets us up well for the new world order.
Conspiracy theorists are right once again.
So this is what's happening last night in Minnesota. Here we go. Look at this.
So this is the full take on this.
And you can see this is the Bureau of Prisons, right? This guy isn't even ICE. He doesn't have anything to do with immigration. But because he's a federal officer, he gets sent out there and he has to defend this. Now, if you're a prison officer, honestly, 'tis just a flesh wound, right? Like, let's be honest. But at the same time, it probably doesn't feel good.
Any other form of law enforcement.
He was hitting the face with a brick, not a can. He's gushing blood. I didn't see that.
You know, you shot some like dude with a beanbag at point blank range with just banging a can.
And you can see him, like, and they tore everything up.
Now's not the time. You understand? Are you pressed? Are you pressed?
Is only press allowed to be on the street?
Yeah, look at him, bro.
Are you pressed?
Literally 2 guys sitting there.
Then back up. Back up now. Back up.
Yep. Literally just 2 guys holding down the fort. Man. There you go. Poor guy, yeah. It's like, imagine being put in that position. Man. The bloody hand. I know, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, this is kind of badass. This.
Yeah.
How the fuck we let this happen in America? Well, where's the police? Where are they? Yeah, like cinema? Yeah, bro, like 300, yeah. Dude's huge? Yeah.
Please get back.
Oh. And you see, they keep escalating. They keep moving in, doing the same bullshit they always do. Yes, that not in the video. It's not his hand, it's his nose. That's why he's spitting out blood. So he got hit in the face with something really heavy, and he's taking his mask off to spit out blood. Oh my god. Like, Jesus, man. The guy's a fucking tank. One lone man.
Is everyone pressed?
Oh my God. Give him a medal. Jesus.
Oh my God. Are you okay?
Yeah, that's a motherfucking patriot, man. God damn. The resilience, man, I know.
That's my question for the press. Where is the local PD?
Man. He's right. Yeah, where's the police department? They're out there just totally destroying a building. They're tearing it apart. He's there by himself, bleeding out. Not bleeding out, but like he's bleeding everywhere. And he's all the way there by himself. That's nuts.
PD. That's my question for the press. Where is the local PD?
Yeah, true.
What's your message to the local PD, sir?
No.
Okay. Well, the mayor. Very chaotic.
Sir, while you're getting messages, what would your message to the protesters that want you out be?
You see, they're all...
Please get back up. Back up. Please give me some room.
Man. Fuck, man. One singular guy. That's nuts, man. Yeah, they're baiting him. I know. They're just trying to ask him questions and get him to say something, right? Obviously. And is this where they throw something at him? Okay, let me see if it is.
You press? Are you pressed? Get back. Amen. Get back.
And you see, none of this would have happened if they had the police there. None of this would have happened. All of this is completely engineered by the state and by the city. They have caused all of this to happen on purpose because they hope to profit from the chaos. That's the reason. I'm livid Trump is being utterly useless and hanging these guys out to dry. Well, I think that's over now. I do. I think I think today might be the last day. That might be it. Because, oh, this is where it hit him? Okay, let me see if I can watch that again. Jesus. Yeah, look at them. They tore this whole place up. I'll show you how this happened after this. Uh-oh. They got more of the boys in. Like, I mean, look at this. It's like a fucking war zone. Like, and they're just letting this happen. They're letting the entire thing happen for no reason. It's insane. Looks staged? Yeah, I know. It looks like a movie, right? Oh my God. The Wild West. I know. Why is Trump so retarded? That's a great question. Why is he saying borders are over and not the fucking military? I don't know. I'm assuming that this is what I think probably happened. I think that Tim Walz is probably flagging. He's probably like, listen, we've got to come to a deal. There's, you know, people are now destroying all of the places in the city. That everything is chaos. Things are burning. Our officers are being fucking, you know, violently attacked. It's basically like he's flagging, yeah, bro, like, I think that he's losing momentum. He definitely is. And then it comes out that there's a bunch of people that are in the government that are working with, like, these you know, like, anti-federal government, these, like, insurrectionist people, like the anti-ICE people. Well, I mean, I think that they probably sent Tom Homan down there to negotiate something with him and to coordinate something with Minnesota. I mean, if I had to guess, that's what I would guess. Now, I mean, we'll see what happens, but, like, I mean, do you really think, because, like, as soon as they start burning down their own city, now, like, for example, whenever there are just people that are obstructing ICE, this is something that's basically isolated to the federal government. But when you have random people that are going around downtown that are destroying property, that are damaging buildings, that are just basically tearing the place up, now it goes beyond that. Now it's a riot. Yeah, isolated? Yeah, I guess so, right? Tim Walz let the BLM riots happen? Yeah, he did, but think about what happened after that. That looked really, really bad. And I think also the reason why I think that's a big reason why he's not doing it again. It's because I don't think anybody wants to have that happen again. I think the people are probably just fatigued from it too. They're probably tired. Jesus. Look at them all. Somebody lighting off fireworks. I live here, trust me, I bet he's lying. I don't care, he's full retard. I bet he lied to the president just to get less feds and escalate it more. I think there's a good chance that happens. I mean, in my opinion, I still think they should charge the guy and you know, go through and criminally investigate all of them. I think that should happen. Because the thing is that the reason why they will only basically concede defeat if they can't win. Like, don't ever forget they were trying to fight you. They were trying to fight you. And so I'm not saying that, oh, well, you know, let's let bygones be bygones. But, like, the thing is that whenever you're an official, like, your goal is to make sure that you're operating in the best interest of the public, right? Your goal isn't to make sure that you're operating in, you know, like some kind of like other ego thing or any other bullshit. You want to make sure that you're doing the right thing for the people that are there. And the fact is that, yes, obviously having a bunch of officers going around constantly, this is chaotic, it's stressful. And also, like, think about it like this. If the resources in Minnesota are sufficient to do the ICE operations that they're doing right now, then if they have the state government working with them, then some of those resources will then become redundant, logically, right? Because you won't need as many of those people because you're going to have the state government that's helping coordinate and cooperate with you. That's the reason why these things happen in the southern states and red states where there's no problems. So as long as you have a solution for this, that's what matters. You think Tim should be executed? I think that if it's found, like, I do think that we should get back to trying people for treason and sedition more often. I really do think so. And I think that capital punishment should be one of the things that's on the list for that. I definitely think so. I think that if you're found to be cooperating with or knowingly allowing money to be sent to a foreign government, especially a foreign government that's oppositional to our own, or a foreign, force that's oppositional, like, for example, that Somalian terrorist group, Al-Shabaab, I think that's the name. Yeah, I think you should be charged for treason, and I think capital punishment should be on the menu there, absolutely. And honestly, like, the reason why is because that's what you did. This isn't even really like an opinion. Whenever you do something and you allow resources to be sent to a foreign terrorist organization that is openly, you know, like, trying to kill Americans, then yeah, I mean, fuck that. Like, absolutely not. Yeah, not Israel. Well, Israel is an ally of ours. Like, I mean, it is an ally. I mean, you can't compare Israel with, like, a random terrorist group in Somalia, okay? Like, you can't. And I know some smartass is going to say, yeah, because Israel's worse. And maybe you're right. But, like, I think that you're intentionally removing all rational nuance. And you're trying to just make this, like, you're trying to make a Reddit argument, right? Yes, obviously Israel is very different than, you know, like, fighting, a terrorist organization. Duh, of course.
Oh, all the way. Okay, got it. This is the Minneapolis Police Department. We're all under arrest. Sit down.
You're all under arrest.
Police Department. We're all under arrest.
Oh my God.
Sit down.
Man, I guess maybe they've had enough.
Minneapolis Police Department. You're all under arrest. Sit down on the ground.
Holy shit.
This is a lawful order for the Minneapolis Police Department. This is a lawful order for the Minneapolis Police Department. You're
Oh
under
my
arrest.
God. They finally had enough.
Let's go.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
Keep moving. Let's go.
Get the fuck out of here. Just rounding them up. It's about time? Yeah. Sorry, bro. Looks like Detroit and RoboCop. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, these people went absolutely fucking apeshit. And the St. Paul police turned around to let an anti-ICE mob storm a Hilton with agents. Let's see here. What? What? Guys, there's something wrong. There's something that's really wrong here. The cop roached out. Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I bet that's protocol. I bet you're probably not supposed to engage a large mob of people like that until you have other people with you. Like, whenever I've seen police try to go forward and try to disperse a mob, they never interfere with the mob until they have a considerable amount of numbers, right? So he's probably following a protocol. And he's like, oh, all right. Got to get some more guys, you know? It's like, think about it. Do you want to go 50v1? I don't, right? I mean, you don't want to end up like that fucking officer. This guy did 50v1. He's bleeding. So you don't want to have that happen. So until they have overwhelming force, I think it's protocol. Yeah, or at least like a considerable force, absolutely. And yeah, where's the local?
Yeah, send your frog if you're here.
Where's this here?
Let me know if you want to come and do some
that's all. St.
killing
Paul
with me.
Rioters trashed a hotel.
Yeah, let me know if you want.
Absolutely ape shit. This is what happened to this hotel building. This was before all of this stuff went down.
You're right back.
See, you can see how everything's normal and everything's fine now, right? So they convinced themselves that ICE is living in this, is staying in this hotel. And so because they've convinced themselves that ICE is staying in this hotel, the logical thing to do would be to break in the hotel, destroy everything in the hotel, smash all the windows, and maybe violently assault the people working there. I mean, this is just, I mean, obviously that's what you do, right? Of course. Yes. Yeah, everybody knows this. Right. You see, trying to tell him to stop. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but like, do I really want to live in a country where a roving band of retards just runs around in the fucking downtown banging pots and pans and breaking windows? Do I want to live like that? No, I don't. I think this sucks. I do. I think it's ridiculous. Where's the damn police? The police aren't coming. They didn't show up until it was over. You see, they keep trying to get in through the door. They keep trying to do it. What are they doing? This is crazy. Why do we have to live like this? Oh my God. I don't know what, like, in my opinion, you've got to, what they did at the very end is exactly what you need to do. You show up at the police, you're all under arrest, sit down right now. That's it. And then you put every single one of them in jail overnight, or maybe for a little bit longer. That's it. Look. Oh my God. Oh. Why do they do this? They think that the reason why they do it is they think ICE officers are in the hotel, so they can prevent ICE officers from getting sleep by, you know, basically just like making a lot of noise so they can't sleep. That's the strategy they're using. Yeah, that's their goal. Funny part, they're accomplishing nothing. Yeah, usually they get the wrong hotel. They're like outside a hotel that nobody's at, and they're just like screaming at it. You see how they're so physically aggressive too. They're trying to get really close. They're trying to get in the way. They're trying to block the door. Yep. I hate these people. I know. Yep, it's what they do. So touchy-feely. They like to touch people. They do. And why are these people not arrested, put in prison? I have no idea why that doesn't happen. I do. I don't. And that's what needs to happen, too. And you see, here we go. Yeah, this is now... Now they're breaking the windows. Oh, boy. Here we go. They want ICE to get less sleep, then complain when ICE is agitated and hostile. Sounds like they want to get more people killed. Well, that's their end goal. Like, their strategy, and this is what their strategy is built around. Their strategy is built around creating an untenable, chaotic situation, blaming it on the federal government, and then saying that because they've created this chaotic situation, the only way to solve it is everybody has to leave and let us do what we want. Like, that's basically what their strategy is that they're trying to just basically make it as chaotic, as, unlivable as possible. And hopefully the federal government will think, okay, well, it's just not worth it to go after, right? It's a heckler's vote. Yeah, basically, right? And that's what they're doing. That's the reason why they're doing it. That's their strategy. It's a stupid strategy, but, like, that's what they're doing. Anarchy reigns? Yeah, I mean, like, basically, yeah. I mean, I would say so. Yep. You see, they're opening the door. Like, what are they doing trying to open the door? What are they doing this for? This is crazy, right? Can the building owners shoot to protect their property? I mean, in this case, I wouldn't really give a shit. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I wouldn't care at all. And yeah, arrests take manpower. ICE can't do mass arrests during missions. It takes a couple of guys out of the mission so they can process. Without local cop support, it's untenable. It is. And that's why I was saying that they either need the local police support or they need to bring in the National Guard or the military. There are only two options for this. Like, you can't, because the thing is that if you leave Minnesota and you don't do these arrests, what that does is it tells everybody else in the country that if they don't like this stuff, all you have to do is go out in public and violently attack people, destroy property, and be crazy, and then you're going to get away with it. And that's the big problem. It's that if you let people do this, they will continue to do it worse and worse and worse. And I think that's the main concern, and that's the main problem. And government failure to protect citizens and property? Yeah, it is. It's absolutely a failure. We need all these Korean giga-chad defending their businesses like the LA riots in the 90s. Well, I'm pretty sure with the LA riots, they had to bring in the National Guard or the military back then too, actually. Yeah, 100%. And Chat's saying I forgot January 6 rioters didn't get arrested until way later. Yeah, but like the reason why it took longer to get the January 6 rioters is because there was such a huge concerted effort to identify all of them. And also a lot of those people weren't mass. They thought that I think that a lot of January 6 rioters didn't really go there to destroy property. It's the same as a lot of these people. They don't really go there to destroy property. It just kind of happens as an outcome of just, having a lot of people in an area and something going crazy or going wrong. I think that's it. It's so bad. My college professor today went on an emotional tirade today about ICE. Yeah, I think, well, this is the problem, is that, the area, like, oh, here we go. Here's another one. Look at them go. Jesus. Jesus. They're going absolutely ape shit, huh? They're just out there making as much noise as possible. I mean, and this is totally, look, they're blocking off the roads. They're making all the noise. Like, this is crazy. Oh my God. Literal monkeys? I know. Look at them. This is insane. This is what happens when you let these people do whatever the hell they want. We're gonna need a bigger box? I see why you say that. I do. Democrats want to arrest everyone who was January 6th. Well, they shouldn't have been there. I mean, anybody who went in the Capitol should have gotten arrested for sure. I mean, this is my same outlook with this, right? I mean, you can't have.
You literally can't have that.
Oh my God.
People are going nuts.
Really? Really?
Twin chat, Hardy. hearing my no problem, no problem. Yeah, I sent you
Just
invite to the group.
randomly screaming at the Hampton Inn.
Yeah, I sent you an invite to the group. When you're in, let me know. I'll join up with you.
I don't. That's unbelievable. Wow. Jesus Christ. When do you think a conservative pulls a Call of Duty airport mission? Oh, I hope not. I mean, that would be bad. That would be very bad. But I think that if you allow, the more that you allow people that are violent and lawbreakers to do
yeah, that's
whatever
no problem.
want,
Let me know
the more
if
people feel like they're
when you
gonna have
get when
to
you're
take
in and
the law
whatnot.
into their own hands. That's what's going to
just
happen.
gonna get my
and so the
self,
more that you allow things to become chaotic,
out of
things
this,
will continue to deteriorate, and
issue
you will have
I'm having right
counter-protesters.
now.
You might have somebody bring a bomb to something
Not
like
showing
this.
up.
It'll
Here,
just
hold on.
continue getting worse.
Just retarding out.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
I
mean,
sent
this is
you
just
a group,
crazy for people
a
to go
group
out there and make
invite.
Oh, here we go.
To my
These are criminals, not protesters.
the actual,
yeah, obviously. Like, this is what I'm saying is that.
So you're in
whenever
solo
you see
play,
things like this, and
right?
some people are trying to say, "Oh, well,
I'm
this
in
is your
group
First
play,
Amendment right."
so it's solo,
I'm pretty
but
sure your
it's
First Amendment right
friends
isn't
can
to
join.
take a snow shovel and smash the fucking letters off of a business's fucking sign. I'm pretty sure you can't do. That's not in the Constitution here. It's not in the Bill of Rights.
Yep.
You've made this one up. Oh my God! Look at all this. Reopen the asylums. Yes, this is crazy, isn't it? That's not the. Somebody says in chat, that's not the First Amendment. Gentlemen, I want you to look right now. This is not the First Amendment. Okay? This is, whenever they said peaceful assembly, they did not mean smashing out fucking signs with a snow shovel. I promise you they did not mean this. Look at those 2%ers. Yes, exactly. And really, I thought this was peaceful. Yeah, also noise disturbance. Yeah, it is a noise disturbance. It's insane. And let's see if I can find, oh, we already saw this before. There's this one too. And then, oh, this is from a while ago. But yeah, obviously this is what should happen. Are they lighting fireworks? They're shooting fireworks at a building. I mean, like, there's no really way anything would catch on fire. But, like, there's a reason why shit like this is against the law. It's because it could catch on fire. Dench, I know, it's so retarded, isn't it? This is unbelievable, but there's so many people out here advocating for this shit. It's unreal. I'm shocked. Put gasoline on it? Yeah. Fireworks can't melt steel beams. Bro, imagine, dude, that guy. You picked the wrong day, huh? Wow. Literally shooting fireworks at the building. Not a single cop in sight. So you see all of this stuff is going absolutely fucking chaotic, and they have nobody here. The rioters trashed a hotel. The windows are broken. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. This is the last one. This looks like the scene in Tarzan where the gorillas find the instruments. Yeah. And you see they're trying to push their way in. Yeah, like, you gotta put this guy in jail, man. You can't do this. You eat bitch. Honestly, like, they should just go and pepper spray these people. I do find it to be funny that they only really needed one police officer to keep all of these people out of the building. And if you look at the guy, that's a pretty big guy. It is. Just one guy. A huge guy, yeah. Man, security? No, it's at Minnesota Police. Look, they're trying to take the sign off. Breaking out the windows. Oh, man. Look at them go. Look at them go. Remember, this is like, it's like the 10 Commandments with Passover. It's the St. Paul Police, is that right? Yeah, all hail the First Amendment. It allows me to break windows when I'm angry. That's right, guys. And so these absolute fucking animals just went totally crazy on this. They went insane. So I've seen all this stuff happening, and it's just nuts. Like, really, I don't know what's going on about this at all. And that's because they don't really want the smoke. They just want to cause trouble. Yeah, I guess so. They all need a good 25 years. I think at least maybe a couple of them needs to spend some serious time in jail. Absolutely, because if you don't let people, if you don't let a suspect just fled from DHS agents in a vehicle, crashed into a pole. Wait, what? And attempted to barricade themselves inside a health clinic.
Back up.
What? So they just. They are allowing the country or their city to turn into an absolute PvP server. I swear to God, people have better decorum on GTA RP. This is unreal. How do you act this way? Really? I mean, this is crazy. Full retard. I know. Was it a real health clinic? I mean, probably not. Yeah, so nobody was actually injured. That's a great point. This is our Border Patrol being targeted at their hotel in Minneapolis, surrounded, blocked in, glass smashed, people trying to force their way inside. This is not a protest. This is an attack on law enforcement. Oh, this is a video from outside. Look at him, man.
Damn, I didn't realize my mic was muted, guys. I was over here rapping like a British guy.
Jesus. And they're shining lights up there?
Yo, you good?
I feel like it was, bro. I'm really upset about it because, like,
they're trying to make it as unpleasant and annoying as possible. Oh, wow. Look at everything.
This shit. You're upset for what? About to load up over here. I got to send my.
You had said that something about like that run or whatever. Ed, you had like said a little saying just a minute ago. I can't remember what it was. No, it wasn't that. It was. It was something to do with the game. I'm sure. Like you either run or you either. I don't know. It was something, and like whenever you said it, I was like, "Damn, that's bars," and so I started like rhyming with it. And there was a part where like I was like, and talking about I can't even remember now, bro. I'm just so upset I missed it. Because I was like, after I got done dropping the bars, I was like, man, these guys didn't compliment me or nothing. And then I looked down and saw the little red shit, and I was like, oh fuck.
No. Damn. Yeah, I gotta go all the way. I gotta bring my. Yeah, down to fucking. I went to Mercy's Hammer. I shot somebody.
I for sure was, bro. Like I had talked about popping niggas with the Glock.
They totally tore this place up. I mean, this is going to be thousands of dollars in repairs. It is. Wait, oh, they're just breaking out. They're.
And then I had something that rhymed with cum, like.
Honestly, this is pathetic. ICE is out of control, bro. Get them out of Minnesota? Absolutely not. If they do that, if they end up taking any of them out by like capitulating at all, these people, what you're gonna do is you've just taught them that their strategy works. And if they do that, it's one of the biggest mistakes that they can make. I think that they have to just go as hard as they possibly can. Bernie's wrong. Oh, Bernie, I don't understand this at all. Like, I really don't. I mean, Bernie Sanders used to be advocating against open borders. So how are ICE this terrible thing if they're getting rid of the people that have come into the country? No more warrantless arrests. Who's saying that's happening? No more stopping people based on race. Oh, here we go. Qualified immunity for ICE. You can't have law enforcement without qualified immunity. It's just about depending on where it begins and ends. Unmask ICE and requires clear identification. Why even have them without masks? There's no reason for that. I think they should have identification, but it shouldn't be tied to their name. In detentions and deportations of U.S. citizens, none of this is happening on purpose. Investigate and prosecute every single DHS officer who broke the law and require DHS to cooperate with cities and states investigating immigration agents who broke the law. Yeah, I mean, this is just...
Where are you at?
This is such a inversion of logic to me. Like, whenever you're focusing on, instead of all of the illegal aliens that are in the country, you're getting mad at, instead of that, the people that are trying to get rid of them. Yeah, it's nuts. How would seeing their face help identify them on the spot? It wouldn't. The only reason why they want to see someone's face is so they can find out, like, why are the rioters... Here's a great question. Why were all the people in this video wearing masks? Why were they all wearing masks? Well, I think everybody knows
And you're
why.
a frog.
It's because they don't want to get arrested later on
Can
whenever
you hear
somebody
me?
identifies their face and sees who they are. The reason
Can you
why...
hear me? Yeah, there you go. I hear myself through the microphone. I'm heading back right now to pick up my other ship.
They want ICE agents to not wear masks is so they can dox the ICE agents and then attack their families. That is absolutely the reason. They want to systematically terrorize these people into not upholding the law. That is what their goal is. Because, again, ICE should be identifiable. They should have a number. And the number should correlate to a name in an internal database. So that way you do have accountability. Because they are right that you have to have accountability. If you don't have accountability and you have the police going around shooting and hurting people, that literally is Gestapo. That's what they used to do. That is the secret police. You don't want that. Nobody wants that. But at the same time, you also can't go and say these people should reveal their face so every fucking psycho on the internet can spread their information around in these groups that are being gassed up by apparently government officials. And then I think what's happening with a lot of these signal leaks, because we've seen a lot of the signal leaks so far, and it's continuously, tell that to Brian Krasny. I mean, I don't care about Brian. I mean, it's not about him. It's like, why is Brian not arrested? Like, whenever you're openly soliciting people's information like that, trying to find out who they are, then, yeah, and this is after he disseminated more information in the past. They should have banned him. Really, they should have. Like, anybody who's going out there doing that for law enforcement officers, that's literally a felony. It is. It's just, it's not even a question. I mean, it's not.
Res. All right, you got it. You got it, buddy. I'll be over there in a second. Who the fuck is anybody here? Where's the limelight? Can you hear me? Yeah, I don't know if you're still hearing me or not. Oh, nice. Alright, that's you're hearing me, and yeah, game chats. Yeah, it's all good. No, you're solid. I'm just gonna voice comes on mine. I just keep hearing crackles.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So today we're going to be once again checking in on my favorite streamer, and I'm sure your favorite streamer as well, Pokimane, who is once again making the rounds on social media, this time for having an absolute breakdown. Live on Twitch, sobbing her eyes out. Now, why is she having such a meltdown live in front of her viewers? Capitalism. Yes, this 29-year-old millionaire is having a public breakdown over the system that literally allows her to monetize that sort of a breakdown for a living. The jokes literally write themselves, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get into that clip in just a second, but I swear this meme is absolutely eating her up, dude. Every time someone posts this under her tweets or social media posts, I think it's bringing her just one step closer and closer to pure insanity as she tries to reach out to the common man. She's trying to jump on the boat of capitalism is bad, rich people are bad, while not realizing she is the rich, and also she's benefiting from capitalism. But of course, you gotta look at the cold hard facts here. Pokimane has an estimated net worth of somewhere between $6 to $12 million. That's through streaming and other partnerships she's had throughout the years. So it's very ironic, given even recent comments from last year, where she said, "We hate the rich."
Do you think someday we'll have a revolution like that in America? Right? It's getting there, right? Another one.
What's going on?
The wealth disparity is getting bad.
The wage gap, I hate that shit.
No, wealth disparity.
Wealth disparity.
Wage gap is like between men and women. Men and women, we love each other.
Facts.
And we hate the rich. Anyways. Too much.
Aren't you the rich?
No! Like the ultra rich, the ultra giga rich, the
You have to
unnecessarily
clarify. They're gonna clip that and it's gonna make you look bad.
rich. Oh.
You
the
gotta
ultra
say
giga
you gotta
rich.
say the billionaires.
The billionaires.
Because you are rich.
The Bezos.
You can't be saying that.
I am. I'm rich in friendship.
Yes.
We hate rich
It's
people.
fucking...
Pokimane.
Yeah.
You are the rich. But then she clarifies saying, I'm talking about the
He is
ultra
the rich.
giga rich. Okay. Yeah. Awesome point. But this is the clip that's getting a lot of attention. Pokimane, I am convinced, has a cycle, right? Every couple of weeks, maybe month or two, she starts getting a little low on engagement, so she either, through some masterful trolling, or what I believe is a mix of that and just being, you know, stupid, comes out with some viral clip or a dumb tweet, everyone makes fun of it, and she uses that as a bit of an engagement boost, and we're seeing it once again. So you can see the caption, Pokimane was genuinely upset while speaking on how society is broken and people prioritize work and money over real friendships. Let's give this a listen.
Unfortunately, we live in such a self-centered, capitalistic society. And it sucks because it trains us to prioritize work and money above all else, even friendships, even being there for other people. And then, again, it creates a culture. Like, oh, I don't want to bother them, they're probably busy. Oh, I've heard so many people discuss this, in order to have a village, you need to be a villager. I think that's really true. You gotta be there for them when they need it. But it's also annoying to even have to like convince someone to be there for you so you can be there for them. It's like, it's a whole myriad of things.
Sitting in your mansion, bawling your eyes out over capitalism, with a literal labubu hanging off of the mic, is possibly the funniest caricature of someone complaining about capitalism while sitting there and reaping the benefits. There is no Pokimane. There's no successful career in streaming or all these partnerships without capitalism, okay? Now that she's set for life, basically, she can sit there in her gaming chair,
$6 to $12 million. It's pretty fucking set
and
for
say,
life.
capitalism le bad. Yeah, it's a little too late. It's hypocritical. Everyone knows it. And you can see Veradark saying, criticizing capitalism after selling $28 cookies, having a Labubu dangling from her mic, and creating videos on TikTok showing off luxury items like bags and makeup. Yeah, this woman hates capitalism, ladies and gentlemen. She's just like the regular Joe. She's just like anyone watching this video, okay? Everyone has the opportunity, regardless of capitalism, to show off countless
I'm so
luxury
fucking annoyed,
items
Bernard.
live on stream. Crazy stuff. And yes, we did not forget about the cookie
Fucking
situation. She had her own cookie company where we have this famous quote, "If you're a broke boy, just say so." That was in response to people complaining about her $28 cookies. Yes, $28 for these. And she was very confused as to why people didn't want to shell out nearly $30 for a pack of cookies, where she basically just mocked them for being poor. Again, an opportunity that probably never would have happened without capitalism, the same system she is whining about. In fact, nothing says I hate capitalism more than a woman who recently engaged herself with a $12,000 ring. Yes, the stunt that she made a couple months ago involved a $12,000 ring to literally marry herself. The peak of narcissism. Like, I don't think anything tops trying to marry yourself. Unbelievable. Nasty work, ladies and gentlemen. But the comments sharing that the clip we've been watching really is not buying what Pokimane is trying to sell here. When age and choices you made hit you like a truck, the same person who flexed spending $30,000 on a ring for herself. Easy. The estimates are $12,000, okay? Let's not get a little carried away here. She is realizing she might never get married and have kids. I can't play this clip, but I can hear it in my mind without even seeing captions. But let's move on to another one. Didn't she call her fans broke boy for not being able to afford her overpriced cookies? Correct. She's talking about people being self-centered. Ironic. This is the same chick that mocked her fans for being broke for not buying her slop. Out of touch, regular everyday people are doing their best to just survive while she sits there with her millions crying over friendships. So that's really the main takeaway and the main reason people are criticizing this and saying she's so out of touch. If you're someone like Pokimane who streams for a living and you're already very wealthy, you can kind of choose how hard you want to go with your career, how you spend your time. Pokimane never has to stream another day in her life, so if she wants to take it easier to focus on friendships or her personal life or anything else, okay, she can do that. But most people cannot have that option. That's not a luxury they even have. You have the average Joe out there who is working long hours on a very busy schedule, not because they're just addicted to the grind, it's because they need to make ends meet, and that's what they have to do. You know, a lot of people, they go to work, they come home, they shower, they maybe eat a meal, and spend a little time with their family, and then they go to bed and they rinse and repeat every single day. It's not just some choice, they have to do it to provide for their family. So it's very rich hearing Pokimane talking about all of this stuff. She is completely and utterly out of touch. And of course, during that same stream, she was getting very upset because people were pointing out her age. I believe she's actually 29, and people were saying she's in her 30s, and she started banning people. But hey, don't worry, okay? The struggle is over because a new opponent has entered the Thunderdome in defense of Pokimane. Hassan Piker, you knew it was coming, ladies and gentlemen. We're criticizing capitalism in this clip, and yep, who else is going to show up but another Nepo baby millionaire to say capitalism lay bad. Or he quotes someone else saying, MFs will defend capitalism and have no capital. Where's your deed to the factory, Jeff Bezos? Oh, so Hassan is poor shaming. Ah, I get it now. Yes, so the socialist here, the guy who wants everyone to redistribute their wealth, is making fun of people for being poor. Interesting. Yeah, so we have two people involved in this scenario, Pokimane and Hassan, who are both millionaires, who live in mansions, but also feel the need to not only criticize the system that gave them everything they have, but also to poor shame the critics and the people who are pointing out the blatant hypocrisy and the really just ridiculous nature of what Pokimane is trying to say here, and also giving our history and the Labubu hanging off. I think that's a very funny touch, unintentionally very, very funny from Pokimane, but yeah, that's really the situation. Pokimane crying live on stream about capitalism. You can't even script this stuff, ladies and gentlemen. This is truly amazing content, but as always, that's going to be for today's video. Feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Anyway, enough of that. You gotta see what's going on. So the UK, new achievement. UK has reported 71,227 rapes in 2024. That is 900.
Rotatable aesthetic cover. It would be interesting for the Astro because the Astro has individual power planes for each of the 6 12-volt pins that come in on the 12-volt connector. Now, just for sanity purposes, we threw that brand new Tough card on the bench over here and saw big pin variance as well. Enough pin variance to where the WireView 2 was actually warning us that it was exceeding 10 amps and was going to go into shutdown. Now, that's brand new out of the box, and I find it very difficult to believe that that would be the way that the Tough is designed. Like, I'm sorry, no 5090 out of the box should be pulling up 10 plus amps per pin at stock, right? Stock is 600 watts, but still, that shouldn't be happening. So I started doing some deep dive and started playing around with different cables and started experiencing some things that really show that the problem is not even necessarily the connector in our case, well, in some of them anyways, but what appears to be potential wearing out of the wires themselves somewhere in the sleeving. Let me explain what happened. This particular cable right here, at least we think it's this one, it could potentially be this one, they're identical. These are some Amazon cables that I got over a year ago, well, about a year ago when the 5090 first came out. And let me just be fully transparent. These cables get cycled way more than any average consumer would because we have seen probably 100 different iterations and card installs or more go through our test benches when we're doing all the benchmarks, when we're retesting things, when we're unplugging the cable and plugging in a new card. Like, it is very unrealistic as to what these cables go through versus an average consumer. But this, just the other day, this cable was plugged into the card, and then this was plugged into the PMD because we're running the Corsair power supplies, although I did switch this one to an MSI 1250 because I wanted native 12 volt on each end just to rule out whether or not part of what we were dealing with is the Corsair terminating to 2 8-pin type 4s, which should not honestly be a problem. I don't think you really need to have 4 PCI Express tying in because they're all gonna just terminate down to 1 wire anyway. So this is just a single wire lead all the way across. If the 12 volt high power on each end can carry enough current per wire, then this should be fine too. Anyway, I digress. What I noticed was, and Phil was watching this happen, this was plugged into the card and this was plugged into the PMD. Didn't touch either end. I touched the middle of the cable and did that, and then the card shut down. That told me there's a weak wire somewhere in this harness. Now, because of how many times it's been plugged in and flopped over and plugged back in and flopped over out of the way and pushed out of the way and the rig moved and dangling and all that, who knows what kind of stress has been put on this. Now, this is a pretty heavy braided cable. And what I mean by that is, like, the sleeving on here is very thick, actually. So we don't even actually know how thin or what gauge wire this is in here. It tells me this cable is worn out, but not because of the plug end. In fact, we were getting some pretty major swings. I didn't record it, and I really should have, but when I plugged it in, the same card over here, because we would go from this rig to this rig back and forth just to measure the pin variance under load to see whether or not we were dealing with the card or dealing with the cable. Because I was getting ready to put the cards under the iron again to reflow those holes, thinking maybe I didn't get solid connection through all layers of the board, which could potentially, if I was getting the same
come on.
pin always.
Yo, you gotta let
a
me
low
fucking use
draw through it,
the fucking.
then that would be an indicative of, okay,
just land the
go to
fucking
different
crap.
rigs, put it on different cables. The same pin is problematic. That could tell me it was potentially my problem. But what we started noticing was by changing the cable or unplugging it, plugging it back in, or even moving it to a different rig, the low pin was changing. It was moving around. It's like, okay, that's not a physical problem with the card itself. That's something between the card and the power delivery system that was causing the problem. And the only thing there is the cable. Now, just before starting this video, I looked over at this cable and went, that's a shiny spot. The corner pin on this Corsair cable has pushed out. That is not the first one we've had that happen to. In fact, you can see just how loose that pin is. So it's almost like the barbs that hook into the plastic have either become bent or in some way, and so there's a lot of play there. So what happens is you plug the card in and it pushes that pin back out. Now that particular pin right there is a ground pin, which now means if it's not making solid connection, the other wires have to carry that full, remember, power has to have a positive and a negative if we're talking about DC or direct current, right? So that means if we have 6 12-volt pins bringing power in and we only have 5 of those ground wires, you know, going negative and returning that power to the power supply, now we're putting more amp draw on the return side or the ground side than we would want, and that could potentially lead to burning up that particular cable. In fact, the longer I let that sit here right now, that's a bit of a problem. But here's the crazy part. If we look at the screen right here, even just an idle, I would expect it to be potentially a pin 6 or something showing the low power, but it's actually pin 5 right now showing low power at 0.28 amps at idle. So I wanna just kind of see if I can push this in real quick and see if we get any. Yeah, well, as you can see, the whole card just shut down by me touching it, so.
It's gonna do the thing it's supposed to do. It's gonna do it. No, it's not.
Okay.
You fucking suck.
Either. No, that's a ground pin. So that has to mean there's individual ground sensing. I've had people argue with me that the Astral still has a unified ground plane, but if that were the case right now, having that one ground wire not touch or make poor contact, why would it shut down the card? Because it should still have all the other 5 ground pins carrying the signal. In fact, it kind of is a unified ground plane, because you can even see in the pad of the PCB when I was doing my soldering, it's a solid ground, just a big chunk of ground coming to it. So it's still weird to me that that happened. I'm going to pull this pin out entirely right now with 0 effort. It just came right out. I want to see now, will the card turn on with that missing? I'm curious as to why I can boot the card without it touching, but having it make maybe poor solid contact for a moment was enough to shut down the card. Obviously, that's pretty extreme right there. Now, we know that this can work like this because remember, Der Bauer, when he was doing some of his testing, actually, I think he was using a non-Astral, because with an Astral this wouldn't work, but he was like removing or cutting wires to where he only had 2 wires drawing or pulling power into the graphics card, and then he showed how even those 2 wires didn't melt. Now, obviously, it's not recommended to do that, but so that cable is clearly bad. Let's get this cable out of here real quick and see if I can put in one of my other funky cables to show you some of the crazy pin distribution. Now, just to put this into perspective right now, this has been running for Mark behind me right now, right? This has a brand new cable mod RT. This is a right angle connector. This is not like the ones that were recalled, by the way. That's his adapter. It's totally different. And this is 12-volt high power, not even 2x6. We've had these for like 2 or 3 years sitting in the box. So I need some new cables right now to sanity check. So what I have right now is a brand new cable coming out of the MAG power supply from MSI into my PMD, and then the right angle cable coming out of my PMD into the graphics card, and look at my power distribution. This is the card that I was getting ready to resolder. But under load right now, it says 610 watts coming through the cable. PMD is actually reporting 644 average watts right now. Remember, we know that due to efficiency loss, it's going to pull more through the cable to supply the power that's needed after heat and efficiency loss. So that's normal. It's a little on the high side, but it's normal. 8.2, 8.2, 8.5, 8.6, 8.9, and 9.0 is the highest right there. And this has been running now for 18 minutes and 38 seconds under load. So that's better than what I was getting when I initially showed you guys, look, I did it, I fixed it. And I guess I did fix it, because I thought maybe I still sucked and something was wrong, and that's why we weren't getting it to, that's why we weren't able to get it to do what I needed in terms of even distribution. So I was getting ready to resolder it, which is totally unnecessary. Now, this is a brand new one, by the way. I want to point this out. That's why there's no orange on it.
I'm gonna never get to the damn
This one has been used quite a bit.
want it
This
here.
one that's
It
got all
won't
the
let me
individual,
fucking unwant.
like wires that are separated like this. This is when we did our video about when we used the amp.
This
plant
game
meter
gets bothersome
on a regular
sometimes.
5090, which the Astro would have made that video a lot easier because of the individual pin sense. It would have been easier to log that. But we use the clamp
Yeah,
meter
that,
to
I'm
actually measure
fucking,
the current.
that
coming through
pisses
this.
me off.
So we know
that
this
pisses
cable
me off.
has been cycled well over 100 times because we did 100 times in that video alone. So I'm not going to trust that cable anymore, but this is a brand new one right here. So I'm going to plug this in and measure again to see what happens to our current. What I didn't show you, because that wire pulled out, was that I was getting some of the
something's
amp
weird with
draw
this game
to be as high as 11 amps.
I'm gonna
which
invite
is
you
certainly
back.
not within
In a
spec.
second.
And I don't like how easy that pushes in. Here's my problem too: is like in terms of
I didn't mean to
fitment,
invite the squadron.
I'll get it lined up. And look, it just takes like no effort to
Am I
push
in
that
the-
in. Here
I'm in
is
my-
the cable mod one. That one takes a lot more force, which makes me a lot more comfortable.
Yeah.
That Corsair cable is a brand new one.
Gonna
Now,
help us
we did a
in
video where
anyways.
we talked about the
All right,
Corsair
man.
cables, and we're not a fan of them
No problem.
for a few reasons. I don't think it's necessarily a problem that it goes to an 8-pin. It's probably safer to only have the 12 volt on one side if you want to know the truth.
Yo, let me know
what you just saw. This insertion force right
if
here.
you're going to my fleet carrier, because I will be taking the fleet carrier.
the amount of movement and wiggle.
After I'm done doing my
6.0,
missions, I'm
9.1,
gonna be
9.1, 8.9, 9.1, 8.0. See, now we're already hitting some red numbers.
heading back to the home system,
It's
basically.
doing worse than the busted cable.
Oh shit!
Now it's pretty obvious that because of the loose fitting nature.
Yeah, if you park up on my fleet carrier, let me know. It's just gonna give you a heads up because it will be moving. So it is quite a bit of a distance of a jump. So once we start heading out that way, it's gonna take quite a bit of time if you jump back in and whatnot. So I'll be here for a little bit doing this. And once I'm done actually doing what I'm doing, basically I'm trying to get some money for the fleet carrier, so I can not worry about it again for a bit. Yeah. So yeah, definitely let me know what's up with you with that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me pack some weed into this. Into that. The home system is. Let me show you it. It's easier to show. This is it. Are you in a are you in a squadron? I think I invited you to my squadron actually. I may actually invite you to my squadron. Have I may have done that on accident? Let's check it. God damn. That's crazy. Sent application though. I'm not sent application though. We're not. I thought I had invited you. There you go. But I should have been able to get should be able to accept people. The fuck? I thought I had permission to accept people. I'll get you accepted into it. That's so fucking stupid. I should be able to accept it. Well, let me go message people. Hello. How's it going? Nice. I am currently playing Elite Dangerous. Yeah, it is what it is. We've got to figure out what to do about it. Apparently. Apparently, yeah. You got to figure out something. I had. They have never said a single word. Yeah, they never messaged me. the game never messaged me back. Steam said to go through them. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they should have a way to easily talk to somebody about not being able to have someone on the other end send me, like, you know, an email to actually talk to the people that Steam tells me to talk to. It's a it's a live service game. No, duh. I don't. Yeah, but that's the. Yeah, I do what I want to do. You know what I mean? It's. Listen, I've spent my money in different areas. I obviously wouldn't be spending money in that game anymore, especially for the fact that I'm temporarily unable to play it. You know what I mean? That game specifically. Yeah, yeah. And I got what you're saying. No, I bought so I just basically made it so that I could obtain all the ships that I wanted to get my hands on. So, like, if I needed one little thing from, like, uh, you know, if I needed to get, like, certain coins and had to kill certain pirates, I'd do it like that. It'd be, you know, it was a bunch of different ways and methods I was using to gain on that game. So it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, like, there's no lesson to be learned. The only thing I gotta deal with is figure out how to, like, get my account back on. Like, the only thing is like, what, in case I have to wait a month, it says exactly how long the account stuff is yeah, gonna be. On top of it, I already talked to Steam about it, and they once again did the whole, like, circle back around, so it's not like it, like, matters to them if someone ends up having to do a fucking chargeback because the company says to go talk to a company that doesn't respond to their emails. What, dick in hand, fist up ass? Exactly. So that's my point. So I'll charge back when I want and talk to the people I need to, so I can make sure my fucking that everything that is on my end is taken care of. Like, I couldn't give any fucks. Like, I really can't. Yeah, I don't have the use of that game. Okay. I can't purchase games currently. Okay. So then the next step is I start talking to other people that I need to talk to and try to figure out if I have to take it up farther. And farther's, do I have to go fucking figure out if I need I don't want to have to fucking start saying I'm gonna sue this company. No, it's not what I want to do. But if I have to fucking, like, there's some type of lawsuit that should be fucking made. You know, like, I'm fucking, I'll get something out of it. Shit, I'll figure a way to get something out of it. I don't give a fuck. Like, they're gonna, like, oh, you're gonna lose your account. Yeah, what you're saying is you're gonna take my money. You're gonna scam me. So what you're saying is you're sort of circle around and say, oh, we're just gonna scam you. So this is a scam. But, like, yes, that's cool. So your terms of service are scam or allowing scams. You're openly allowing scams. I don't think that's how business is done here in the United States. Yeah. So let's be real. If I have to get my credit card company involved, I'll get my credit card company involved. You're gonna lose your account. Okay, I'll get my money back. Fuck. Oh, you won't be able to play games. Well, they better fucking lock my fucking ISP out. You know what I mean? I can't purchase anything for a month. That's all it says. All right. Oh. I know what it is. No, I get that. No, it's complete bullshit. It's 100. You're gonna tell me you're not gonna bitch about $159, and you're not gonna, and on top of it, you're not gonna do something about it. Get the fuck out of my goddamn face! You ain't gonna do shit. You're gonna absolutely talk to your bank. You're absolutely gonna try to make sure that the money doesn't go through, or the funds get repossessed. Yeah, I even made a Twitter to go yell at them at. Yeah. It is what it is. No, I get that. Yeah, but I just didn't want to be paying for something I never got my hands on, and they wouldn't respond to me through my email, so I had to I had to make it right. I had to make it right and fucking get people involved. You know? Mm-hmm. Oh, so you get coins. You have to purchase in-game currency, and for some reason it fucking glitched out and never gave me my currency. Yeah, it just never gave me my currency completely. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, they said it's a temporary lock. You know what I mean? Hey yo, hey yo! I just got an upgrade to deputy ops commander. Fucking A in my like squad. Hell yeah! Playing another game. I'm playing another game. I don't like sports games at all. I like floating in space and shit. I like being in ships. I like flying things. I like, yeah, there's shooting, right? It's fucking first person shooters and shit. But there's something to do when it comes down to like flying around and shit. And everything can have a microtransaction. It's just depending on what you call a microtransaction. You know what I mean? Like, if you just call any transaction a microtransaction in a game, which I do, it's like every game can have microtransaction. It could be to increase time on something or decrease the time on something. You know what I mean? Like, it could be to progress your game. Hey, shit. You could just have no fucking substantial help to yourself in the game. You could get zip shit, only an outfit, and that's it. Alright? No. And that doesn't do anything for you, except to make you look cool. Alright? You know, so... make it so you can accept new recruits. Up there. Okay. Dr. Disrespect went to... That's cute. He's trying to be relevant. It's so disgusting. He could literally mouthfeel a 45, you know what I mean? Which one is he? Little Spark? Is he playing it now? Is he? I saw him online. I saw somebody just went live. I think it was Jay.
I don't know that.
No, he's not. I thought I saw him go live, but it might not have been. It might have been a short. Mm-hmm. In squad, gonna hop off for the night. Alright, see you, 10-year prog. Yeah, I know, I saw that.
This is Brampton, Ontario. Where are you originally from?
I'm from India.
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 I'm from Punjab.
From Punjab. In Punjab.
Punjab.
Are you from Punjab?
Yes.
Yeah. The Indians are generally a dirty people, but I think we might have the upper class of the Indians here, because they don't seem to be eating poo like they do back in their own country.
They're nice, yeah.
They're good people, actually. Yeah.
We had one poop on a TTC bus just a couple weeks ago.
Why so many Punjabis here in Brampton?
It's like home.
One of the fastest growing cities in Canada, with over half the population foreign-born, Indians have rapidly mass migrated here, turning what was once a small farm town into an Indian immigrant headquarters.
You guys everywhere use like these things like everywhere India, right? In store, counter, restaurant. Too much.
Too much? Yeah. And is Canada being used by some of these Indians as a migratory stepping stone on their way to sneak into the greatest country on earth?
Praying to God I don't get stabbed. Like 4 Sikh dudes patrolling the area. My smuggler's about to bring me across the border tonight or tomorrow.
I hired a human smuggler named Sidhu to see just how easy it is to illegally enter America once you get to Canada on, let's say, a student visa. But what did the native Canadians here think about the rapid Indianification of their town?
I gotta say, guys, I love Indian food.
We got all sorts of ethnic food out here. We're trying to get everyone's side on this Indian influx here.
This Indian influx is retarded, and I don't want to be
Okay. Have you seen any diploma mills yourself here? Sort of fake colleges out here in Brampton?
I don't know. There seem to be a lot of colleges that I've never I don't recognize the names of.
Okay.
Like there's Anderson College and Algoma College. I don't know what type of colleges they are. It's not Ryerson.
Are people spending their life savings to immigrate here to Canada? A lot of people coming all the way over here? Do you think most of the newcomers that come here have assimilated to Canadian culture?
No. No, they want their own country. That's bad. People who come to a new country should assimilate the values of that country first, but they shouldn't come here. come for a better life and they come and mess up other people's lives? No, that's disgusting.
Yeah, my brother is here. I'm on visit visa.
Visit visa?
Yeah, I will go after 1 month.
And have you been visiting for 6 months?
Yeah.
6 months?
Yeah. I will go next year. No, next month.
If you had to pick one place to live forever, where would you live? Punjab or Brampton?
Motherland, Punjab.
Is Brampton a friendly place?
Not like it used to be.
Okay. What happened?
Different cultures come in, they race around like they're in the Indy 500.
A lot of Hellcats out here.
And then the insurance rates go up. They get upset because people hit them in accidents. You know, people are just not as happy as they used to be.
I gotta say, for the most part, what's happened in Brampton is all the good white people have moved out. We got just kind of us poor white trash left over.
And is there a large Indian community here in Brampton?
Too much.
Too much? Yeah. What do you mean too much?
You guys everywhere, you like visiting like everywhere India, like in store, counter, restaurant.
Not just Indian, it's all culture here.
Why is the area so popular for Indians here?
I don't know. When I came here, I didn't like it that much, but it's cheap.
I'm not 100% certain, but a lot of people say it's because the airport's right there.
Okay. Have you noticed any big demographic changes here in Brampton?
Yes.
What have you seen?
Oh, I can't be specific.
Why not?
Because I'm a city worker.
Okay.
They're okay, but we're in our place. So many like students. They're in a house, and they don't bother me though. But
Nice people.
yes,
Yeah.
they're nice. Yeah.
They're good people, actually. Being a good community, besides, few other things happening.
Let's play a game called How Many White Employees Work in This Tim Hortons? The answer was 0. Do you feel like a stranger in your own country here in Brampton?
Absolutely. I'm just very grateful, though, that they're Indians. The Indians are generally a dirty people, but I think we might have the upper class of the Indians here, because they don't seem to be eating poo like they do back in their own country. We had one poop on a TTC bus just a couple weeks ago, but for the most part, they seem to be the cleaner ones.
Are they social with you guys?
Oh, yeah. I work for them. I have contracts with the buildings.
Okay.
And a lot of it.
So if you were to walk into one of their stores as a white guy, how would that experience go? What do you...
Well, I have been discriminated where I've been waiting in line at a butcher shop. The person behind me got served for me because she was ethnic. They just kind of ignored me.
Where are you from? Punjab? Okay, so we're trying to ask why so many people from Punjab come here to Brampton.
Probably because this provides safe environment. We don't feel any racism here.
I'm as racist as the next guy, but I'm just grateful for the Indians as opposed to the Muslims or the Africans. I know we got a lot of African immigrants, refugees in our homeless shelter, and I feel bad for the homeless in Brampton because they're out here on the streets living in tents because it's too dangerous to be in our shelters.
So they're afraid to live in the shelters because of the Africans? Yeah. What have the Africans done to make them fearful, in your opinion?
Well, it's their cultures. They're like rape is not against their culture. They just have low intelligence.
Okay.
People are very friendly and they're nice.
So I don't know if you know, if you Google what is the intelligence level of Africa, sub-Saharan Africa, it's under 70. That's below Down syndrome. I'm like, they should not be. Like, why are we bringing people in here where they could never, ever hold a job? Like, these people can't even, like, McDonald's is out of their intelligence range. They couldn't even be a cashier. Bringing them here will have to put them on disability for the rest of their life. So they're not a net asset. They're a liability.
But to give you a small but easily observable consequence of demographic replacement here in Brampton, just look at how bad and dangerous the driving is out here. How's the driving out here? That's the reaction I get every single time.
The driving?
So bad.
The driving,
It's crazy.
Brampton's driver is crazy.
Like crap.
Terrible.
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 Everyone laughs.
Very, very bad.
It's awful.
There it is. There it is. How good are the drivers out here? You can't make this up.
As a new driver on the road, I would be scared to death.
Both my sons got hit yesterday, rear-ended by Brampton drivers.
No, nobody has patience for other people.
People don't follow the rules. They just drive anyhow they feel like to drive.
You have to have your wits about you, and you have to know what you're doing.
They run in the red light, especially if there's no car. They don't follow the speed, right? They don't even put their signal. They just come in front of you.
Has the driving gotten better or worse in the last 10 years?
Worse.
Why do you think that is?
I don't want to mention names, but
Just got worse. More people coming in, more crowded, so it gets worse.
Is there any specific group that can't drive? Just be honest.
You said it, I didn't say it.
Okay.
But you know.
All right, I know. Is it like Punjab land?
You got it.
I think it's not that they don't possess the skills, but they just lack the focus. When they may be driving, they're on their phones, taking business calls, or, they have other things that are distracting them.
But interestingly, as of 2023, nearly half of Brampton residents have said that their quality of life has gotten worse in the last couple of years. Are they economic assets to the community here?
Yes, definitely. Better than what it was, yeah. They brought a lot.
I'm working on a Oli brand company. Me right now working in the bakery, machine operator.
The bakery?
Yeah, long time, 2009.
Truck driver.
I drive during stuff.
Drive? Okay.
Oh, we truck drive.
Big truck?
Yeah.
Why so many Punjabis here in Brampton?
They feel like that, like it's like home.
Home?
Yeah.
Given so many Indians are here, does it remind you of home?
No, I don't like it. I didn't like that part.
Okay. Oh, you're tired of it?
I didn't like that in the beginning. The price is right, so I came here.
Okay. How is Punjab? Can you describe the area?
It's a beautiful place to live, but the opportunities are not that much there, so that's why we came here.
Okay, so you prefer the Sikh Indians over, let's say, Somalis or Eritreans or...
Oh, no, I hate all Africans. They're just terrible, terrible people.
And as I drove around town, I found this poster lobbying for Khalistan, the idea of an independent nation for Sikhs in India, promoted by Indian Sikh immigrants living in Canada. If the Sikhs got Khalistan, would they move from Canada back to India, aka Khalistan? And is Canada not already Little Khalistan? And then I pulled up to a Hindu temple to see the infamous statue of Hanuman, a symbol of Brampton's rapidly changing demographics. Can I ask you what this is?
So this is basically our Lord. So
Okay.
that's
Hanuman?
Hanuman God, yeah.
Okay.
That's our Lord Hanuman.
And what is Hanuman known for?
So he's known for bravery, courage, and then he's the biggest, devotee of Lord Ram.
I then went literally across the street to a Sikh temple. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. Have a good day. They were vibing down here, eating some food and praying, but I couldn't help but ask about the Khalistani flags hanging in front of the temple. But real quick, I just made over $100 playing games on my phone. Free Cash is a free platform where you can the game for up to 2 minutes. Free Cash, back to Brampton. What is this flag right here? Is that Sikh pride or is it like Khalistani?
Yeah, Khalistan.
Is that like an independent nation you guys want in Punjab region?
Yeah. Because of so many things happening in the Punjab, so that's why. Because nobody speak freely, that is the main reason for that.
Do you think if Punjabis here got Khalistan, they would go back to India?
It's depend on every person. I can't say anything. think. Yeah.
What would you do?
Yeah, definitely I will go back.
I think that some people may, but the likelihood of people leaving their lives here, selling their businesses, all their wealth that they've amassed, or whatever it is, and going back to India would be very difficult because the economic and political state of India hasn't really changed, and lots of people, not just Punjabis, but everyone else are still being suppressed.
Okay.
So I'm not too sure if people would actually go back. People believe in Khalistan for rightful reasons. Some people don't believe it. If we actually see people start doing it, then it's a different thing, like to put it into action. So we'll see what happens.
Fair.
And, yeah.
After exploring Brampton, I hit up a human smuggler I found on Instagram Reels named Sidhu, who advertised that he could smuggle me from Canada into the United States. Because I wanted to see how easy it would be to come to Canada on, let's say, a student visa, and then pay one of these guys thousands of dollars to smuggle me across the green border into Vermont. Oh, is this Sidhu? I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. Please send me your live location.
Okay. I'm about 1.5 hours away.
Okay, I will be on 5 p.m. Okay.
What time?
What time you will drop?
1:30 a.m.
1:30 a.m. Okay.
Sir, and how many people will be there?
3.
Okay, the human trafficker has responded. He has 3 guys. We'll see if this is legit. I don't have any of the 6,000 Canadian dollars he asked for. We're gonna need to figure that out. He wants a photo of me at my live location. Not sure if I want to give him my live location, quite frankly, but I will send him a photo of myself. Yeah, this could go very, very wrong. Do not get human trafficked for a YouTube video, kids. This is all for journalism. I'm gonna pray to Krishna that I don't get killed tonight. But in the event things get hairy, I bought a knife at the gas station to protect myself. All right, I'm 70 minutes away from our human trafficker, Sidhu. Getting a little nervous, not gonna lie. Been running through this situation a million different ways. I get stabbed or shot or kidnapped or sold for organs. I'm a little bit concerned once I get in their car, what will happen next? If they just point a knife at me and say, give me all your cash, give me everything you have, we're gonna kidnap you if not. But if fortune favors the bold, let's get in there. And after a 6-hour drive from Brampton to Montreal, I had arrived at the Gurdwara Sikh temple Sidhu told me to wait in front of. Okay, I will be there. After getting ghosted by Sidhu, he told me to go sleep the night at a nearby hotel where one of his associates would pick me up in the morning. All right, Operation Human Trafficking, let's go. Hello, how much longer until you arrive?
20-25 minutes wait, bro.
20-25?
I am coming.
Okay, thank you. See you soon.
Okay, bro.
Thank you. Guys, bro. The question was, could I, an Indian villager, enter the greatest country on earth by coming to Canada on a student visa and paying a smuggler to traffic me in? Are you with Sadhu? Okay. No.
Oh, English?
Yes.
You from?
Portugal.
Portugal?
Lisbon. Obrigado. It's been a long wait.
Yeah. You from Portugal?
Portugal. You?
India.
Punjab?
Yeah.
Keep me safe.
Yeah.
Safe, okay?
No friend, no family member. Send me location.
Okay, I trust you then. What was your name?
Jasveer.
I trust you. Let's go. I want to get this over with. Okay, stay in the hotel?
Personal room?
Personal room?
Yeah.
Okay. Here in Montreal?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
This hotel, no safe.
Why not?
You go to USA illegal. So no safe hotel.
How long you been in Canada?
3 years.
3 years.
Permanent residence.
Have you been to USA?
Yeah, I mean go USA, I come work. You give me phone, it's
Phone?
oh, yeah.
Phone?
It's
Once we get there?
this chat deleted.
Oh, okay. I see. Tomorrow night we go?
Today little bit.
And we have more people in the house?
Yes.
How many people? Like big house?
No.
I'm nervous. I don't want to get.
Patrol, yeah.
What are the chances things go wrong at border?
80% good, 20% not.
20% not good.
No, 80%.
Oh, 80% good. Okay, that's pretty good.
But I'm not safe.
Hotel not safe.
99% not safe. This ice auto hotel.
Ice goes to the hotel?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say ice.
Yeah, this chai. One day.
Obrigado.
Yes,
How are you, man?
I'm good.
Hey, where are you? You Canada too?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Too cold here. Too cold. Okay.
मैं तेरा ना बात कर रहा हूँ.
Wait here?
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
You phone you me?
I need to give you phone?
Yeah.
Well, how do I communicate with wife?
With phone you me. I'm explaining.
Okay, can you tell me before I give you phone? Because I
give me phone, please.
But I just met you. Can you translate?
Please.
Yes.
It's deleted everywhere.
Yeah. Okay, delete.
We come phone.
Okay, but I need phone though. It's for my city. I need to give you phone.
Yeah.
But I need for wife.
Is chat.
Yeah.
Personal chat. Deleted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I do it though?
Yeah.
You just steal my phone?
This time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just met you. Okay, when we go out nights, you need to send us your live location for 8 hours. We will send you a message. Okay, so I walk alone?
Yeah.
Will I walk through woods alone?
Please.
Yes. That's easy, no problem.
यहाँ आपको किसी के साथ कोई बात नहीं करनी है. मैं जैसा कर.
Okay, you don't have to talk to anyone here. You have to do as I say because you're here illegally. You have to cross the border in different ways, so don't tell anyone about it. Okay, no problem.
Okay.
I've just never done this before, so I'm nervous.
मैं जो भी कहता हूँ आपको ऊपर देना है.
Okay, whatever I say, you have to pay attention to those things because you are 40 kilometers away from the border here.
And just as we were about to enter the dangerous safe house, my smuggler mysteriously said I had to give up any knives or toenail clippers to avoid detection by Border Patrol.
That? Okay, I didn't know. You want it? Okay.
आपने बता दिया ठीक रहेगा अगर आप यहाँ लेकर जाते.
Okay, you told me that's fine. If you had taken me here, the sensor would have read the lyrics.
Yeah, this sensor at this long distance.
The sensor can see the knife?
Yeah.
What?
Yes. This and
my God. Okay. No nail cutter. Just
nail cutter. No shit.
Good call.
Right. This car. Go to US.
Okay, Jeep.
Yeah.
Jeep USA. You me.
Yeah. Night.
Keep the money you have hidden, and here we have to pay $200 for the room. Don't share it with anyone. I go in there right now?
But Sidhu was concerned that his associate was trying to finesse me.
Okay, he says, hello, brother. The boy who's with you, who's the driver, should not be given any dollars, and it is not okay to talk to him in any extra way. I said, okay, he asked for $200. What do I do? He said, bro, don't give him any money. He said not to give you any extra money, so what do I do? You're my only person, my only contact.
You are so comfortable to me. Yeah. Wait.
Okay. Wait. Things are getting shicey. 3 Sikh homies and turbans came out. I'm gonna get dragged into some room. The question is, can I record any of this without getting killed? I'm in the middle of Montreal, about 30 minutes away from the border. My smuggler's about to bring me across the border tonight or tomorrow. They're asking for 6,000 Canadian dollars. I have none of it on me. I don't know how this is gonna pan out. Praying to God I don't get freaking stabbed. Like 4 Sikh dudes patrolling the area. He told me not to text anyone. Obviously, my location has been sent to my parents and Pasha. In the event an emergency goes down, I'm running. Well, I'm cooked.
And then bro came back ready to take me to the safe house. But real quick, there are some things so insane YouTube won't let us upload.
Fit it up. It's on that pussy.
Just leave it. But luckily, you can watch it all on patreon.com/TylerOliveira and get early access to these videos for $5 a month. Thank you for your support. Back to the video.
What's happening? I'm going to the apartment. Okay, I'm in the safe house. just wait? Do I just wait here?
Yeah.
How long do I wait?
Night.
Night? Just relax here?
Yeah.
How many people are here?
Yeah, this 2, 3 people I am coming. Yeah.
Okay. Hi. I'm safe here?
Yeah.
And I'm good to go to sleep?
Yeah. Go there.
Okay. Can I get food or no?
You can go to Pizza.
Okay. I can go walk there?
Yeah. 50 meters.
Okay.
Just 50 meters. Grab and
Okay, good. Thank you. I'll be back quick. I'll eat quick. After legitimizing there was, in fact, a human smuggling operation advertised on social media and orchestrated via WhatsApp, I fled the safe house and wondered, why does the government allow this to happen so brazenly right under their nose?
Today's such a special day, even dusted off the bucket hat for it. It's Hardwired release day. I imagine you probably already called in sick for work in order to take as much time as possible to enjoy this game that everyone in the world had been salivating for since it was revealed at the very end of the Game Awards. Since then, it's been quite a question mark with Hardwired because they got the prime spot in the Game Awards out of nowhere, a game no one was expecting, in a genre most people weren't exactly super excited for these days. Most people perceived it to be a hero shooter, myself included, because in the footage they showed it looked like it was some type of hero shooter. Most often compared to like Concord, it wasn't a great trailer, and the position that it was placed in at the Game Awards made things even worse. They also then went radio silent for over a month, up until like a day or two ago, where they finally broke the silence saying that the game is still coming out as advertised, and then finally started, speaking up about it. The game came out today, and it's very clear that this is not a Concord level failure or anything. It had an all-time peak of just under 100,000 players, which Concord couldn't have even imagined in their wildest dreams. That game didn't even get to like 1,000, and it died in 2 weeks. It barely lasted longer than a poop left in a gas station toilet. So this blew it out of the water in terms of player count, and I think a large part of that success is because the game is free to play, whereas Concord was a $40 paywall. So even people that weren't exactly hyped about Hardwired, they were at least willing to give it a spin, at least give it a chance. Kind of. There were some people that literally logged into the game and said this is the biggest pile of dog shit ever, 0 out of 10, throw it in the trash bin, without ever even like playing a match, or maybe they did the training and then just said, nope, this is terrible, I quit, I spit on this garbage. Which, whatever, I'm not your fucking dad. If that's how you want to interact with games, all power to you, man. Pretty much the second this puppy popped out of the oven here, people flocked to Steam to leave scathing reviews on it and post their like jokes and memes about how fucking trash it is without ever even loading into a single match. Right now it's sitting at mostly negative, and of course not all of that is from people just looking to dunk on it because of the whole Game Awards fiasco. There are plenty of things to dislike about it so far with my experience. For me, I always like to give things a fair shake, so I actually played it a little earlier today with Matt and Danny. I have a video up on Moist Critical Gaming if you want to see how our first match went. And I want to give you like my early thoughts here. I'm going to stream more of it tonight. Real quick though, I want to interrupt to briefly mention something that I've been pretty hyped for. Starforge just partnered with Ducky and Jagex to deliver a very special RuneScape keyboard for the 25th anniversary. All of you know I'm a huge RuneScape enthusiast, a super fan, so I was just pretty pumped about this, so wanted to put it on your radar. If anyone out there also loves RuneScape and is looking for a new keyboard upgrade, pre-orders are available now at Starforge. So anyway, back to Hardwired. Overall, the game is just, it's fine. Like, I don't think it's nearly as terrible as people are making it out to be. Like, this is one of the worst FPS games of all time or something. It's just not even close, really. It's just very generic. And not in terms of, like, the actual gameplay mechanics, because they actually do try something different. It's not a hero shooter. It's not a battle royale. It's a 3v3 raid skirmish, I don't even know what to really call it, where You have a prep phase where you reinforce things a la Rainbow Six Siege, except the reinforcements here are fucking worthless. Like, basically you take paper walls and you put plastic on top of it. That's your reinforcement. You can still easily get through these reinforced walls. To me, it just feels like the prepping to defense is kind of useless. It doesn't really stop much, at least not so far in my experience, but you have this phase to prep like that. Then you have a resource gathering phase where you gear up, so you go out in the world and you do some fucking Fortnite mining for materials, which you can spend at the trader for weapons and armor. You can also find loot out there for armor or, you know, other weapons or even like ability cooldown type stuff. Then after that, then you have the sword part, the shield breaker, where you and the other team will then fight to get the shield breaker. Whoever gets the shield breaker takes it to the other team's base, and then the raid begins, and what you want to do is plant bombs to blow up their base. Rinse and repeat. It's kind of a mishmash of a bunch of different things put into this mode, and I don't dislike it, but it feels like some of it's entirely worthless. Like I mentioned, that prepping phase to like reinforce certain walls around the points. Like, in theory, that's a decent idea, like in Siege, but here, at least in my limited experience so far, the reinforcing just doesn't really do a whole lot. Like, again, it feels like you're just reinforcing a wall with like some fucking saran wrap. Like, it doesn't juice it that much. What you use to blow up walls when they're not reinforced, you will still use to blow them up when they are, with pretty much a very close level of success. So that feels like they could maybe do with an overhaul. The gearing phase also feels a little not super great, because as the rounds progress, like as the game goes forward, you can just buy what you want from the trader, so you mainly just collecting the crystals is the more important part than trying to like hunt for random loot. And it seems like you all end up getting geared to the same level anyway by the end. So those two things I don't think are amazing, but at least the horse makes this game feel faster than I thought it would be. I was under the impression this would be like Concord level molasses that you're playing through, where every character just moves at a fucking glacial pace. And then when I found out it's 3v3, I thought for sure this was going to be a snooze fest. But thanks to like having a mount, you're able to get around pretty quick, so you're able to go from fight to fight. And during the actual raiding, you do respawn pretty quick, reviving is pretty quick, so it does feel much faster than I thought it would. Movement is still pretty slow, like there's not a whole lot of like crazy movement tech that I've seen yet. I've tried like bunny hopping to a certain level and that kind of works, so maybe there's just more unexplored tech there, but base movement is pretty slow. And the big thing is the gunplay. This has been a contentious one because there's a lot of people that fucking hate it and some people that really like it. I think that it's solid. I actually thought the gunplay was pretty solid. I enjoyed it more than I expected to. It's not the tightest. It feels like aiming sometimes fights against you because it's somewhat floaty, but overall, the guns did feel good. Like, getting into a fight did feel enjoyable. Like, I don't think the gunplay is trash like a lot of people are saying. The big thing with gunplay, though, that holds it back is that there are certain things that this game is missing, which is why I'm saying that it feels kind of generic when it comes to its gameplay. Like, it has decent bones, but it's very bland. So because it's missing a lot of the flavor from some better shooters out there, this one just feels lackluster in comparison. But overall, I do think the shooting is just fine. Like, I have no issues with the gunplay. Some of the abilities are cool too, I suppose. I haven't seen all of them, but the ones I've toyed around with seem pretty solid. Really, at the end of our gaming session, the consensus Matt, Danny, and I drew was that that was more enjoyable than we expected going into it, though it's probably a game none of us are gonna get like super into. Like I said, I'm gonna stream more tonight, so we'll see if maybe I end up falling in love with it somehow, some way. But for what I've experienced thus far, it's fine. Like, it's just a fine game. There's nothing like particularly special about it, but it's definitely not like a really bad game that people are saying that it is. I really think Jeff Keighley fucked him. Like, actually went in there and face fucked him by putting Highguard at the very end of the Game Awards, where apparently, based on a lot of like articles and stuff that have come out and talked about it, they didn't even want to be there. Like, they didn't want that slot or anything. Jeff Keighley just felt so strongly about it that he made the decision to put him there. I don't know if all of that's confirmed or not, but regardless, what is true is that their place at the end of the Game Awards, the most important slot in the most watched event for gaming, went to Highguard, which puts a huge level of expectations on this product, and it puts so many eyes on it. So people were expecting something like really impressive, and this game isn't. Like, it's fine. Like I said, like, there is some fun to be had there, but it's not like a game I can really see people like dedicating their lives to as like, this is my comfort shooter now. I do think that there, like I said, are decent bones here, so if they do decide to build upon it, flesh it out, add more to it, improve certain things, and start to really, you know, spruce it up a bit, maybe it could get to that point, but as it stands right now, not really in that state. And by being in that position at the Game Awards, it really did hamper them. It was a huge detriment, because if this game was just shadow dropped or something, like if this game just like randomly came out today, like, hey, from some of the creators of some of your favorite shooters like Titanfall, we have this new studio and we've been working on this game and we want to share it with all of you today. Come give it a try, let us know what you think as the game evolves. I think people will be a lot more receptive to it and a lot more enthusiastic about like maybe seeing this game improve down the line. But because it had so much hype at the Game Awards, people went in expecting something that this is just not really delivering on at the moment. Anyway though, I just wanted to give you my thoughts on the game so far from the little bits that I've played, and I'm very curious to see how Highguard shakes out down the line. They already put like a 1-year roadmap out there, so it seems like they're pretty committed to it. I guess we'll see. But it did have a much more successful launch than Concord, so that's great. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
I think Tim Wolf is about to find out. Like,
But here is a scene. I just want to say how much I think this dude is a G, bro. I think this dude right here is an absolute gangster. Was out there at that hotel, and there was one or two of them.
You press? Or you press? Get back! Get back! Get back!
He's telling that Antifa retard in Black Bloc to get back, away from the hotel. They completely destroyed that lobby. You guys, they completely destroyed that lobby.
You press?
So look, they hit this dude in the face with a brick. I have that video. I'm not sure if this is one.
Is everyone pressed? I'm fine. I'm fine. Where's the local PD? That's my question for the press.
Where's the local PD? That's my question for the press. They hit him in the face with a fucking brick, you guys. This dude isn't ice. I want you to see, you can see his nose is broken. His eye's already getting black. I want you to look at his patch. His patch says prisons. He is a CO from a federal prison, and they had to call them in because they're losing control of Minneapolis. That ICE isn't enough. The local PD isn't helping, so they had to call in. They can call in the federal prison officers. This dude is out in the fucking streets doing this shit, and it's not part of his job. And he got hit in the face with a brick, and he's the only one out there right now. Yeah, the stand down orders by Tim Walz to the Minneapolis PD. Yeah, absolutely. They're creating this situation.
Where's the local PD?
What's your message to the local PD, sir?
No.
Okay. Well, the mayor. Very chaotic. Sir, while you're getting messages, what would your message to the protesters that want you out be? As long as you're getting comments, do you have any comments?
Please get back up. Back up. Please give me some room.
Have you guys ever had your nose broken? Have any of you guys ever had your nose broken? Let me just tell you, your nose is broken. That's some real shit. That shit hurts bad, dog. It hurts bad to have your nose broken. Everything goes fucking white. Your eyes start to swell. They prick this dude in the face. Yeah. love these dudes, man. That shit is absolutely wild. I love that shit. So here's something that happened today. Here's a little bit of news from our friend Nick Sorter.
By federal officers now present.
Well, we know about Minnesota, it's 6-7. 6-7. Super CB's Kyle Rittenhouse, your presence is requested. I love your new profile picture, by the way. Dick in the box is classic. Serenity Gaming Studio said that man is a true patriot and tougher than any protester. He handled that better than most of us ever could. Hope he's okay. I echo that sentiment completely. I would have walked off. What, $25 an hour, bro? I'm walking off. I got my nose broke. Fuck this, bro. Give me my team back up. Yeah, what's up, big dog? How you doing, my big brother? Let's still continue to pay medical attention. Tell me how broken he is. They need to stop the bleeding. He just kept going, bro. Just kept going. Cowboy up said, it's working in his legs and some people are blocking him. That is so crazy. That dude's a stud. Absolutely. T-Man said, when it comes to law file guys, we need to worry about. It's the assholes. Every group has their assholes, and cops and COs are no different. And that's absolutely right. The Envious Walrus. What a dope name, dog. What a dope name. What's the link for the GoFundMe? My brother-in-law was Soup Cambon. Was Soup Cambon? Oh, Soup Cambon. Oh, that sucks. He's county PD in our hometown. I got zero sympathy for these jabronis. I don't have the link for it, brother. I've heard it's on X, but I haven't been able to find it yet. Lynch and Gacers. Preddy. I mean, it was mostly him fighting with the cops. Well, almost all of it. But Sig Pete, for fuck's sake. And, you know, that is a high possibility, bro. With the video we showed at the beginning. Yo, Ryan, what's up, buddy? A SEAL's life is shit. Let's be real. They are just another form of inmate. There's no skill or nothing. You're a body for the state or Fed. Look, and I said this to COs when I was in there. I was like, man, this place never went back to prison.
A vet roughly
scrapes out a parrot's nose. The parrot seems just fine. Actually, this is a necessary treatment for the parrot's health. This buildup inside the parrot's nose is a hard substance called a nose stone, since it looks just like a stone. If left untreated, it causes inflammation that might erode the beak, which makes it a severe disease. As the beak deteriorates, it enlarges the nostrils and makes it harder for the parrot to breathe. So, it's important to take care of it on time, normally like this. The parrot can remove it by themselves by scratching or sneezing. When they miss the proper timing, the nostrils can become uneven. Severe cases can lead to beak deformities or even damage to their palate, making regular maintenance essential. A vet roughly scrapes out a parrot's nose, but
by the year. I have covered these fountain seasons in Russia for 4 years, 2022 to 2026. It's the fourth one right now, and each year they go worse. Each year, and significantly worse. The Russians know this is the issue, but all of the money is stolen or goes to the military. Two options. So they don't maintain their water infrastructure, piping infrastructure, and it is expensive to do that. Also in the European Union, but we do that. We pay the price because we don't like fountains. But the Russians are very fond of them, so they don't fix the pipes. Look at that. That's Moscow. Another one burst. This one again, hot water pipe. But if the pipes are usually together, the sewage pipe and the hot water pipe very close together usually in a one major pipe. two smaller ones. So if the hot water pipe bursts and leaks very hot water to the cold sewage pipe, this also might burst because of it. This means you get hot water that burns you in the street and then sometimes goes up, you get burns, and then you're covered with a shit fountain on these fresh burns. It has happened many times, I've seen it on videos. Oh my god, it's worse than circus. It's absolutely horrible over hell. And look at that, it's dripping from your lamp. Should your lamps be dripping brown water? I'm not sure. But in Russia, now, my friends, we have to travel to China. Something big happened. I'm talking about the purge of last 50 years, half a century. We're talking about a purge. Stalin's great purge from 1936 to 1938. 30,000 officers in China 2 days ago. A coup. And Xi Jinping, the chairman of CCP, was warned about 2 hours before it happened, and they detained about 4 or 5 top generals, like number 2 in the military, and 3, 4, 5, all of these guys in the military, and alongside with them about 3,000 officers are in the list. I mean, every military who is being purged like that is structurally and internally very fragile. It's not a sign of strength. It is a sign of absolute weakness. China's government has accused their most senior general, Zhang Yui, I don't know how to say that, I'm sorry, Mr. Zhang, of allegedly leaking nuclear weapon secrets to the US. Zhang has reportedly leaked more technical data of China's nuclear weapons to the US. Now, if true or not, the fact that there are rumors about this, and this is publicly talked about, the US or CIA had an asset who is number 2 of the military command in China. Xi Jinping is number 1. That is already a massive compliment to the US. That is a massive compliment to the capabilities of CIA. Even if it's not true, the fact that we're talking about it in the public sphere and everybody talk. Wall Street Journal made a huge story about this. This is a huge blow to the public image of China's military and a massive boost to the CIA's capabilities. True or not, the narrative itself in an informational warfare front is a massive boost to CIA. There was a coup attempt in China yesterday, but Xi received intelligence to us before, and nearly 3,000 people, including military personnel and their families, are being detained. And look at that, that's the Central Military Commission, CMC, after the 20th Party Congress. Now, CMC was set up by Xi Jinping himself. This guy right here in the middle, he handpicked these guys. It's set up by him, this Central Military Commission. And these were the informants to the CIA, allegedly. I mean, is this the military you're gonna invade Taiwan with, where the top 2 to top 6 numbers are all US informants or connected to a coup attempt? This is internally extremely structured and weak military. A military as is weak can export the power that they have inside. If the inside is weak, they cannot export it. They cannot attack Taiwan. It's all a show, it's all a farce. With this kind of purge going on, there will be no attack of Taiwan until many, many, many years, because such an attack requires massive preparations and a very strong system of generals who you can trust and who trust their men. If that's not the case, if we see this kind of stuff, Taiwan is safe for, I'm gonna say, 5 years at least. Check this out. Following the exposure of the plan, heightened combat readiness was imposed. Troop movements were halted, mobile phones were confiscated, and mass propaganda campaigns were launched. All these events coincided with Chinese military exercises simulating strikes on Taiwan and the destruction of its governing authorities. So China's military is pretty much at high readiness right now. It's undergoing a massive implosion where the heads are being decapitated of the biggest standing army in the world. It's not a sign of strength, it's the opposite. If this is true, generals handing secrets to foreigners this high in the CCP suggests a fragility at the heart of the People's Liberation Army. To have spies this senior in a regime suggests the regime itself does not believe in its own future and is looking to hedge should the end come. That's a very dooming paragraph. If such senior officers are talking to the US or CIA, why? Because they are disillusioned about China's own propaganda. And if you have any brains, you are disillusioned about it because it's bollocks, it's empty, it's hollow inside. But such senior officers, it's not only them, then it's supposed to be a wide array of officers, a big spider web of officers. It's never only one general. If it's a general, there's massive amounts of following he has in the army. In the Chinese army, by the way, there's nepotism. So a senior general always have hundreds of officers that are appointed by him that share his viewpoint and owe something to him. And now like 5 or 6 top generals were taken out. That translates to massive spiderweb of officers in mid-level and low-level. They will have to do this purge. It will be large. I'm talking thousands of officers, mid and low-level also. And this weakens PLA big time. This weakens it to the level they cannot even think about invading Taiwan in the next 5 years. Also, all of this, even if it's all false, the fact that this narrative is discussed publicly everywhere right now in the world gives a massive boost and credit to the CIA and the United States power. It's crazy. So we're just looking at the tip of the iceberg here. The purge has been going on for a couple of years now and has disproportionately targeted the PLA rocket force, handling nuclear and missile capabilities, and naval leadership. Yeah, you want an invading army, you need strong leadership, and strong leadership means the guys are in position for years, they know what they're doing, the chain of command is structured in. It takes time. If you change out the leaders all the time, it cannot happen. Purges in the army always very severely weaken that army. That has always been the case. And this is one of the biggest purges we've seen in half a century anywhere on the planet. It's the biggest standing army in the world. So yeah, a massive, massive blow to Chinese army's picture in the world, the image, you know. And let's take a final look at the Chinese army military readiness, because everybody talks about the invasion of Taiwan. Yeah, if you look at the bigger picture, if you have any brains of analysis, you look at the history, there need to be some details in place for this kind of an invasion to happen. China's military, due to the stunning purge, is not capable of launching an invasion. Yet Xi Jinping now has even more of an incentive to keep tensions high, and he can easily miscalculate. He could, therefore, lose control of a crisis he created. China is not stable, and almost anything can happen. Taiwan isn't going to be invaded anytime soon. This likely pushes that back to 2030s. The US probably burned these assets to derail Chinese invasion plans and force them to waste time on internal investigations. I'm gonna end that topic.
Became the #1 thing on the face of the planet overnight, and within 2 years he determined, I am still depressed, I still feel like I have no purpose, there is no way out, I am ending my life. And I think that's a lot of danger. People get money and they're like, wait a second, this didn't help anything. And I'm not saying it doesn't. Look, people say money can't buy happiness. Trust me, if you're driving down the fucking the 565 and a Ferrari F430, tell me you're not fucking happy for a minute, right? But it doesn't fix everything, because once that feeling of like not having to worry about your finances starts to wane, suddenly you have to worry about keeping it, obtaining more, and being more influential, and doing more for yourself, your family, and everybody around you. And suddenly everything becomes more stressful, more stressful, more stressful. It's a curse.
You have to cultivate 2 different types of happiness. You have like your immediate satisfaction happiness, and that doesn't just mean like eating a dessert. That's like things that are good and healthy for you, but also give you immediate satisfaction. And then you have to cultivate your long-term satisfaction, which usually involves something that you're building towards, or something that is putting out fruit later in the future, and you're actively putting effort into it. And it's very tricky. Like today, with my new setup, I had the windows open and I was working in here, teleworking, and it was like sunny in here, and I was like, wow, what a difference being somewhere sunny while I'm working makes.
Yep. Somebody on fucking Twitch is having a wall of text meltdown. I can't read all that, brother, but I appreciate it. Something about maggots. And
maggots?
I'm like, this is a bad situation. They're like, no, you're wrong. This is bad. I'm like, okay. All right. See, that's a perfect representation of they have to win. It doesn't matter what happened. There's a winner and a loser. And in this case, Ice Loss, the guy that was killed, and the victims that get to make him a martyr are now the winners. And therefore, whatever you say is wrong. And I'm like, no. If it was me, I wouldn't have went intending on getting physical, not joining a signal network to track ICE. That's fucking weird, man. I'm not passionate enough about all that shit to do that. And also, and going and knowing for a fact you're gonna get physical with police and having a firearm. For me, I can only look at it from my personal experience and perspective. I would not carry in that situation. Now, am I saying he shouldn't have a right to? No, obviously not. He should have a right to. But
yeah,
like, I'm not trying to die, brother. Like, I'm not trying to die for some bullshit policy and political culture war nonsense that no one's going to remember in 6 months. That is asinine. In 2 weeks, it'll be another person. Who's talking about Renee Good right now? Guess what? Fucking no one right now is talking about Renee Good. Why? Because it's not the flavor of the fucking week. I'm not dying for the flavor of the week. Okay? Not going to do it. There's no winners and losers in death. There's only death, and you are the loser. And that's not going to be fucking me. Okay? So I'm not trying to win or lose anything. Somebody comes in here, ha ha, maggot. Oh, ha ha, this guy deserved to die. We're sitting here, it's 71 degrees in our house. It's a 10 degrees outside. It's cold. I'm comfortable. I just ate some damn mac and cheese. Like, I'm doing good. I'm feeling good right now. All right? I'm not gonna get up on my soapbox and be like, yes, oh, we won. Me. I didn't win shit. I'm just hanging out, brother. Okay? I'm not a part of this. I'm not one of those people that post a TikTok saying, we shouldn't be posting TikToks. We should be on the street fighting. By the way, like this TikTok I just posted that contradicts everything I said. It's not a fucking war for me. Okay? But a lot of people see it as their own personal war. Why? Because they lack fulfillment. Learn a fucking instrument. Jesus Christ, guys.
Even if you were that passionate about it, it still doesn't negate the fact that, like, you are limited in what you can do when you have a firearm on you. Like, that girl was getting pushed, and I guess he wanted to help her. It's like, the worst she's getting is pushed, like, over potentially a gunfight. Because anytime you get into a physical scuffle when you have a firearm on you, you're risking a gunfight, whether it's with law enforcement or not.
Go if you're wanting to protest, go out and hold your sign. Like, look, dude. All these people are part of the Signal network. I haven't talked about that yet. Did you see the Signal network that was released, leaked?
Yeah.
That had politicians in it? Yeah. Where they are actively tracking the license plate of people they think could be ICE, people who are ICE, people where they're staying, the Signal network to get all together and try to fight. Look, brother, you're going past the point of protesting anymore. And look, whatever happens to you. I don't know. But I'm not going to be doing it. You can do whatever you want. I'm not the bossy owl. I ain't your mama. By the way, I saw a Sebi raid. I love you, Sebi. Thank you. Appreciate you, Sebi. Charles says pro gun ownership doesn't mean pro irresponsible gun ownership. In fact, it means pro responsible gun ownership. A smart person is smart. And that's the thing is, like I said earlier, people take one thing that's related to the fact, and then they just rage bait everybody. And people on the left and right fall for it. Now, dumb people on the left will just start repeating it because they don't. They're like, oh, I'm of high IQ, therefore I don't need to research any nuance to what I'm talking about. And people on the right will respond to it because they're easily triggered. So it's like going back and forth, and you see people unironically tweeting, haha, conservatives are no longer pro-2A. No one has said that. You're just taking two small related things in a giant nuanced situation and claiming they're the same thing. No, they're not. No, Kyle Rittenhouse wasn't the same situation. Kyle Rittenhouse killed two guys, both with sex crimes. One of them, Joseph Rosenbaum, with the most abhorrent sex crimes on earth that has ever existed. People still say poor JoJo. Fucking freaks me out like Mark Ruffalo. But what happened when the police showed up? Kyle Rittenhouse had his sling on his back with his hands up, walking towards police straight up. He didn't fucking try to fist fight.
Yeah.
Not the same situation, bro. And I know you like to say it is, because then you can say, I won, you lost, because that's all it is to you. It's all a fucking giant football game to you. Not for me. I'm just looking at it and watching and talking about it. That's the difference here. I'm still gonna hustle, bro. Doesn't matter who's elected. I'm gonna hustle. That's my life. Thank you, Charles.
Yeah, I think if you are pro 2A and you're a purist about it, which you should be because it is a slippery slope, it's something you want to protect to the 9th degree, then you are hoping, you are hoping beyond hope that people are going to be responsible gun owners, because that is the only way that it's not just an absolute atrocity, right? You have to have it, you have to have 2A, but it's it's not great. And so that's exactly it. Like everybody who is pro 2A understands that like in order for that to work, everyone has to be a responsible gun owner.
Yeah. You can tell when somebody's crashing out when they're just wall texting in chat. Just crashing out saying stuff that has nothing to do with what anybody is saying right now. They're just saying like they're predetermined like parrot speeches, like almost like a soundboard.
Like a copy and paste.
It's maggots are racist, maggots are evil. You're trying to take down black, brown people. That's what they do. Huh?
Is there a way to mirror my camera so it's like the opposite? Because that way when I look at you, I'm actually looking at you.
You can do it.
Do I go to visual effects?
You go to the little gear icon.
Yep.
You go to camera. You hit the button that says mirror camera.
Oh. Ew, I hate it. It's so weird.
Yeah, I don't see it yet, but did you do it?
Yeah, I did it.
Well, it looks the same to me. Did you click OK? Save?
Yes. Yes.
It looks the same to me.
It's not. The windows were on the left side and now they're on the right side.
Banal says he wasn't legally carrying, he was fighting officers. Doesn't matter, right? There is no nuance here, right? Right, Banal? There's no nuance in the cultural war or the political war. There's no nuance. It's all, I won, you lost. She never drove forward. She was kind of turning right a little bit. She never followed him. It doesn't matter. Ignore all that shit. Her previous charges don't matter. Ignore all that. Everything leading up the 6 hours prior, don't ignore all that. Nothing matters. None of the nuance matters. All that matters is what I saw on CNN and on my TikTok feed. That's what matters, right? And I know everybody's feed's curated to a certain degree, and it kind of controls what they see and how they think. But that's where you need to come in and kind of look into these things individualistically and really dig deep. Don't just see something and be like, I'm angry. I've had enough of you people. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta do your due diligence. Don't fucking spurg out in chats.
Now, was it awful?
Yes. Yeah.
He was an unarmed citizen that,
He wasn't unarmed.
Well, he was unarmed at the time of his, peril.
Well, he was unarmed for about a quarter of a second, yeah.
Right, yeah.
But he wasn't unarmed.
Right.
They took the P320 off of him, and then it apparently auto discharged, which they thought he had another gun. He was firing.
How would they have known? Yeah.
You can't know, right?
Yeah.
It sucks.
It's
a shitty situation.
Like, do you want all cops to go into a situation like being absolutely dumb in a way that would get them killed, or do you know?
Well, here's the thing. If a video came out of a guy that's just standing there in front of a hotel, and he's standing in front of the doors, and he has his sling on, his gun on, he's just talking to people, and somebody came up and shot him in the face with a pistol,
that'd be totally different.
Leftists online would be fucking cheering, victory, victory, victory. They don't give a fuck. It's all about winning. Death is a reasonable means to an end. They do not care. Now, conservatives might be the same way now, but I will say there was no riots over Charlie Kirk. Arguably the biggest conservative voice of the last 10 years online. No, there was no one in the streets. There was no businesses boarded up. All there was a memorial service. Now, take that as you will, okay? I don't think there should have been, but you know what I'm saying? That's what just me. Colin Golf with a pink boy! Ah!
Success. Look, even Sushi is getting up to celebrate.
Oh!
He is awake.
Thank you, buddy. Shout out to my niece, Haley. Oh, your niece. Sorry, man. Shout out to your niece, Haley. Noise. Sorry, baby. I love you. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. What's up, April? I see you, baby. April, cat ass. He's up in. Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate you, brother, for the giant, fat ass, delicious pink boy. You're goated. You got a giant papee. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Shout out to your niece. Everybody's good. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. One red boy from a rainbow night. Hey, one more red boy from a rainbow night. Already. Damn.
I saw, Caroline Levitt, who gives like the updates.
Yeah.
What's going on. She gave an update, and it's not even something that I realized was going on.
Pause.
Pause.
We have to pause.
Pausing.
We're pausing because MDemel just dropped a $200 super chat. Oh my God!
Without the music, it sounds so lame.
Here we go.
Why can't you simply pull a tick out? If you just yank it, you are making a huge mistake. It doesn't just bite. First, it uses 2 telescoping rods to saw through your skin layers. Before digging deeper, it spits saliva containing an anesthetic. This is why you never feel the bite happening. Then, it inserts the hypostom. It looks like a chainsaw covered in sharp, backward-facing barbs. These barbs act like a harpoon. The harder you pull, the deeper they dig into your flesh. To make matters worse, many ticks secrete a special cement that glues them to you permanently while they feed. So when you pull the body, the head rips off and stays locked inside, causing severe infection. After feeding, it drops off to lay thousands of eggs. If you see a red ring, seek medical help. Why can't you simply pull a tick out? If you just...
Oh, sounds like a bro.
It's like when you say my man, you know, like, but not like in like a. Yeah.
All right. All right. Anyways, let's start the show, guys. Jesus. All right. Let me make sure. Okay, I'm waiting for 1 2 cents. He's oh, look at him.
Slanging nanners.
Here he is. He has arrived to sling the nanners. All right, boys. A couple more red boys, and we'll be at Bikini before you know it.
Just so you know, I say that all the time in real life. Like, we'll be driving to the gym, and I'll just be like, slanging nanners.
Old slanging nanners. Yeah, dude. Old slanging nanners here. So they had a God, I have so many things bookmarked. This is what I do all day.
God, someone mentioned the bananas and rice thing in the chat. It hurts so much because like I get what she was trying to say. It just came off as word salad. Like I wanted her to get to the point and like say it and like get her point across so badly. Even though I don't necessarily agree with her or, you know, whatever. And I think she's corrupt, whatever. But like, you know, I just wanted, it was so painful to watch.
Here's the issue with that lady is, you know, she was like the smartest person that they were like, oh, you're really good at talking. You're good at public speaking. You get up there. And then she gets up there and like, she's like, being Somalian's not just bananas and rice. She's like, it's kind of, you know, it's kind of a lot like bananas and rice. I'm just like, oh, baby. Oh, what the hell?
Yeah. And I get what she was trying to say. It's like two very different cultures coming together. And like, she was trying to impress the point that like, Somalian Americans do assimilate. They maintain their culture and they assimilate, and they, you know, it's a blend of cultures. I got what she was trying to say. It was just so bad.
Oh, did you? Okay, so this is kind of unrelated.
It also made it sound like American culture and Somalian culture didn't go together because she was like, yeah, bananas and rice is so weird.
So real quick, so there's this guy. So the guy, if you guys don't know. Oh my God, they even did it here. This is insane. So this is the guy that was gunned down by ICE. His name's Alex Preddy, right? This is an AI image of him.
Okay.
And I don't know what's going on in media. Look, I don't have a problem. Like he just looks like a guy, right?
Right.
But here's the thing. They are intentional. Every single news outlet is using the exact same picture of Alex Preddy. The exact same picture. And it's AI.
Are you sure it's AI? And it's not like just a different background?
Here's the before and after. This is the before.
Oh,
this is his
they
actual.
made him look hotter. That's so weird.
But and this is what's on every news site, and it's also on that thing I just showed you from the hockey game. They're using the AI image of him being the Chad.
That is insulting, actually.
That's fucked up, isn't it?
That is fucked up.
That's kind of mean. God. Like, imagine if you had, like, really bad teeth or something, like a gap or something, and you, like, were subconscious, or, you know, self-conscious of it, and then you got, you know, you died or something. And they started putting up pictures of you with perfect teeth. Everybody be like, whoa, what the fuck?
I bet models feel like this all the time. They're like, damn, where'd my cellulite go?
It's just, this is not like a, an issue, I guess. It's just really strange. Like, why are they doing that? That's weird. It's freaking strange to me. Like,
especially post-mortem, like that's
yeah, it's fucking like, and here it is. Here, this is the hockey game. It's literally the AI image, and they put this up in Times Square as well, and it's on like CNN and MSNBC, and they're using the AI image of him. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, baby?
It's very strange.
Oh. Anyways, so they did a tribute to him at this hockey game, and it didn't go very well. It was very interesting. This is supposed to be a moment of silence, right?
What are they saying?
They're just yelling. Like, some people are saying "Go home, ice," and some people are saying "Fuck off" and blah blah blah. And it's supposed to be a moment of silence. So I'm like, oh, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? It's too divisive. It's too divisive, bro.
Like, even yelling "Go home, ice." Like, I don't know. I mean, like, that's what he died for. So I guess maybe yelling during his moment of silence is fine. I don't know. Maybe. It just seems like they're not taking it as, you know, his death is the more important thing here. Like, his life ended. Do you think he would go back in time and do it differently? I feel like he would.
Yeah, maybe.
You know?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't think anybody is going out here planning on dying.
Right.
It's just you got in a fucked up situation. His situation is the most fucked up.
Yes.
Because lady gets pushed. He's helping the lady. There's ice all around him. He starts, you know, pushing back at them. They get him on the ground. They see his gun. They go for it. It fucking goes off, apparently, allegedly. And it just caused mayhem. Never should have happened. Never should have happened. Ben Ryder says, sorry, PDH Somalis do not. I'm sure a lot of Somalis do.
Yeah. It just sucks. Because, like, it sucks that, like, you know, in any situation where you're tied to a group of people and they do something that makes all of you look bad, it just sucks. Because I know there law of averages, there's definitely Somali Americans that are like totally normal.
Yeah, sure. Big Ten says you missed Saul's number. Fuck Saul. Saul's a bitch. I don't care about Saul. He says hi, PDH and Chody. We got about 15 inches of snow, and all this week the lows are below zero. In March, I'm going for a 400-pound deadlift and 200-pound bench. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Man, where's our Armageddon? I want like just a complete snow Armageddon so that I can be cozy inside. And
it's not happening. It's just cold. It's like 10 degrees right now. It sucks. That's all we get is chilly. And I want some of the snoo.
I do want snoo.
Snoo, please, snoo. Yeah, that's a good point, Darko. Man, it says 80% of Somalis in Minneapolis are on government assistance. That's when you know, like, an experiment's failing. Maybe just deport everybody on government assistance.
Yeah.
If they're undocumented. You know, that would clear up a lot of the damage.
Like, if they've been here for a certain amount of time and they're still on it. That's like the whole argument, right? Like, it's, are you a forever dependent on our system, or are you utilizing it in the correct way? And I do think it takes time. Like, if someone, you know, comes here, it takes a long time to get your feet under you, right? But it shouldn't take, like, a decade.
Thank you, PS2 Chopper with 5 get the memberships. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Come in strong. We got 31 members today. PS2 Chopper is joining the board, my boy. See if we get to 100 of them bitches. Thank you, PS2 Chopper. Darko, man, where'd you go? Or Dark Spartan, sorry, said, how is ICE in the wrong and bad? I don't think ICE is necessarily in the wrong. I think the whole situation is bad. That's what I should say. Right? You know? That's my belief. Helene is spouting March 2020 COVID things again. She says if you're undocumented, you cannot collect a government assistance. How weird.
Technically, no. But that's been proven to be false on many accounts. And there are other ways that they receive assistance through other means than just like, you know, SNAP or something like that, right?
No one is stealing toilet paper as an employee while working at Walmart.
Well, and not to mention that a lot of discretion is left up to the state. So.
Anyways, to put a button on Dark Spartan says, how is ICE in the wrong and bad? I don't think
the whole Big 3 plus Dragon Ball Z for this year is gonna be insane. I don't even watch them anymore like that.
But here's the issue:
Listen. Just because I stopped watching it doesn't mean I've been seeing some of the shit that made me so happy about anime. You know, I used to cosplay. I used to cosplay as Little Slugger from Paranoia Agent.
Only thing I can say about it
Yep.
is, and a lot of people don't like this because they want a resolution, they want a solution, they want to win, they want a loss.
Yeah.
Right?
It's gonna be
if I'm going to
interesting.
protest and I can
Cause
force
I'm
somebody
sick of these animes where always all the characters are dying. It's fucking stupid. It's like, honestly, it's like, I get it. Okay, cool. You're edgy. Woo! Woo!
You know, that's all I'm saying. Preventative. There's not really a way you can kind of excuse the guy.
You're ready hard. All right, I hear you.
It's just the situation. The situation was fucked up all around, and I don't necessarily think anybody was overtly in the wrong. It's just all these series of unfortunate events, showing up, being on the Signal network, prepared to fight ICE, and all
It's so good.
to this event. It all started a
So
domino effect. My point is, if you're going to
I think the only one I'm interested in is the One Piece, though.
right, you know, First Amendment. But if you think you might be physical law enforcement, I would say to prevent yourself from dying, you know, just
There's a lot of actual animes that are going to be absolutely popping off. I might do anime nights, watch anime on my Discord.
Here's the thing, it's
Yeah.
all of their lives.
Oh shit, hey
and
Fuka.
potential lives of the public around them,
How you doing?
or the person who is causing problems and appears to be armed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's the perception of what was going on. And
No one's really like, no
imagine
one that
if you had a second gun,
I'm usually watching is
and
on tonight.
killed a random civilian.
You know, the only person that
Special Sauce. That's a good fucking name, dude.
interested in watching at this point.
Rittenhouse went to a business to protect the business. The protest came to him.
Right.
And then when he was apprehended by law enforcement, he had his.
Yeah, I'm in there. It's just like I don't really want to like.
That's the difference. It's complete.
I don't want to keep hearing the same shit. You know what I mean?
He was not putting himself.
I'm hearing this all day.
Enforcement and anything. He was putting himself.
If you know, you know.
Protesters.
You know, you know.
And that is the key.
The same shit, same toilet, same things, blah blah blah.
Trained and must do in certain events versus like if you're approached by a protester violently, that's a completely different scenario.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the issue is when you're getting chased by protesters, which he was, when one of the protesters pulled a gun on him, he fired back and killed two of them.
Yeah.
And that's what's going to happen, right? And again, it was a completely different situation. He went to protect a business. So it's just a different situation, right? I would say his situation is a little bit more straightforward. Like I said, with the situation with Alex Preddy, it's very unfortunate because I don't think he intended on hurting anybody. If I'm being honest, I don't think Alex Preddy intended on pulling a weapon. I don't think he intended on trying to shoot ICE or anybody. It just ended up being a fucked up situation, right? And that's why I go back to like, if you think you might get physical with police, maybe just don't have a firearm on you. Right. Because you can get physical with police without a firearm, woo, and they're just gonna beat your ass and arrest you, which is much better because you can tell your friends like a year later or 6 months later, yeah, I fought them. They took me in, but I fought the man, and that's good. You know what I'm saying? It's a better story than not having one. Thank you, M. Demo. Chati says, turnout is fair play. Live with Congress refused. The moment of silence, Charlie Kirk, they refused to tell their base to turn it down there inside. Well, that I think everybody can agree on that. It's very unfortunate that Tim Walz is standing behind the gate of his mansion, telling people to keep going after ICE, keep fighting ICE. Because here's what Tim Walz means, even though he might not. But here's what he means: protest, don't back down. Protest, speak your mind. That's what he means. Now, does he actually mean that? I don't know, but that's what he will say he means, right? But what people that are very politically charged, like Ombre on the Twitch chat, people that are super just...
Where are you going to work?
Their whole personality is filled up with this political bullshit. and they want to win the war, when they hear a
Nice,
politician,
dude. Hey, dude, that's awesome. Actually, you get the
keep fighting. They
get
hear
like an actual
fucking
pension out of
war, they
that.
hear civil war and they're going after it. Now maybe not all of them, but some of them do. And that's all it takes to get somebody killed. That's all it takes, which is not what you want. Thank you, Chai T. Chai T says also catching up on good logic last night. There's apparently Minnesota law heavily discouraging weapon carry political events.
Huh.
It's easy to get shot. Yeah, I don't disagree. Insert the Lord Farquaad meme. Some of you may die, but that's a risk I am willing to take.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks.
Later.
Yeah, it just sucks. It sucks. All right, let's start off a little lighthearted than that, with a sled video. You know, yeah, it's the winter storm, guys. The winter storm came in. It gave us all some clapping, except for us. We didn't get shit. We got a little bit of snow, which was gone when I woke up.
Super late.
But they're getting pulled on a sled. They're having a good time. Look at them. Here we go. Whee! They're upside down on a table. They're having a lot of fun. They're going really fast. Uh-oh. 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 Oh! Damn. Somebody broke a collarbone for sure.
When I was younger, we went bathtub sledding, and we would hook up this old bathtub to the back of my brother's truck. And yeah, you don't really think about momentum, right? So like you turn a curve, and in the bathtub, my brother goes flying and whipping around towards the side of the truck, and he puts his foot out to stop himself and hurts his leg and puts a huge dent in the side of the truck.
You're a bad influence. You're dumb at this dumb shit. Why are you guys doing this?
It's fun.
Michael Schumacher went skiing.
This wasn't even in snow. It was just in a field.
Michael Schumacher went skiing, and now he can't even talk. Sucks, man.
Yeah, that's wild.
No, I'll slide down a hill, but you ain't pulling me on a truck, brother. Maybe when I was a kid, I'd be stupid enough to do it. But, you know, as an adult, nah, bro. I don't even like to ride motorcycles. I would ride a motorcycle if no one on Earth existed but me.
We also went swimming in a pond that definitely had water moccasins in it, so, you know.
Nah, they're fine. Ain't nobody scared of no damn snake. Maybe a tarantula, but not a snake. Tarantulas are terrifying. Oh, fuck them. I mean, I'm not, like, deathly afraid of them.
I hate spiders. I hate dead spiders. Dead spiders scare me.
Yeah, I don't like them, but I'm not like, I don't kill them. I'm not like you. You're too much.
You know, it's an actual phobia, like a literal phobia, when there's not a spider around, but you're scared about spiders, and you haven't even seen one in like a month, and like you're trying to go to sleep and you're scared about spiders.
Yeah, that's no.
Or like there's a dead one. You know, you shouldn't be scared of something that's dead. It can't hurt you. Like it can't even like scare you by crawling towards you or anything. It's dead.
I don't get it. I don't understand. Yeah, I've never been a. Have you guys seen Have you guys seen that new show? What is it called? A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, the Game of Thrones spinoff show.
It's so wholesome. I love it. It's so cute.
I think it's all right. The only issue I have with this is the way, and I don't like using the word because I think it doesn't mean anything anymore. But you know the word woke. You know, a couple of years ago, how people would say, "Oh, this show is woke because this lady's whole personality is being, you know, part of the LGBT, whatever have you." I get it. Or like having people that not well written characters that are only there to kind of preach or lecture to the audience. I totally understand. Well, the belief a few years ago was women aren't allowed to show their bodies because that's objectifying, right? So nudity kind of left movies and TV shows for a while, right? But it stayed and was encouraged for men. So all you saw was naked dudes in every TV show, and every movie was just naked dudes everywhere. And you're like, this is kind of weird. And that's where my intro comes in. You guys know my intro where I say I'm tired of seeing dicks. You know, we never see movies anymore. We only see dicks. Well, apparently that shifted. Apparently it's anti-woke to only show men naked and no women naked. It's completely 180 because I saw today. Here's my biggest complaint with A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. For some odd reason, it shows naked dudes all the time.
It does.
And not only does it show naked dudes, but it shows their peepees.
It's like on par with 28 years later.
Yeah, like it's worse than that because it's not while he's running and he's flopping. It's just like right there in the center of the screen. So like the first scene of episode 2, a guy walks out of a little tent and he's got like a 14-inch penis, and it's just focused on his penis for 30 solid seconds. And Okay, now that seems woke to me, right? Because that's how it used to be. I go to Twitter. I shit you not. People on Twitter are saying the fact that it showed his penis for a fucking 30 seconds was actually based, and it was to inform women that this show isn't for them.
That's so ridiculous. Especially considering the content of the show, it's very vulgar.
What happened?
Besides that.
My titties are gone again, but it's the other side taking them from me. Why does everybody want to take my titties from me? What did I do to you, Mick Stellar? What did I do to deserve the other side taking the titties from me? I'm so confused. Why are we so scared of the female form? I don't mind if you put your dick in front of me, as long as there's a titty coming to me. As long as there's a titty or a delicious ass cheek with a tight waist somewhere on the side that I can be like, hey, look at it.
I need you to highlight Frank in this comment.
Haven't been hit on by 1 in 40 years. What a
Hit by one. We're talking about spiders. So the scar in the center of my forehead, I'm going to show you.
Yeah, they can see it's very tiny.
In person it's huge. That is from where a spider bit me on my forehead in my sleep. I was sleeping and I woke up and like my forehead hurt and I swatted a spider aside and it was like bubbled and venomy and like pussy and gross and disgusting for like 2 weeks and now I have a permanent scar. So which is it's just ironic. I feel like the people that are actually horrified of spiders are the ones that always have the worst experiences with them.
Yeah, well, at any rate, you get what I'm saying. I don't mind there being an equal share of penis to like titty ratio. I just think we should have it. And so far, we've seen 2 completely naked dudes so far.
Yeah.
One of their asses. We've seen 3. The dude got naked twice in the first episode. The giant tall guy. And then we saw the dude's pee-pee and his whole body and his ass.
Yeah.
In the second episode. So that's 3 naked dudes so far. 35-minute episodes. 1 hour and 10 minutes. 3 penises or 3 dudes naked. 2 ass cheeks. 1 penis. 0 titties or ass. The ratio is so off.
And the episodes are really short. So
Yeah. The ratio is gone, bro. I'm tired. I'm tired of scramble.
Holocron Library Fox. I didn't get any cool superpowers from it. It's so lame. And the spider was freaky looking. It was like blue. Like it was like a blue hue and like kind of I don't know. I'm like, this should have been some kind of cool superpower situation.
I kept count, Graybill. I keep count. This is important to me. You don't get it. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This guy has a big mustache. Let's see what he has to say. I just have a feeling he's gonna have something cool to say, right?
Oh my gosh. Right. Spiders are scary.
Spiders are scary.
She said a blue type of spider almost killed a friend of mine whose leg bled for 5 years.
My fucking goddamn.
Alright, boys, let's see if we can get to 100 members in that. We're 31 out of 100.
Throttle.
Every tier 2 member gets access to these.
Why?
Also, invite yourself to all the Discord. For everybody that's a tier 2 member, you best get on the doggone it. And don't forget, we are 180 already from Naked Snake. So fast, it feels like a Bikini Monday, I tell you what. Yeah, there he is. There's 1 2 cents. Make sure you have a link ready, 1 2 cents, for people to join. Explain the memberships in the chat so I can highlight it because I don't remember. All right, let's pull up this video real quick with the mustache guy. I don't know how to do a mustache like this. I've had a mustache really big before, and it was in my mouth so much. And it got to the point where like the hairs would come out, and I was just like chewing on hairs, bro. Let's see what he got to say with his mustache out.
Weird thing with some of my closest friends that I think you should try. Every single Wednesday they send a bro check-in message to just a bunch of dudes, and they're absolutely unhinged. Here's one I sent a few. Here's one I.
Oh my god.
What just happened?
What's happening? Look at his shoulder, like his trap. Like what is that?
He got some varicose veins.
He's about to like Hulk out.
That
Maybe
was
the Red Hulk.
That was like when Brad Pitt puts the penis in the movie in a Fight Club. Just oh shit! What just happened?
Here's one I sent a few weeks ago.
as it has been fortified in our constitution of bromanship, one man shall check upon thine brethren to ensure he haven't traded his brain for a bullet, or fallen to the bewitchment of a bandersnatch. How are you? The checking on your friends doesn't always have to be super serious. You're missing top one.
I like this guy.
I like him.
I like him. He's fun.
He's fun.
That's fucking cool. You know who doesn't check on their friends? V-Shred. Seriously, fuck that guy. Now, in addition to being men's mental health month, it's also Pride Month. These things can coexist. They can both apply to the same person. If you're watching this video, mission so if you can, I would like you guys to try this. Take a day. Send your closest friends.
Incoming mission critical message.
Before they check out. You're not allowed to quit. I love you guys.
Yeah, here's good message, but this kind of method of me doing this kind of thing, I don't do something like this where I fucking send messages that are all like weird like that, but I do check in on friends. I used to really often, and I would just text them and ask them how they were doing and stuff. And it got to the point where if I do not text my friends, they will never text me again. Like, I shit you not, like one of my probably
I am friends.
Probably my closest friend on the planet I have right now, and I'm saying in real life, not somebody that's online or lives that I've met through YouTube. Obviously, Billy's my real friend. Obviously, Sledge is my real friend. Obviously, Ashley's my main friend. Exactly. But because they ain't talking. But probably my closest in real life friend, if I do not text him, he won't text me for like 4 months. It's like I don't exist. And that happened so often with me that I just stopped doing it. And because every time I would do it, I started noticing it, like hyper focusing on it, and it made me like really depressed. Like, am I just fucking? Do I suck? Am I a shitty person? Am I the common?
I only have 1 week until all of this 3D printing resin goes bad, and I need your help figuring out what we're gonna do with it. You see, over the last couple weeks, I've been testing Anycubic's newest resin 3D printer, the Photon P1, and despite me being a total noob to resin 3D printing, they were like, hey, how about you try out this super technical engineering resin for funsies? And since Mama didn't raise his quitter, I was like, sure. The problem is this is a 2-part resin that you have to mix together, and once you mix it together, you only have 2 weeks until it goes bad. And seeing that 7 painfully long days have already passed, we need to hurry this along. However, being that this resin's also flexible, I feel like it would be a missed opportunity if we didn't make cool stuff with it. The print size can be about 4 by 8.25 inches, which some people would even argue is above average. And hearing that, I'm sure your mind goes to the same place as mine did for what our first print will be. A banana for scale, of course. And maybe you thought the hard part of this process would be running the actual print. Well, wrong again, my friend. You see, after washing, this resin actually has to be cured inside of an oven for 5 hours. The bad news is my oven's actually preoccupied at the moment, but the good news is I still have my dedicated crafting oven back from when we used to melt down filament. In just 5 short hours of sending passive-aggressive emails at work later, our print is done. All that was left to do was give it a quick paint job, and just like all my 3D printers to come before it, we have officially made our banana for scale on the Photon P1. But the real question is, I only have 1 week until all of this 3D printing resin goes bad.
Really?
So there's one scene in Hellboy where it shows him grabbing his ammo and it's all hanging in individually packed little blister packs, kind of like an action figure. So I found a great photo, a reference of that blister pack from the prop store website, used that in Inkscape to come up with my own. This is just printed out on some label paper, it's adhesive, and I'm gonna stick it down to a cardboard backing. We got our cards in go, but now this is blister pack head with, so I'm going to shape that out of MDF and vacuum form it. This is our vacuum form pattern. The clarity is a little bumpity because the surface finish on my buck is a little not smooth. So I'm going to pull a vacuum form on styrene and then leave that on the buck and then pull a clear sheet of this over it. That should make it a little bit clearer. Okay, that looks good enough. I've got some PETG in here. I have to peel the protective coating off of it. That's going to get clamped in this frame and then heated up and then vacuumed over the buck that we just made. Toaster's on, frame's going in. And now we let it heat up until it sags about the distance that we're going to pull, which is like 1.25 inches. It's a little lumpy, but it's actually pretty good. Yeah, that looks cool. And then we're gonna use super glue to tack this down. Yeah, walk away. And there it is. Oh, it didn't fall off. Perfect. Look at it. Look how glorious it is. I love it so much. And I can't wait to go hang it up in the hanging hole. So there's one scene in Hellboy where...
Interesting.
Multiple mags. My guy, jail them! Jail them, please! Call the insurrection act! What are we doing? It's gonna happen, by the way. He's prefacing. All right, every one of these tweets, all right, everyone's thinking to themselves, it's not enough, it's not enough. Let me explain something to you. First of all, you're right, it's not enough. Second of all, I think this is the Donald Trump long plan. You're gonna see, man. You're gonna see.
shit, that's bad. Oh, God.
I think Tim Walz is about to find out. Like I said right here, the first snitch always gets the best deal. I think that's exactly what's happening right now.
Ringleader of the $250 million Minnesota welfare fraud scandal, telling Fox News she believes the state leaders knew taxpayer money was being stolen and did nothing to stop it.
Of course they did, because they're getting a piece of it. Like, what did they find in Minneapolis or just Minnesota entirely? That most of the maxed out contributors had Somalian sounding names and they had jobs in unemployed or healthcare. Seems interesting on how he wants open borders to get people that are on welfare that are unemployed, and also people that are building healthcare facilities, and also campaigning on providing more healthcare for people.
But I guess, how high up do you think the message went that there was fraud? Like, do you think it made its way to the governor's office?
I struggle to believe it didn't. I have to believe that the governor's office and Keith Ellison's office were aware of this.
First snitch always gets the best deal.
They said they were made aware.
A spokesperson for...
Because for, like, what was it, over a decade, they knew about the healthcare fraud. They even had the same people in the same building get exposed for fraud, closed down the American Center 2.0, same location, same person. They didn't care.
For the state attorney general responding, saying in part, quote, treating the words of a convicted fraudster like Amy Bach as though they have any credibility is shocking.
I agree.
She is a liar, fraudster, and manipulator of the highest order who has never acknowledged or accepted her guilt.
And here's the thing is, I agree with that, but also, first snitch always gets the best deal. That might be what's happening here, because yeah, you have Fox News reporting on that AG.
Ringleader of one of the state's biggest fraud schemes is speaking to Fox News from behind bars. Now, she believes that the scam was no surprise to local Democratic leaders or the state of Gavin. Hi, Alexis.
Hey, Dana. Yeah, so everywhere you look in the state of Minnesota, right, there seems to be another fraud scam. So this one involves Amy Bach. She's a Minnesota woman convicted of fraud for taking taxpayer money that was meant to feed hungry kids. But listen to this, Bach.
And here's the thing, you will not see a single white conservative say, wait, Amy Bach is white? Then no. Protect Amy Bach because this is an attack on white people. It's like, no. Just because you think it's racist to say a Somalian fraudster needs to go to prison. I'm not saying all Somalians are doing it, but let's just send that single Somalian fraudster, or not the single one, but every instance you find a Somalian committing fraud, throw them in prison for decades and deport them after. Make them work off their debt too. But the idea that they say, oh, this is an attack on Somalian community, it's like, no, this is an attack on fraudsters. It's not our fault you think all of them are fraudsters.
Tells me the real issue here is the state of Minnesota, which she says kept giving scammers your taxpayer money even after they were flagged as fraudsters.
I have to believe that the governor's office
making these meals. They got paid by the state for those meals, but they just pocketed the cash. Bach was looking at 30 years behind bars. Tells me the state signed off on those businesses, not her.
It all went through a process. Paid by the state, yet all the fingers are being pointed at me.
And it's not just Bach. Whistleblowers told a congressional committee Minnesota Governor Tim Walz and Attorney General Keith Ellison there ignored warnings for years as millions of dollars and millions were stolen on their watch. Congress is investigating a long list of massive fraud schemes in the state. It's hard to keep up. Prosecutors say it's like
I forget what his name, the blind guy. He was finding a bunch of fraud too. I forget his name. It's too blurry right there. But yeah, no, they've been finding this for a while. I think he was part of a Doge.
At least $9 billion in fraud data and counting. Congress also asking why the Attorney General there would meet with a group Valley fraudsters, which were under FBI investigation in 2021. The group can be heard in an audio clip given to us by Bob's lawyer, offering to donate to his campaign if he can help them get their funding flowing again. Ellison denies any wrongdoing here.
And that's why he's saying Amy Bach she's a fraudster. Don't believe her. It's like, yeah, I mean, most of us won't, but it's a sinking ship. I think they're all going to start sinking.
Delaney Bach in a statement to Fox, calling her a liar and manipulator, adding now she's not immediate to her to deflect her guilt onto others instead of finally taking responsibility for this fraud.
But I don't think she did it alone. Yeah, this fraudster receiving these millions of dollars. Somebody else was looking at it and allowing this to happen. They need to go to jail too. If it means she doesn't do 30 years, she does 5 years. If it means other people up the chain go to jail, I'm for it.
Scheme that she ran. So we reached out to Governor Walz too, Dana. He didn't get back to us. House Republicans say it's just getting started. They want to subpoena Walz and Ellison because they say they're responsible for ripping off American taxpayers.
And here's the thing, this is on Fox News. How come the other outlets aren't reporting on this, at least to dispel the rumors? Because we have this Collins saying Walz is raising money for his legal defense team. He says, Tim Walz here. Last week, the federal government opened an investigation on me. Yeah, they already served his office with subpoenas, I believe. This comes weeks after the federal agent. Oh, so he's fundraising off of Renee Good's death. And also saying, remember he was behind his fence saying, not everybody has fences or lawyers, so we gotta represent them. Go out there and cause more good trouble. Why do I hold this like as a microphone when I have a microphone literally in my face? What the fuck? But yeah, he was telling his people, go out there and commit more good trouble. I think he just wants more sacrifices. Saying, this is projection. Rather than taking accountability and working to turn down the temperature. So much projection here. He won't take accountability for the Somalian fraud, and also he won't turn down the temperature. He's saying Donald Trump and his admin are fanning the flames by targeting me for demanding transparency and answers. It's all projection. We demand transparency. We want answers. Why was there hundreds of millions of dollars lost in fraud in your state? Turn down the temperature. Let ICE do what they need to do. Let the federal agents do what they need to do. Comply with the investigation. But he says, let me be clear. Weaponizing the justice system and threatening political opponents is dangerous authoritarian tactic, and I won't let it slide. Exactly what it is. My job is to defend Minnesotans and the rule of law, and I'm sure as hell not backing down. But the road ahead is long, difficult, and expensive. Yes. If you're with me, please rush a donation to our legal defense fund and ensure we keep fighting for accountability, transparency, and justice. No, all should get a public defender assigned to him at random. Donate to the DGA legal fund. DOJ's investigating Tim Walz on baseless charges. Donate now to aid his fight. Give us $1,000 and make it monthly. I think this is beyond hilarious. That I'm so innocent, I need everybody to give me $1,000 a month. But again, this is how bad the fraud is. Here's Trump is saying, hey, give $2,000 to Americans for the tariff dividend.
I don't think we would have to go the Congress route, but we'll find out. The reason we're even talking about it is that we have so much money coming in from tariffs that we'll be able to issue at least.
I thought tariffs were going to ruin Americans. I thought the tariffs would be prices, increase of prices being passed on Americans, not $2,000 to every American in the middle class.
Each of $2,000 and also pay down debt for the country. But we do a $2,000 dividend to the people of our country would probably set a limit of, income limit.
I think it's like what's the limit? Is it like $100,000 and you'll get the check?
Where it makes sense, but we will be able to make a very substantial dividend to the people of our country. I believe we can do that without Congress.
Yeah. Do it without Congress. They're really mad about it. Same way during COVID, he wanted to give a stimulus check to all Americans. I don't think it was a good idea, but the idea that he told Pelosi, if you give me a clean bill that just puts checks in American people's hands, doesn't give a portion of it to count the number of amberjack fish in the Gulf of Mexico, give me a clean bill, I'll sign it today. They refuse to do it, but they're against Americans getting money. They're giving them, they're fighting against Americans getting checks because he can't get his cut first.
Here we are, 25. The quote, St. Cloud is there. Healthcare will be easy. I can fix it on day one.
some kid on YouTube was able to expose $100 million in an afternoon, and he's gonna say, "You're a damn fool because I know more about healthcare. My healthcare system gets defrauded by all these people out there, and it's been being defrauded for decades, and you're a fool."
And I don't understand where the outrage is around this, because there's nothing. And the idea for every single person sitting in this room and every single person listening and reading, the idea that he is going to give you the money and you're going to go out there and buy this health care.
The idea that Americans get money? Where's the outrage? How come we don't get the money first? Oh, thank you, the reality's dork giving 55 gifted subs, thank you. But how dare Americans get cash for healthcare? In my day, when we give you healthcare, the government gets the money. We let Somalian fraudsters take out $10 billion of it, and then healthcare becomes too expensive for you. Where's the outrage?
Is the stupidest assessment of healthcare that I have ever heard out of someone in a position of authority.
It's so stupid. How come when you're in a position of authority, we give taxpayers money instead of fraudsters? Because the fraudsters give us the money. They give us a kickback. Why would you not skim off the top?
We've been working on this for decades. That's absolutely not true. But apparently now, that's the plan. Spoken by someone who I guarantee has never had to purchase their own health care or look at a premium or worry about it rising.
I feel like Trump has shown us how much healthcare has risen, like on Truth Social posts. This is what it was before. This is what it was when I was in office. This is what it was when Biden was in office. Now here it is after Obamacare. Like, he's posted that. He's shown you the amounts. I don't think he knows what he's talking about.
So it's easy to live your life with somebody else mowing your yard and somebody else is paying for your health care and somebody else is looking at the...
His life has been in politics. When he was a school teacher, somehow he was mysteriously affording all these trips to China. It's all projection. Somebody else has been paying for his ride the whole way through.
Bills, that's not how life works. So I'll tell you what, this is a guy who's never heard of the word accountability. He's never heard of the word accountability. And Minnesota will be
It's all projection. No, never heard of the word accountability. You're about to be held accountable for the fraud that you let occur in your state. But it's nuts how Minneapolis is stopping the getting shit done and stopping a fraud. Says, you know what? At negative 20 degrees in Minneapolis, we're just gonna stop working, guys, because that's going to solve the affordability crisis.
And today, activists are planning for a major rally and a march here downtown as part of a statewide shutdown that they're calling a day of truth and freedom, with no work, no school, no shopping. So
truth and freedom means no shopping.
You come out and focus on protest and ICE.
Okay, Garrett, we'll get you back inside there. Chilly there in Minneapolis. We'll watch you throughout the day. Thank you much, Sam.
Yeah, he's out there saying they're gonna stop working, like that's gonna accomplish anything. But this is what they have attempted to do in Minneapolis.
So I'm Somali. I'm proud to be Somali.
Not gonna be proud to be Korean. We should be Americans first. But okay, I subscribe to that.
To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. it's a lot. It's
Like eating bananas with rice, right?
It's very hard to describe what
It's like,
Somali and what it means
come
to
on,
be
come on.
but
What are we doing?
it's like a cultural fusion. It's kind of like the bananas and rice. You know?
Being Somali
Oh,
is more than
fucking-
rice. It's a lot.
It's
It's
just
kind
fucking
of
funny.
like bananas and rice. Great stuff happening over in the state that has a Leering Center.
People don't really see, like, you know, it's
Oh,
you know,
boy.
people don't think, oh, you can eat bananas with rice, but that's what it's like to be Somali. It's like that combination of banana and rice, but you're gonna get what I mean. So I'm
Guys.
Somali.
We need to take whatever's happening with the Leering Center and spread that nationwide, because apparently they got it down, guys. They got it down. They know what they're doing over in Minneapolis. We need more Tim Walz to coach Donald Trump on how to make America more affordable, and also teach us how to get health care and teach us how to leer.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mark Blyer, and welcome.
Yeah, my headphone, my fucking, I guess my mic changed at some point, because it definitely wasn't this. Use it, damn it. You're supposed to. AI is really useless, honestly. Doesn't know how to answer you. And it sounds like you're giving the people's elbow to your mic. Drop kicking your mic there, Mr. Awesome. I randomly will hear like your voice, but it sounds like you're drop kicking your mic randomly. It works, but then it's working right now, right? Like, that ass no joke. I'm not fucking with you or anything, right? But like randomly, it sounds like you're drop kicking your mic. No, you're good now. As I said, it sounded like somebody was smacking the mic stupid hard. Where's the next one? Where's the next one?
Scan detected.
What happens with them? Nope. I need 4 more kills. There it is. That's the one. Where are you, baby? There. I'd like you to stay right there.
Copy. Enemy sighted. Moving to engage.
No, that's just me talking. Yep. I am playing Elite Dangerous right now, so. You know. I've never played it. And I really am glad I never played it. Yes. God. Yeah. Like, why do I feel this way about something? Yeah, I got it. No. But, like, I'd rather play something more, like, and I get it, Hytale would be the equivalent to a better graphical equation when it comes down to the game itself being definitely way more like nicer looking. Let's just be real about it. You know, and but it's still Minecraft, and like, you know, just like Pocket World is basically Pokemon or monster catching game with guns, you know what I mean? Insert name. Pal World, same shit. Same shit. It's same shit to me. Like, I'm very cut and dry when it comes down to certain things. Like, I went to a museum recently, right, in Manhattan, and it was a like a, how should I put, like a it was supposedly interactive, semi-interactive, not even really interactive at all, but there's like, it was like a lights and sound like video, like art exhibit, right? And I immediately, once I figured out the whole like gimmick of the whole art gallery, it immediately stopped being interesting to me. And like, because like I do that stuff, I actually do shit like that. I work with companies that do that already. It's the same shit I do, but they took art and sound and mixed it together and mapped the giant goddamn projectors to exactly, you know, fit exactly the area they're trying to get, like, you know, to be projected on. They mapped everything. It was very cut and dry. Giant projectors, mapping software, audio software, match audio to the rooms that, you know, like you want to walk into, do a light show, etc. All to the fucking sounds and video, right? Very, very bland. If you think, if once you really get into it, you know. But it's one of those, like, some of those things. It's weird. Understandable. It's the whole gimmick. Yeah, I got you. Oh, I like doing stuff in general. Like building, I'm okay with building stuff. It has to be like, it has to be like interesting. Like, if I'm, and it doesn't need to be. I don't want to have to build something from fucking scratch. Like, let me upgrade things within things. Let me add things to it, but like, I don't want to have to fucking completely build something from scratch. That takes too long, you know what I mean? Like, I definitely build houses and things and shit, you know what I mean? Like, I built, like, buildings and whatnot. You know, like, I played, like, Satisfactory. I've done the building, like, you know, factories and shit, you know? But, like, After a while, it's like, it's not what I'm playing right now. I'm fucking flying through space, killing fucking pirates, building a fucking space system, meeting new people. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Yeah, no, I get you. Holy shit. I've had 70 people view my show, view my stream today. No, I wouldn't do that. I don't buy Nintendo. I don't buy Nintendo. So like, we just don't buy anything Nintendo. We don't support Nintendo in any which way. We don't support any of their game studios. None of it. Because you want to know why? It goes back to Big Daddy N. Oh, that's because you like them. That's because you like them. It's okay to say you like them, but I get you. But big butt. Part of the problem. Exactly. Like you can't deny like you're part of the problem, but then be like, yeah, I don't like the practices, but I'll sure shit fucking support it. That's how you support their practices, though. But I love you to death, my friend. But when you're the problem, you're the problem. Brother, you're talking slaves. Oh God, you're talking slave labor. Talking sweatshops and shit. No, I'm not talking that. Different thing. That's not. Yeah, they're Nintendo. Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about, and that's not actually. That's not even the same thing that Nintendo's doing. So that has nothing to. You're making nothing burgers. Speak straight up with you. That's not. That's legitimate. Yeah, but that's legitimately not what. That's fine. That's fine. And you have no. You're not fucking talking about the same fucking thing that we're talking about. So you're pissing me off. All right. You're gonna fucking say I'm pissing you off, brother. Listen. Just because you don't want to fucking listen to someone doesn't mean you just get to say you're pissed off at somebody. Brother, I listened to you too. I listened to the whole thing. You didn't want to listen to what I said. I know that. But I'm not going to be told like that. Yeah, anyone's going to buy whatever the hell they want. Exactly. But what I'm saying, though, is that is literally what causes the problem. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, but that's not what I'm taught. But that's not what we're Nintendo. The ethical practices aren't sweat labor, though. We're talking two completely different like aspects of the world. That's what I'm trying to get at. You're really making something out of something completely different from what the topic is. Not to be an asshole or anything, but to be very like straight up logical about the situation that we're speaking of. They're completely different. Like I'm being straight up with you, dude. Like you're good. No, you're good. Listen, I stand my ground on shit. You know what I mean? You know, like I'm not mad at you. like, yeah, man. Like, and I know you get heated on shit. You're not the first person I have conversations with where they have like, yeah, you got to see it from the perspective of what we're talking about. You know what I mean? I do this to other people too. So don't you like. It's not even a you thing. It's I try to keep people on the same topic that we're talking about because that's what we're arguing over. Not sweatshop labor and shit like that, you know? Yeah. Yeah, but like but their practices are so bad. Like anti-consumer. Well, currently, fuck yeah, you kidding me? Look what happened with the game I was just trying to play. Like, come on, any company can be a shitbag company. It is what it is. It loads about body temperature from down below, right? Boom. Boom, the shooting ropes. Yeah, no, but freaking like there's so many companies that we should be backing that I wish they had better better games, but yeah. It's nostalgia. A lot of stuff is nostalgia. A lot of companies like to build their brand on the backs of what you remember. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty, and the worst part is they don't do any justice. They don't do it any justice. Like, you know all the like, know what? Here, example. Ready? One of my favorite examples are most of the anime adaptations into the real like movies, like character movies, like live adaptations of anime. Some of them are horrible. Some of them are horrible. Yo, do you guys like the One Piece one? Because like there are some people that enjoy it. I don't see the representation of the characters in any of those characters. Just being honest. Yeah, the Dragon Ball one was really shitty. I saw that one. So I am asking if like anybody likes them. I saw One Piece was really enjoyed by people, so. Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, no, I can completely understand that. That's why I was wondering if anyone enjoyed the One Piece one, because like I know the Dragon Ball Z one was bad. That was really bad. You know? And I don't know. Hey, nothing's gonna ever. Hey, if you're a real like if you like Nintendo, you'll like this then. Or you might not. My favorite fucking like live adaptation of any game was in fucking Mario Brothers. All right, let's be realistic. The live adaptation of the fucking Mario, like not the cartoon, the like TV show and the movie that spun off the TV show was fucking awesome. Like that, I straight up love that fucking. I thought the cartoons were actually pretty good. I do agree with you on that. Sonic cartoons are. I only saw the first one. I refuse to see the other ones. That's just a me thing, you know. Did they do better with what they had done to Sonic? Yes. They almost made Sonic into a fucking, into a meme Sonic. Yeah. Yeah, he almost got derped. He almost got derped. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. They would have never. They would have sold horribly. They would have destroyed the brand of Sonic. Like I would have never recommended watching a Sonic live action. Like. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I think it was more of a design choice, personal design choice over aesthetics. Like the actual like, you know, I don't know, They did something that no one liked. Whatever it was, we didn't like it. Like yeah, he wouldn't have gotten sequel or like a third movie on top of that, right? When you ain't wrong, you ain't wrong. Another free. I just been like floating around, collecting bounties. Oh wow! Wow, it's well visited. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm usually when I'm in the other room, it's usually like me just being like live and sometimes I'll have the audio on in there, but sometimes I won't. Like currently I'm streaming without the audio for you guys, so yeah, it doesn't. You guys can't be heard or anything. In the other room, I've been doing that too, but you know, it's been I do it. I randomly will have it on, but it's been nice not needing to worry about people's voices coming through, you know. Unless I'm like doing like something where maybe if we're doing like commentary on things, you know what I mean? That might turn it back on, but I don't need to. Did I actually finish it? Did I finish it? Or do I have like one left? Do I have... Nope, I can collect my reward and we can get going from here. Looks like I could so I'm playing Elite Dangerous, right? And I met a new person through, you know, streaming this. They've been chilling out and whatnot, which is pretty nice. So they ended up going to one of the areas that yeah, this is gonna be crazy. So I told them where to go bounty hunt, right? To make a lot of money, a lot of credits. Um, and they ended up hanging out. So I got them into my squadron, and now they're on my fleet carrier, and we're about to go so fucking far. I have a way with kidnapping people from the bubble. Not legitimately kidnapping, but you know what I mean. Like it's gonna take a minute to get back here. It's gonna take a minute to get back here. But yeah. Yeah, so Yeah, I've been chilling out with the guilds with the guild that I was working with the pirate game. That shit you gotta be like really on point with calling out shit that's happening. Blow really hard. It's blow so hard it destroys your back.
Yes, Commander. Docking fighter immediately.
Here.
Retrieval process completed, Commander.
Those away. And dip out. The both though. The hell are you playing, Sony? Well. Nice. I had the opportunity to pick up more fucking records than you could possibly imagine from all sorts of time periods, bro. Like, no joke. I used to be a like a cleaner, extreme cleaner. I think I've said it enough times. Right? Like, yeah, I'll tell you right now, I got comics from doing that. I have pictures of things that like I have some pictures of the things I've cleaned up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever seen like a abandoned bottom part of someone's foot? Yep. You seen that? Have you ever seen storehouses filled up with two halves of someone's brains? No? Okay. Yeah. Have you ever picked up a third of a brain? Really? No. No, I never needed to do that. I ended up working for a crime scene cleaner, so like, you know what I mean? Like, that was basically that on crack. I saw that firsthand, and I did that for 5 years. Yeah. No, I'm good at that. I'm totally good with that. I could do that all day, every day. I could be elbow deep in someone's fucking blood, guts, and everything. The one thing I hated about that job was that we weren't just like crime scene cleanup. We did everything. Like, we did everything. And like let's just put it like this. My boss took on some of the really bad things, such as the fucking bathtubs filled with shit. And when I say shit, I'm talking actual shit. Someone couldn't use their toilet, which was also backed up with shit, mounted all the way up past the back side of the toilet. So, like, I dealt with some stuff. I've dealt with some stuff. I was in a fucking elevator shaft with about 2 inches of shit water. Fucking cleaning up after B&H in Manhattan fucking had a backup in their sewage. Like, we cleaned up, like, oil spills, bro. Like, I've cleaned it all, dude. I've cleaned up homeless encampments. Like, shit used to be crazy. It used to be fucking crazy. Do I go for 16 million or 12 grade 5 to kill your shield frequencies? Let's see. No, I go for the money. I go for the money. Support these nuts, boy. All right, now it's time to head on out of this area. What we are going to do. Yeah, so what we're gonna end up doing is I'm basically flying out of here. Right? I am why do I have why am I wanted here? What did I do? The commodities. What the fuck did I shoot somebody? Fuck it. I don't care anymore. So you guys doing with the weather? Oh. What? That makes sense. Damn. What games are you playing then? They're all down. Oh. Nice. What what's up. How we going, buddy? Cheers.
Welcome, Commander. Please request docking permission before approaching a landing pad. Clearance denied. Docking request denied. Our carrier uses a 7.5-kilometer range for docking requests. Docking request confirmed. Assisted approach is underway.
Yeah, I'm thinking like that new Forza Horizons game might be a good one, even though it might be short-lived. Like, it definitely will be a short-lived game, but I feel like if they're smart about it, it could be really good.
Almost safe landing. Commence shutdown. Our services are available for use, Commander.
Alright, we're gonna move this motherfucker. Be all there. You're gonna be there all month. Holy shit! That's definitely happening. You got to do it. There you go. Let's try to get this going. We will. I hope the homie, out of range. Oh. What the fuck? Is it really a link? Are we like just out of the fucking range? Oh my god! Oh my god. You gotta be fucking joking me. I'm out of the range. But like maybe what tell me this is good. No. Tell me this is good. No. No way. There's no fucking way. There's no way. What? There's no motherfucker. Alright, well, I guess I can stop here for a minute. Like, we're only 26 fucking light years, 36 light years difference, or 35, or not 37 light years difference. You're fucking joking me. I am 27 light years. 27 light year difference in getting to my home planet and not getting to my home planet. 27 light years. Over. 27.830. So 28 light years away. I don't even care where we hop to. We're going to Red Gua VDK. We're gonna go sit it up. We're not gonna go fly off and hop around. We're just gonna take it nice and easy.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
And they're gonna go all the way to. We're gonna hang out while we wait for this to jump. Morning Star, hey. Welcome. I'm gonna use the bathroom and we're gonna go freshen up for a second. I gotta use the bathroom really quick, everybody. Just hang out and this is what we will do. Boop. It's the bit rate, that's why. You're taking out bits per second. So yeah. No problem. Alright everyone, give me a moment. We are going, oh my god. This guy. Yeah. That. I got 8 minutes before I jump. Huh? What are you talking about?
Gentlemen, today is the release of Jeff Keighley's biggest gamble ever. Highguard. Some people are saying it's Concord 2. This is some of the early impressions of Highguard. Let's take a look at it.
Other guy have to stop that, and now me and this other guy have to stop the shield.
Hey guys, I'm sorry. This game is very, very boring.
Bro, he's roaching out on the first game. Is it actually so bad they're leaving on game 1?
Oh, he's gonna leave.
He's gonna leave.
Random?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna leave?
Bro,
Bro.
This game
Yo, bro played one game and he's out, dude.
Oh my god.
And now me and this other guy have to stop the
Hey
shield.
guys, I'm sorry. This game is very,
Oh my god. Okay, let me search it, okay, guys? Highguard has lost almost half its players just hours after... No. No. Guys. No! Oh my god, usually this takes weeks. No, guys. It's gonna be great. What do you mean? What are you talking about? It's so bad, don't even bother playing it? I didn't download this motherfucker for nothing. Oh, we're playing it for sure. What are you talking about? Highguard has just lost half of its players after launch. Concord didn't even crack 1,000 players. Yeah, but at least you had to pay for Concord. Try it for us. Listen, guys. There's a story a long time ago about a man who came down and he had to do something for the sake of everybody else. I forgot what the story was called, but unfortunately, I might have to do that myself. Gentlemen, many years ago, about 2,000 years ago, a man came to this earth and he died for the sins of all mankind, to save them from the suffering, the trials, and the fires of hell. And today, 2,000 and like, I don't know, like 10 years later, like whatever the fuck year it is, right? I'm back. And we're playing this game, so once again, I can save you the torture, the pain, the pressure, the stress, and the hostility of playing it yourself. Highguard came out today, and I will not let another Concord opportunity pass me by. Concord released, and I wasn't ready. Today, I am. I am playing this for you. Not because I want to. I'd be much rather be playing Ark Knights Infield. I would say optimizing my farm or my factory, but I would actually just be copy pasting blueprints in and then not understanding how they work and messing them up. But that doesn't matter. Anyway, I would much rather be doing that. But I have arrived. And we're going to try it out. Why did the resolution randomly just change from 1080p to 1440? What the fuck?
Here we are. Welcome to Headwall. Let's get your warden training started.
Headwall sounds like me playing Warlords of Draenor. Okay.
Yeah, you're
let me go ahead. I'm gonna
in the
move this
chat
up so
as
you guys
well.
can see everything.
Yo, here, ready?
And I think we're ready to go.
So
I
half
will
and
open it
half.
up a little
You
bit
can hear
more
me
so
now.
you guys can
Pick
see
your
my,
poison, right?
Potential teammates also.
Regardless, right?
Okay,
Yeah, check
so-
it. So my
Why is it so laggy?
my fucking hydration, depending on what's close enough to me, it's either my marijuana,
guys. Sorry
which
about
is the
this.
closest thing to me, or a
Video.
drink, which is
These
not
things
currently
gonna
the
be
closest
on?
thing to me. So, time to get high.
Okay, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Well, next thing, let's go ahead and try
You?
higher FPS. Actually, I'll turn it off again.
But
and we'll take
yeah, you
this
want
up
to check
to
out
240.
check this out while you're there.
Apply.
Okay, this is my system I'm working on.
Okay.
Oh wait. Nope, we gotta jump one more time.
Who knows why?
I'm.
All right, whatever.
I forgot
Let's
I
go.
was 27.85 light years away from being able to jump to my fucking system.
Okay. Mantle when close to a wall.
I feel like you're. I wish I.
What the
I
fuck?
fucking. Oh man.
So I have
Face
to jump
palming. I'm
up?
face
Okay.
palming so fucking hard.
All
Look
right.
at that.
Control
Yeah,
for
carrier
crouch.
management. I
Fleet's
almost
just ahead.
started
He'll lead the
picking
bases.
shit up
Thinks
for
we're
this
ready.
place.
Okay.
I'll finish
That
this up.
was
Let me turn my field of view up a little bit, okay?
here. Will be in the next place.
I feel like that looks a little bit better, right?
Where is
Welcome.
the
I'm
lighter?
Trader Flint. Just call me Flint. First step's just ahead. Let's see what you're made of.
Okay. What's that? A Furby?
Oh, back
I think
later.
this game might have been made by millennials.
Yeah,
So
look.
this is the world.
That's how far, because I can't jump 27 light years.
All
This
right.
is how far I am from my sector.
Let's keep
Best head
going.
to that platform.
See that? That's fucked up, right?
Okay.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Like I could touch the bubble, but like 27 light years. 28. Let's go with 28. But this is my
That works.
This is
Over
what
here,
it
kid.
looks like.
Let's get this thing started.
All right, let's get it
Okay.
started.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Time for some combat.
It's not
You
too
can
bad.
start by firing your
I
weapon.
like it.
Go
I
ahead.
like my
Take some
area.
shots.
I'm working it up. I'm gonna put the
Oh, I thought
deco
that was
the
Osama
deco
bin
one right
Laden.
here. I should do it at the sun, honestly. That will fucking send people directly into the sun
Okay.
sometimes.
Now try it
Fucking
with the
people
scope.
hate that shit.
All right, let's see it. Wait, people weren't using
Definitely
the
do it like
scope?
that. But for the time being, I'm working on this. And I'm at 18%,
Wait,
but I
equip
have
weapon
everything.
scope. How the fuck do I equip the scope? It doesn't tell me how to do that.
I might be off
Oh,
by
shit.
a little bit, honestly. But
Why would I even need to do that?
who the fuck cares at this point? It's taking me so
Now try it.
fucking
Makes
long to get
sense.
You
everything.
can get where bullets can't.
Does G for grenade? Equip grenade.
15 more minutes. Jump. We're really not.
Fantastic.
Oh,
We're really
Let's
not.
move to the next
sucking
part.
up
oh
too
yes.
much energy with it. Guess I could pop over there at this point, right? Technically, instead of wasting my fucking
Is the
time
water
sitting
turned
here,
into bulletproof?
time to actually fly over there now.
Ammo? No, relax, guys. Relax. I'm good. Calm down.
So once you're out there, you'll find good weapons, but the rare ones
Uh-huh.
are upgraded. The upgrades
Wow.
evolve. Weapons marked orange will come with some nice perks. Give it a go.
It's an orange.
I purchased
Oh,
all
that's
the
great.
liquid
That's so good.
oxygen.
Wow, that's really good. Oh, it has no reload. Or no recoil, I mean.
Good work, kid.
Look. Yeah, it's like no recoil at all. Oh, there's zip lines in this game too. Wow.
Right, kid. Listen, it's dangerous out there. You can lose yourself or your mate. Folks like us don't quite go away, now do we? We can
That's a
come
little
back.
weird that I
Help.
spotted
Give it a
directly
go.
on,
Oh, I
on
have
the
to
top.
click this?
The fuck?
I am gonna do that.
Well done. This place. Let's go blow some stuff up, shall we?
Okay, let's go blow some stuff up. Let's go. I'm that guy. Revolver with 18 rounds? Yeah.
Listen up.
It's
I'm
a
on the other side
legendary.
of this wall. You'll need to break it. to
Boom,
reach me.
bit.
Use that axe the Vigil gave you.
What? Oh, you can
Now
throw it
the
into
shop
a
is open.
into a tree.
Step right up.
I bet
Okay.
you
What do you want?
that
Trade.
one of these
Okay, I wanna rock and roll.
traffic less
I want this.
visited
Go
ever
harvest some vegetables.
14
Oh my
probably was me.
Okay.
I'm gonna count my horn. It's probably me
It's not letting
coming
me
through
harvest.
here.
Early.
You know how people build like pissed off that they build bridges and then like somebody comes in and takes the like area
late
that they built to.
Try those.
Oh, I get it now.
Have you seen that yet? I feel like I may have done that to someone.
Jesus Christ. Who
And you wanna know what I
decided to
say?
do this?
Fuck you. Fuck them. I got that. It's mine. Fuck off out of here.
that, I
Space
killed
is
it
the
with an
best place. Go find a new home.
Pick up some ammo too.
Okay.
Fuck yeah. I have.
Got it.
Right, kid. See those gray balls in the building behind me?
Yeah.
Wipe them out.
Okay.
Yeah, but for real though, I feel like people get mad pissed about that, and they deserve to be pissed off about that.
But try it on something
Yeah,
else.
but that's the thing.
Gotta say, I'm
Like
envious
people
of
might
such
have been
talent.
there
Now tear down
before
those
you
walls.
got to,
All right, to be fair, that
be
was
there.
funny.
You know what I mean? Like,
That was
just
funny.
because you
Okay.
got to see
That was
it
good.
doesn't mean that
So,
you get to
all right.
own it. You know what
Oh,
I
I
mean?
gotta destroy more walls.
Like, I'm very lucky I got the space that I got, honestly.
Can I destroy the one with the window?
Yes.
I
That's I got 45 fucking
Oh wow.
45 of these fucking landings and 48 like what's it called? Spaceports, I think. It's something in that along that lines.
I'm out of ammo. Don't tell me you're gonna have to make me farm in the tutorial. You're gonna make me farm in the tutorial?
I don't even want to listen to this fucking tutorial for this game. It's not even interesting enough for me to watch Asmongold play it. High guard, which I'm completely disregarding. Yeah. Fuck that. Okay. Yep. We just like get something I can actually pitch. It's not like related to bullshit. I'm not watching any of that shit. Man, can I just get something fun to watch? Please? It's not like... That's not politically charged for like a minute. For a minute. Like, oh, I know what? You know what? I guess I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to watch Elon.
Today, I'm going to escape the cops, but I'm going to trick them by using a skateboard.
watch
The
this on
cops
the
were
side.
not ready for my
Okay.
secret plan. I will get them into a foot chase,
I'm
and
gonna
then
watch
when they least
fucking
expect
GTA
it, I will
RP on the side.
jump on my skateboard and escape
There you go.
while doing some epic tricks. There was one problem though. The cops started to use the skateboards to actually chase me. So will I escape or will I get caught? Okay, so what I need to do is I want to test something. So the first thing I need to do is get into a police chase.
It
And
is
the way we're gonna
definitely
get
time
into a
to
police
start
chase
moving
is by doing a
everything,
store robbery. Oh, decent. Oh! Where's that? Screw you guys. You see that? You see this? Sticking up your ass.
Redneck,
time
you,
to
flying
escape.
around?
I think I've already lost him. I'm gonna take a turn. This actually.
Huh?
Oh. Oh shit.
What do you got?
Almost lost him already in one turn. That's embarrassing. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit of a long one. So hopefully
Yeah, it's been a
the
while.
guy buckles in because I need to make my way over to
Has it
Manchuria.
been like months
That's
or
correct.
has it been
Oh, his
like
car's pretty quick.
a year?
His car's pretty quick. I'm just gonna keep flipping my. Go away, dude. Huh. Oh, okay. He's dead. That
Damn.
guy's dead. What was he doing in the middle of the road? Okay, so
Damn,
far so
son.
good. So far so good.
Do you
Chase is
remember what
active.
you were doing?
Chase is active. Let's keep her going. Keep her going, right? We gotta get quite a distance up there to make my plan work. Will it though? I don't know. Bro, that car is quick. Their car is rapid. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not so sure I'm gonna escape, but it's okay. I have a plan. Here we go.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Oh, no. Is that really what you do?
I have never seen doofuses like that. Holy smokes.
I've never. I fought one Thargoid.
I ain't gonna have to worry about escaping
Lost.
these idiots. Hey, you good? I just wanted to check in. You guys good? You guys good? Golly. Yeah, that was a big rollover. I saw that.
What are you using for weapons?
Golly. That was. What the. Was okay. That was not good for him. I don't think this guy's gonna make it to the top. Look at him. I don't think they're gonna make it to the top. No, they're still there. They're still there. They're not rolling down the mountain. I mean, I'm half expecting them to not make it up to Mount Chiliad, to be honest.
Yeah, would you use that on people too, or what?
I make it to Mount Chiliad. No idea if they're still behind me. I can't quite see yet, but oh wait, no, I think I just heard them. I will say this now: if I made it all the way up here and I'm instantly gonna get tased and arrested, ooh,
You don't
that's
do
gonna be an
anything
embarrassing
for
fail.
people,
Ain't gonna
huh?
lie, that's actually gonna be super embarrassing, and I hope that doesn't happen because there is 3 of them. Oh wait, we've lost them. We've actually lost them. You know what? That is unfortunate. I don't think they made it up here.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of low-key embarrassing. That's actually sad. They didn't make it up here.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna end up like those officers. Oh my god. I've made a severe
Nice.
mistake going down.
I
Like
make
robbing
a lot of
stores,
my
those
money
cops were
doing,
absolute bozos. They genuinely didn't even make it to the
counting
top of
on
Mount
the
Chiliad.
missions.
I wasn't even able to do my plan.
Specific plays.
This
Yeah, I
is
just came out with 100 mil.
Well,
like,
I'll take
a
it because I
little
can
bit
sell
ago.
this.
Yeah.
Oh, it's these guys. Oh, it's you
Yeah, all I
guys.
do is bounty hunt. These
What a surprise. What happened to
I
your... you didn't
selected
even make
one
it to the
spot
top.
in
That's
Botho,
embarrassing.
and I basically do Botho to
Oh, that's embarrassing. You
to
think you're gonna do better
Jimwa.
in that, do you?
Botho to Najimwa, and those missions fucking always popping on.
No, but we'll give it a shot, right?
Doing like
Wait, is he sitting in the middle?
I had like one of the ones I did was 20 million one shot. Yeah, or like all level 5. There's a bunch of level 5, you know, items that I can, you know, resources. I
Sure,
can-
let's go from the other side. They have a huge truck, by the way. That
Got a bunch
thing's
of those as
massive.
well.
That's what she said. Okay, we're
But
gonna
I'm still
attempt
getting
to
like
do-
16, 10, 9 million a pop, so it's worth it. Yeah, and I got a floating fortress. I'm using the clipper cutter, which is the bigger of the two. Yeah, I have the one that you need to be a dupe to get.
Do a little bit better this. Oh, there you go. I flip him off. We're gonna attempt to escape them. Round 2.
So yeah,
I just
that's
need
where
them
I'm
to
at
get
with
to the
this one.
top, so I can get out,
Need
and
the
then I can
polymers,
use my
non-lethal
secret
weapons.
secret ability.
I don't think I
may
may
Oh
have
my god, he's right behind me!
fucked
I think
up on the,
huge! I don't like it being right behind me. Oh no!
polymers, maybe.
That truck is too big. It's illegal.
So yeah, no, but I got everything else on.
I don't
just
have
forgot
one.
to Sure.
Maybe you get one.
Thank you. I'll try. I have faith. You'll lose me. You're gonna. Oh shit! Uh oh. Oh no. There's another one. Off. What is this? Uh-oh. Oh my god. There's so many of you. But they knew what was I gonna do. It's time to lock in, boys. Okay.
And, like,
3 of them. I'm gonna get arrested. I don't have a lot of. Oh my god. There's a guy. No, get the hell out of the way. So sorry, dudes. Oh my. That guy's dead. It's okay. We're doing okay. They're behind me. We're scooching. We're gooching. Oh, that was perfect. Jumped over that. This is the next tricky bit. Just go around this. Okay. We still got one guy. One guy's right behind me. The others are a little bit further back. So once we get to the top, we need to make it a little bit like, you know, oh no, I'm still. Oh! I'm okay. Go. Everything's good. This bit's a bit tricky sometimes with the bushes. Fine. Okay, he's still on my dude with that huge truck. Okay, here we go. We're almost there. Oh. You know. Right. This is it. Just gotta wait for a good moment. Oh, I'm leaving. I'm on foot. I'm running. See you later, stinkies. Boom. Bye. Have a great time. Boosh. We're skating there. Oh my. I just launched that, folks. I just oh. If it's okay, it's all okay. It's all okay. See ya. It's all right. She said, see ya later, boy. I'm a skater, boy. What if I crash? Get your ass out of here, boy. Okay. It's working. It's working so good. I don't want to go too fast because I'll get cooked. This is working. Big turn. Nice. This is working. Oh, it worked so good. Okay, I need to get a little bit. We need to get a little bit speed here. Here we go. Scooch. And we get back into the coffin, baby. Boom. Yes. Just like that. Let's get those cops.
Funny.
Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Uh-oh. Ooh, all okay. I think so far so good. Yeah. I actually don't even see them. I've been boozled them genuinely. Keep her going. Get some speed here. Oh my god. A little bit of manual all the way down for the trick. Nice. Oh my god. Oh! Pop shove it. Yes! Oh my god, we did it. Oh. Ooh, I can hear them. I heard a song.
Not here yet.
I heard them. Oh shh. I better get out of here. Uh-oh. That's not good. That is not good at all. Scooch like they never scooched before. Oh no. Get away from me. Oh. Scooch down. Oh my god. We're okay. Oh my god, I just ate. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ, what the? Wow! Where did it go? You murdered me! See you later, Stinky! That was so close to. Oh my god. Holy sh. What's this? Ugh. Okay, pick the skateboard up. Put the skateboard away. Oh. There he goes.
Somewhere in space.
Yeah. Not today, Walter. Not today. Almost got my ass whooped by a car, but we survived.
Seeing.
Oh, here goes another one. That's probably
Space distort at some point
that actually
soon.
Was very effective. The skate. Why did you come back, Walter? Why would you come back, Walter? This is not what I needed, Walter. This is not.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
no. There it is.
Leave me alone.
There it is. It's warping.
Leave me alone.
It's warping. I hope I don't die from it.
I don't know how you survived a mountain fall with a skateboard.
Oh, there it is. The limelight.
Stupid. What can I get him? My skateboard! Pick it up! No!
Got him for cuffs. Keep a taser on him. Got 110.95.
That looks so cool.
Arrest. Walter ran me over. You just didn't want me to escape, so you ran me over.
You rammed into a
You rammed me over.
You rammed
Look at this guy. This guy can't even walk.
That's right, you. That's me, Walter. Hi there.
No, I don't want to. Can I be let go? I don't want to be arrested by gingeritis.
What the?
So, Mr. Winston, you are currently wanted. If I get the
dead, alright. Walter, come in here. I got something to tell you.
Nah, man.
Come in here. Don't be like that. Please, come. It's in this corner, please.
So I'm looking at this. You're currently wanted. So Mr. Leclerc was captured. You managed to escape. You was getting attempted murder of an alien.
The only thing I'm wanted by is hot mommies, okay? I don't know about this one.
Okay. So on top of that, you'll be getting the charge of felony evading a police officer.
Oh my god.
Second offense.
Oh my god. This is not
also
good.
Getting possession of class 1 as well as assault of a LEO. How do you plead to those charges at this time?
I didn't assault Walter. Walter tripped. If anything, Walter assaulted me. He ran me over. I slid past you and you tripped because you got weak knees. That's not assault. Walter, come in here. I got something to show you.
No. Anyways, how do you plead to those charges?
Yeah, I plead.
Amazing.
No, I plead.
Plead what? Guilty or not guilty?
Yeah, to the charges I plead, yeah.
Oh my.
What? Guilty? Or
I'm
not guilty?
bleeding!
You're bleeding?
Yeah,
You're
no,
bleeding.
I'm pleading maybe.
Maybe. It's either going to be yes or no. If you say
Wait,
maybe,
is it like a
it's
yes
gonna
and
be a
no?
Yeah, yes and no.
Well, in that case, I plead for it then.
Oh my. You can't.
Okay, so I'm going to put you as pleading not guilty.
No, I'm guilty, dude! Walter, come in here right now. You're
There's
pissing
your
me
fine.
off.
11,880. Alright, anyways, take care, sir. I'm going to be sending you off for maximum security.
Walter, come in here.
No.
Goodbye.
Okay, well, everything was going good until I got ran over by the car, so if we can maybe keep that from happening, we should be alright. Let's see if we can keep it going. Okay, back to robbing stores, but nothing of value. Really? I'm hearing sirens. Oh, it's you again! Okay, time to lose this guy. Easily can be done. Right. I'm gonna use my skateboard to escape him, though. Yes. Here we go. I'm gonna get out. Oh my god! Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Go, go, go.
Oh yeah, I got a pack of bolts though, right? You fucking hit that fucking
You didn't see that?
hydrate before. I still need to smoke some weed.
11095 on Vespucci Boulevard.
Come on, man.
You ate
Come on, man.
Hey, let's pack this bowl then. This will be fine. Pack. So what are you playing now then, Redneck? But you're doing what right now then? Mm-hmm. Playing Skyrim. Aw, man, look at you. Look at you. In love. I was talking to my girl before. She lives in a different state. She actually was she's Morning Star, so if you saw the name in chat, you watch my streams.
Come on, man. Not like this, dude. Don't do this.
Unfortunately, you've been caught.
I can't believe you did this to me.
If that bench wasn't there, oh my. So right now, you do have the right to remain
you a
silent,
cool
and
trick.
for God's sake.
I can do you a cool
And
trick.
I'm
I'll show you a
really
trick.
You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you free by the state of San Andreas. Do you understand the rights provided to you at this time?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Whoa. I would have escaped if it wasn't for that bench. How the hell did I eat? Dude. Oh, that was bad. Are you really chuckling to yourself about what just occurred?
Do you need medical attention, sir?
No! I need you to let me go attention. Dick what you can.
How did the bench taste, sir?
Oh, okay. You motherfucker. You. Okay.
Yeah, so the charge you're currently facing, felony evading a police officer, first offense, armed robbery.
Why are you laughing? Why are you
Possession
laughing when
of
you're
an
saying
illegal
that?
firearm.
Why are you laughing when you're saying that?
I can just picture. I'm saving that body cam, I am. But yeah, how do you plead to those charges? We're pleading not guilty again, or?
No, I'm guilty.
Amazing. Fine $7,000 and it'll send you away. Anyways, take care, sir. Stay safe.
Yes, right on. Let's get this ATM. So far, so good. I found nothing. Brilliant. Amazing. 10 out of 10. That's what I like to hear. Oh my god. 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 No, I stepped in. No, I stepped in.
Yeah, but I'm asking you to step out.
Okay, but I stepped in.
Put your finger away. Step out the vehicle.
Why don't you come and pull my finger?
I'm good. You want to step out the vehicle?
Okay, I'll step out of my vehicle.
And then you stay out the vehicle.
Okay, this way. See you later, Stinky. To the loop. Scoosh. Scoosh. Maybe I should pick it up here. Oh, you got a skateboard too. He's got a skateboard too. That's cheating. He's cheating. He's got a oh my god. It's a police chase. It's a police chase on a skateboard. Hey, that's cheating. Oh my god. Ah, what the fuck? Murder.
Sit down.
Jesus
Get back
Christ.
here.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Get back here.
Oh my god. That's gone so terribly wrong for me. I have a terrible plan. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'll fall and I hurt myself. I have a really bad plan.
If you try to push me off this,
I ain't pushing anything. Watch this. Watch. Believe.
Build.
Oh my god. Skateboard. Go. See you later, face. I'm out. Yes. I'm raging right now. Tony Hawk. Kickflip. Nailed it. I escaped. Oh my god. That was actually... Watch this. Goose. Kickflip. Nailed it. Oh, that was the single greatest parkour escape of my life. Look how much health I had. Oh my god. I can't believe that worked. That was actually insane. Lots to learn. That is an actual huge problem. I so didn't expect the police officers to whip out a skateboard. A skateboard police chase? Now, I haven't had one of those before. I've had a lot of interesting cop chases in my time, but I never have had a skateboard police chase that ended up in a rooftop parkour master session to escape. Boys, we got ourselves a new car. Oh, let's make this work.
Stolen car.
They look perfectly fine to me.
It's those cops. That's those cops. I gotta go. I'm going. It's those guys from earlier. Flip them off. Ha! Come back.
You f***er. Taunt me with a middle finger.
Good angry. Okay, we need a plan. I need a plan of some kind of strategical escape. What can we do? Where can we go? Where a skateboard will be unmatched. Where a skateboard will be unmatched. Not a good idea. Will it work though? I don't know. Park it here. Ah!
Jesus. Sir, you are under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. What's going on? Sir?
What the
Sir, you have the right to remain silent.
I'm not a sir.
No, I'm sorry. You have the right to remain silent.
Parkour.
Just...
Oh. Whoa! Where am I? Hello? Where am I? What just happened?
I don't know. The upside down Vecna got you.
I don't even know what happened. What just happened?
Yes. Great success.
No, that was bad success.
Caught at last.
That was bad success.
Great success.
What did you even...
Sir, you have the right to remain silent.
I was... Marty McQueen, whatever his name is. Marty McQueen. That's the guy. I was Marty McQueen. I was flying it.
Sir, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you do or say can be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one provide you with a step under arrest. Do you understand the rights I read to you? There you go. Okay, so do you plead guilty to the charges of possession of an illegal firearm class 1 and evading a police officer?
Yeah, I plead.
You're pleading. Okay, by criminal scum.
Flipped them off. I flipped them off. You're just angry I flipped you off.
No, the red light.
You can turn right on the right. Or is it left on the left? Well, I'm dyslexic. I don't know my lefts and rights.
Alright, how about you pull over?
Probably not a great idea.
No, you stay in your vehicle.
Okay.
Alright, my name's Owen Mercer, call sign 945. Do you know why I pulled you over?
Yeah, you were angry I gave you one of these.
No.
I gave you one of these.
You turned left on a red light thinking
right.
You could turn
left or not right. Right is left. Lefty, tighty,
no.
loosey, whitey.
No.
No?
Before you cook my brain, how about you show me your driver's license?
I'll show you something else. Watch this. This will fix everything. Look. Boom. That's called a kickflip. You're welcome. Okay.
Alright, no thank you. Now show me your license.
Fine, I'll do another one. Okay, what about this time? Look, watch this one. Watch this one. Watch this one.
Not good enough. Yeah, after that performance, you have to show me your license now. Alright, so you want to show me your driver's license now?
Yes.
Alright, thank you.
I don't seem to have it.
You don't?
No, it's Chad Winston though.
Ah, okay. Just hold on tight, yeah? Is this your vehicle?
Yeah, why?
It doesn't come back to anyone.
It doesn't?
No.
Okay.
No, don't go.
It's because it's stolen. Here we go. Through here, through here, through here. There you go, there you go. Nice. Oh, easy. This way. Oh, he's behind me. Here we go, here we go. Doing some maneuvers. Doing maneuvers. Oh my god. Oh no, he's still behind me. Okay. Okay. Everything's okay. It's all under control. I got my skateboard back up. It's fine. He didn't like my tricks. No worries. I think I might have actually escaped. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go this way. Loop through here. Look at him. Oh. What a... They really think they can catch me in that thing? All right. Hold on, bozos. Wait, that thing's actually kind of quick. What the fuck?
Stop it right there.
Nah. Oh my god. Did you see that local just absolutely smash that officer? Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. I have a plan. I need to get to the one good time. Oh my god, that thing's a tank. Here we go. Go, go, go. Oh my goodness. Everything's under control at the moment. We need to get to the one good side. That thing's old and tired.
Actually, we're faster.
We're almost there. Almost there. Oh,
Hey, Chad, I hope you noticed it's the best PD car we've got. Yeah, I can do that.
Parkour! Parkour. Do it! Silly stupids! Do it!
Oh, God.
Kickflip! Kickflip! Nailed it. Oh. He's on a skateboard! I'm being chased! Kickflip. Manual. Manual down the hill.
Manual down the hill. That's fucking great.
Coffin. There you go. We're zooping. I'm zooping. You son of a shoot! Oh, he's behind me. Kickflip. Duel, another one. I didn't make it. I landed though. Kickflip. Oh my god. Oh my god, the police car's behind it. Oh, ran him over. You stay away, you murderer! I saw that. You stay away, you murderer! You get away from me, you killer! You murderer! You stay away from me, dude! I saw that. He's dead. He's never skateboarded again. He's dead. Dude, you killed him. Get away from me, you killer!
Oh boy! That was my
Stay away, you murderer! I need to come up with a plan. I do not have one. What's my plan? Oosh. 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 I got a little distance. I really don't know what I'm doing right now. I haven't thought this through at all. I can't believe that officer just was following me on a skateboard chase and his colleague absolutely kablammed him. Oosh. Oh, shove it!
This is fucking true, though. He just did absolutely fucking...
Get away from me! You guys are gonna kill me!
Oh my god. He fucking smushed the fuck out of him.
Oh my god. This is not gonna be good for me. Kickflip.
I don't really watch it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what's that? A skateboard. I'm in a car. Oh my god, where am I? What a tarnation!
I'm gonna stop.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I've got a 95.
What the f just happened?
Mate, you go off easy. I just got ran over by my own officer.
I don't know where you are. I'm in a dimension.
Oh, that's fine.
Where are you?
Is it nice in there? Is that like Trump or like how does that work?
I've been arrested by a spooky skateboard.
Mr. Winston, can you see?
The goats on the white.
I see me. I don't see you.
Okay, right.
My skateboard.
If I let you do your zip, can I trust you will stay still?
Always.
I don't think I can trust you.
No, I scouts on.
Nah, you've got that voice about you.
I promise.
I'll be very upset with you.
I would never.
I'll be very upset.
I would never do such a thing. I can see you. Hello? Can you hear me? What the hell's happening? Hello? Is this guy? Oh, the gods must have been good to me today. Not only did they f me, they f***ed him too. To my f***ing. The GTA 5 gods, pay your respect. now to continue my skateboard justice.
You are under.
Oh, welcome. It's you.
Oh,
Oh, the Illuminati was helping me. I should probably run away. Can I? Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Well, I've never driven this side before. Oh, flipping. Can I? Okay, this is a little tricky. This is a little tricky here. Through here. Easy. All right. Oh my god. This one. Okay. That so wasn't worth it. He's got to be behind. Yep, he's not far. I have a plan. Why is he so fast? Why is he so fast? Get away from me. Get your hands away from me. It was nice knowing you. Toodaloo. Goosh. Oh, boom. Yes. He has a skateboard as well. I think he failed the job, though. He failed it. He failed the job. He failed it bad. I saw that. Oh, pick it up. There you go. Nice. Skateboard has been picked up. Here we go. Perfect. A car. I'll be taking this. You're fucking... Are you serious? There's no way. 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 What the f is the timing? There's no way. There's no actual way. Okay, I have a plan. It could work. It might be a little dangerous. There's another unit there now as well, so it's definitely going to be more dangerous. But I'm going to... attempt to. Here we go. This way.
He's trying something, but he failed miserably. Hello?
Douche! Skateboard maneuver! Get up! Okay, I'm okay.
That was so stupid. Oh, what the hell are you?
You just skateboard tackle me. You son of a... You. Oh, again. Oh my god! You just... Where's my skateboard? I didn't pick it up. I didn't pick my skateboard up. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I need my skateboard. I need my fucking skateboard. I didn't pick it up. Back around. Good fuck. Oh my god! What am I doing?
Oh my god. I need help. Right, he's gone somewhere.
Oh, fucking hell.
Maybe inside.
Oh, fucking hell, dude. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. That is not what I wanted to happen. I've lost my skateboard. I've broken my back. Oh, look at those idiots. Do you think it's safe to go look? Oh, it's been a while. Is my skateboard anywhere? I don't see it. Oh no. Where's it gone? I don't know where it went. I got drive-by skateboarded. Anybody see it? Oh no. I'm gonna have to go buy a new skateboard. Okay, I bought a new skateboard, so we're back in action. Very good. I do need a car of some sorts. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Very good, very good, very good, very nice. Go, 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 go. Maybe I can do like a... I need to figure out like a cool trick I can do. Or something like that, you know? Oh, what the hell? What the hell? You are on some next... Are you good? What the... You're freaking me out. You are having a problem.
I'm having major problems.
What the
That's delayed.
Where? There's no way. There's no way. You just... You are... You are... What the f just happened? What the hell just happened?
You know, this time we're gonna...
He's good at UAV.
We're gonna give him an escort this time to make sure you don't get away.
Get away! You should see what just happened!
Okay, explain it to me.
Okay, I'll explain it.
Oh, you're there. Oh, you're there now.
Look, listen to him. He's there now. He's 1 minute I'm here, next minute I'm on the ground.
Listen.
I was like nowhere near him. I think it's only fair you uncuff me and give me 5 seconds to start and then see if you can catch me.
5 seconds?
Okay,
Like,
3.
You were here and there.
No, I was here. He was here and there.
Right. It's up to you, sir. You decide.
I think it's only fair.
Hello?
See? Look at him. He's fucking confused.
I'm dazed.
See, he's dazed and
Yeah,
confused.
if it was like a head thing, it's up to you if you.
He's not even here. I was nowhere near.
Listen to me. He cheesed it. We head
Not
pops.
true,
We
not
exchanged
true.
head pops. I sat and waited for him to come
Not
back.
true. No, not true. He's not
100%
true.
I mean, hey, we did catch you. You were in cuffs.
I
and all.
was in cuffs, and then I was. But then listen, that's 1-1, right? That's even ground. So now it's uneven ground. So now it's 1-2, and we could even
so
ground again.
Wait, what? You're confusing the. God.
Exactly. That's
Sir,
why you shouldn't.
You are going to jail.
No, you should uncuff me and
Right,
give me a
it's
3 head
decided.
start.
No head starts for you.
Oh no!
You are going to jail for a long time, you dirty criminal.
I can't believe you did that.
Did what?
I can't believe you used your elastic fucking Ray-Bans on me like that.
No, listen.
It's cheap.
Use your
Standing
salad
next to
fingers.
you.
You use your salad fingers on me. I was like on the next postal code.
Sir, your skateboard's going to be impounded for 6 hours.
What the?
I'm going to hide it so you can't get it.
What the? Well, I can just buy another one.
How that works?
You didn't think that one through, did you?
No.
Yeah, they're only like 10k. I'll get another one.
Well, I'm gonna go to the mayor's office. I'm gonna clock onto my government job and I'm gonna make him 100k.
No, I think in million sounds a lot
That's
better.
gonna be the most. You drunk alcoholic. That's gonna be the most craziest drunk thing crash out I've heard.
Oh, I'm not drunk. You're drunk.
Look, at least you'll be able to fund the PD some real cars, you know. The display though that we.
10k. I'll get another one.
Well, I'm gonna go.
It's 451. I'm just gonna close my eyes and think about the oil.
You close those eyes.
Ooh, a fellow skater. Look what you did.
Dude,
Look what you
gotta
did.
stop oh, your board looks stupid.
Your board looks stupid.
Look at look at my board. See, my board's green.
Your board's stupid, dude. Have you even escaped the cop in this? I bet you haven't.
Dude, you want to know what I'm doing, dude? You better wait and see what
You
I'm
guzzling.
doing.
That's what you do.
Nah, dude.
Mm-hmm.
What have you been up to, dude?
Guzzling.
Guzzling?
Skating. Yeah, but watch this.
Oh wow! See, look at this.
I'll be taking my board and leaving.
You're the one that fell. At least I landed the trick and then got stuck.
Oh, I'm gonna beat you, dude.
Stop!
Look who fell! Look who fell! Look who fell, stupid.
Here, there we go.
I'll race you down the mountain. I'll race you down the mountain.
Where's the mountain?
Chiliad.
Chiliad? Okay, dude.
We need a car.
Okay, I got a car. Come on. No!
There's no way. There's actually no way. There's no fucking way, dude. What do you mean it's a camping trip? Oh my god.
Here, hop in, dude.
Oh my god. That thing's not making it to the top.
You wanna bet?
This thing is.
You wanna bet? Hop in, okay? You don't know what I'm shooting this thing up.
Oh my god. Why does it sound like you got like a fucking shitbox in this?
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you buckled in?
Don't need to be.
How you feeling? Yeah.
What have you done to this fucking shitbox?
Yeah, look, we got a chemtrail behind us.
What have you done to this box?
I turned it into not a box.
Do you can barely turn in this thing?
No, I can turn just fine.
Oh my god. God, how much you spend on this box? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm stabbing you if we oh my god. Oh my.
This was your fault.
How is this my fault?
You said something and then the truck heard it. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh.
Yeah, I heard it. I'm out. Skateboard time. I'm okay. This is so sad. This is so fucking sad. Imagine spending all your money on that and you can't even make it up. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. So fucking sad. Oh my god.
I'm going up the mountain.
Uh-huh.
I am.
Uh-huh. Look at this. Well, maybe he made it. Sorry, dude. I did something for 15 days and now I've given everything else up.
See, my truck made it. You gotta say encouraging things to it.
Yes. It looks like you could carry 2 boxes in the back.
Like what kind of boxes?
Like, you're like worse than a half a truck. You got this. Get defeated by a bush here. Be careful.
See? You just have to say nice things to it, and then it will reward you.
How much have you spent on this?
350,000 to like buy it, and then another 50 or so for customizations and the all-wheel drive and drift swap.
Are you just like allergic to making good decisions, or like what's the deal?
I bought an RX-7.
Okay.
That was 400,000.
There you go. Okay, which side we going down?
Well, there's one side that's just dead. There's another side that's probably
This or this, the other side, or death? I'll vote for death. But I'll let you decide.
Right. Any side we go down, I'm gonna have to come back up here and get this car.
True. We can go down the path. We'll just go down the path. Either the path we came or the path. Oh, that. Okay.
Where's the fun in that?
Oh, okay, tough guy. Let's do it. Go down here then. Right here.
You think I won't, dude?
I'm death cuffing it down, you know?
All right.
All right. You ready?
Not really.
Give us a countdown.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
See you later, loser.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh
my god, we made a mistake. I'm okay. Oh my god, I'm dead.
You're dead. You're dead. You're dead.
This is all your fault. You made a terrible decision. Look what you did.
It was working so well.
You stupid. Great. You owe me 10K.
Well, I owe you 10K. What do I owe you 10K from?
I've lost my skateboard.
You'll get it back.
I've lost it. It's gone. Also, look how steep that is.
No, don't worry. You can just crawl.
Okay, show me.
Crawl down. Control percent. Yeah, how's that? You're
Oh! Hit him with one of these. Hit him with one of these. We're just gonna crawl down. That's where the problem was. He didn't crawl down enough. Oh god. Oh, catch me! See, you weren't crawling down it. You didn't crawl. That's the problem. You weren't crawling. Oosh!
Why did you buy another one? You just wasted another 10K. That's not very Don Corleone decisions of you.
It's okay. I'm gonna escape some cops.
Oh my lord.
God.
Uh-huh.
What was that?
Nice car.
Officer, I've been kidnapped by this man who stole this vehicle.
What? Oi.
Oh my god. They won't know I went here. They won't know I went here. We're chilling. See? Oh, what the Where did you come from?
Behind you.
Oh.
Pull over.
I don't know about that.
How come?
Wow.
He's gonna go on his skateboard and run, that's why.
Just flipped him off. Give him the bird. I'm out. It's okay. I lose these guys. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh my god. I'm on foot. I'm on foot. Oh, he missed. He missed the taser. Gosh! Skateboarded. Oh! How did I trip? How did I fall? This is not happening. This is not happening. Oh, my skateboard.
This is happening.
Oh, my skateboard.
You're under arrest.
What did I even hit? How did I even fall?
No, you kind of went straight into somebody.
They pushed me. Can I sue that? Can I sue that person? They pushed me.
Not at all. Are you getting charged with evading a police officer and criminal damage? Guilty or not guilty?
Well, you're actually missing a charge.
Which one?
Me doing fucking cool tricks.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
What's that?
Me shredding on your guys' chins.
Definitely international terrorism down.
What the? What the? Well, I do some bomb tricks, so I can see.
It's like a $13,000 fine.
13,000.
Hello.
13,000.
Guilty or not guilty?
Yes.
We went over this last time. You gotta choose one.
I said yes.
Guilty or not guilty?
I am. They started my They sent me off, dude. They started my You sent me. What the? I got fat in jail. What the? I'll tell you one thing, boys. The skateboards are actually low-key a little bit difficult to sometimes use. We've had just as many wins and we've had just as many fails with the skateboard. It's tough. Bye.
Uh-huh. But I'm out of ammo. We've got enough.
You've got this.
Oh, These rooms.
There's
Okay.
a few things that makes a warden a warden.
Yeah, what
Skill,
are they?
Perseverance, passion, and a power that makes the world worth living.
Okay.
That power is what makes us special, unique. Let's see what yours can do. Now's the time to really shine. Move up to those walls and show me what you've got.
Destroy 3 wall. Okay, tactical. Oh, like Wolverine. Damn.
Vigil so desperately needs us.
I'm that guy.
Now, let's put all your weight on it. Let it out, Warden.
Okay,
I
let me
know you've
open
got
the
it
door.
in you.
All right, we're gonna ult right now. 4. Oh shit.
Let's go, Warden. Let loose. You've got this.
Oh shit, bro. I'm gonna let the demons out. Wow.
That's it for me. That's your ride. Better go catch it.
Wait.
I'll see you out there.
Okay. Board the airship. All right, I'm going. I'm on my way. I'm coming. I gotta shoot it down. This game is cool. Look at this. Wow.
Hop on board, Warden. The live fire area is on the next island.
Wait, I didn't even get on the ship. I don't understand. I didn't get on the ship.
Now there's a lot of people who want a piece of that land out there.
Fortify your base.
It's your job to fight for control.
Wait,
Take
is
out
this the
your
game?
enemy's base before they take out your own. We've got some time at the start. It's best to use it to reinforce some walls.
What
that
the
will
fuck?
help protect your base.
Press E to reinforce. What the fuck is going on?
Walk up to a wall to reinforce it with iron.
All right.
Unlocking base shields. It's time to get out there and find gear.
Ooh, what about my horse?
Remember, you're a warden. No need to run on foot all the time. Go on, mount up.
All right. Wait. It says select respawn point.
Mount up, Warden.
Guys,
Ridiculous.
It's tough out there.
Okay,
Stay
there,
prepared.
okay.
Best to get some stronger armor.
All right. I couldn't do anything. I don't think it planned on. Okay, X to ride mount. Oh no! Oh no, dude! Wow.
The most important thing you can find is improved armor. If you come across an armor
Driving the horses actually feels pretty good. Find a set of armor. Okay, I'm on my way. Shoot him in the dick. Get out of here, bitch. Unlock. Okay, I got my armor.
Good.
Now, do I have to equip
Armor
it?
lets you take more hits before going down. It's vital
Okay.
to success.
Let me get on
Go
Mr.
find a few
Horse.
more sets.
Okay, let's go. Okay, so then I have to melee. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of Fortnite. Remember, because like in Fortnite, you can like dig, you can like build things. This is like Fortnite.
God, I don't even want to watch this thing. It's anything I can watch. That would be worth it at this point. Damn. That sucks. That.
Right out. We're checking out Streamer Life Simulator 2 today. I love everything about this title screen. Gaming chair, green screen, cat creature, and this ominous thing up here. And hey, developers, thank you for the key. And for this rock-solid description, Streamer Life Simulator offers a challenging experience. Attempts to deliver the real streamer life experience. I like how it goes from wow to aw. First things first, we gotta make our streamer. Well, this simply won't do. This guy looks like he's held a job and has friends and stuff. We can't have that. Okay, let's fix this up. What is skin roughness? Like, if we move this all the way to one side, I can't really tell the difference. But if we move it to the other side, boy howdy, look at that shine. And freckles to max. Yes, good. On, we can give ourselves a nice skin tint. So wait, if I make this like green. Ah, yes, excellent. Full-blown jaundice, just the way we like it. And now for some creepy, soulless eyes. Okay, yeah, there we go. No hair, no eyebrows, no problem. Oh, and finally we get to set their pose. The most important part. Wait, what the hell is this? Why are there these two squares? Wait, what? We mean our mouth pose? You know, when I was thinking of pose, this isn't quite what I thought was gonna happen.
You know what's incredibly shocking is honestly watching NVIDIA literally go around and still do the absolute worst thing for customers and even consumers. People trying to afford any piece of local hardware in their own gaming rig or their own workstation PCs are having a hell of a time doing anything. And the craziest part is it's only going to in fact get worse, as NVIDIA has positioned themselves to be part of the actual center of the AI bubble, watching everything collapse around them as investors are no longer seeing any sort of return, as OpenAI is now adding ads into ChatGPT and even soon to be raising prices as well, as AI data centers gobble up and take in as much hardware as they possibly can, whether it's NAND SSDs, whether it's DRAM wafers, or even then actual GPUs, but there's no amount of electricity to even power these data centers in the first place, so they're just sitting there cold and being unused. Money completely spent, capital lost for a return that nobody expects will actually provide any sort of monetary recompense, and even then turn around and say, this is going to be good for you as a customer and as a user. Since when? How is this even possible for anybody to even accept in the first place? But the craziest part is not how this is impacting just PCs, but how this is going to be impacting the next generation of actual consoles or any future computing hardware at all, including the Steam machine and even any sort of PC. And the problem is that people truly feel like these companies are going to sit there and take a loss on this hardware when all these AI data centers are literally asking for more actual memory or more hardware in the first place, and these companies are bending the knee to them. Micron left the actual consumer gaming space. That is a massive red flag. And now we're seeing other companies restrict and reduce production for consumers to focus specifically just on AI data centers as well, feeding money into a bubble that is going to burst and make things even worse for you and me. And no, I'm not kidding. According to Nexta TV, Intel is cutting down production of consumer PC processors. The company will prioritize Intel Xeon and other chips needed for AI data centers. Intel is not planning to fully abandon its core lineup for now, but shortages and rising prices should be expected. Now, if you weren't aware, this is in fact huge news, not because it's Intel doing it or because it's CPUs, but the fact that Intel literally sold a huge amount of their stocks to NVIDIA, literally increasing the bubble that everybody has been worried about. Again, this is all cyclical in every sense, and NVIDIA is the sole person at the center doing this in the first place, inflating this bubble to a mass proportion. And the crazier part is it's not just NVIDIA getting Intel shares, it's also the US government being involved in this as well. We are now seeing the actual ramifications of this AI bubble in front of us right now. All these companies are sharing money between each other and not providing you anything at all on the back end, thereby removing any sort of local compute power from you in general and focusing more on AI data centers rather than actually giving you a better product overall. But it's not just Intel alone that's doing something like this. No, it turns out NVIDIA themselves are going around and are going to, in fact, increase the prices of their GPUs by screwing out AIB board partners. Man. Because according to WCCF Tech, RTX 50 series GPUs will no longer exist at MSRP prices, not only due to higher memory costs, but also because of the halt of NVIDIA's open price program for board partners. Gamers should expect massive price increases across all RTX 50 series GPUs. So I guess that entire time that we saw NVIDIA last week go ahead and say, hey, we're going to try and keep our GPUs in line with pricing and it's not going to be raised too high. We promise you guys. Well, I guess all of that was in fact a lie. And them also saying, oh, we're not effectively canceling any sort of like the 5070 Ti or anything like that. We're just going to go ahead and restrict supply to our AIB board partners and reduce the amount of supply they get so they can't sell you anything at all because we're going to be focusing more on AI data centers. Oh, so I guess we're just sitting here accepting actual corporate speak from all these companies while they're turning around and trying to fuck you in every conceivable sense of the word because all they're trying to do is line their pockets. NVIDIA literally created this bubble, sold the bubble to every other tech company, and now they're reaping the rewards while hanging everybody else out to dry. And I think this is the crazier part about this. Removing any sort of opportunity buy-in for actual AIB board partners puts them in a situation as well, because there's also been rumors that NVIDIA is no longer going to be supplying any sort of VRAM for their boards. So now they're literally hanging out their actual AIBs out to dry, literally creating the entire ecosystem that they've wanted to copy from Apple from the longest. If you want an NVIDIA GPU, you got to buy it at a higher price through them directly, so that way they can control the supply chain. They can keep everything for themselves and no longer have to worry about AIBs at all. And I think this is the plan that they're trying to do. They're trying to push out AIBs altogether. They're trying to hold the actual line of production and then control the actual pricing across the board, effectively removing MSRP. I guess EVGA was right all those years ago when they left as an actual board partner. Oh, the literal catalyst that started all of this was in fact EVGA leaving. But you know what? There's even more to this story, so let's read the article and go from there. According to WCCF Tech, it appears that RTX 50 series GPUs will no longer exist at MSRP prices, not only due to higher memory costs, but also because of the halt of NVIDIA's OPP, Open Price Program, for its board partners. Popular German YouTuber and overclocker DeBauer reported that NVIDIA canceled the OPP program a few days ago, which previously helped AIBs offer MSRP products. With the cancellation of this program, MSRP GPUs may soon become a thing of the past. DeBauer says that with the removal of the OPP program, gamers should expect massive price increases across all RTX 50 series GPUs. That said, the rumor about the discontinuation of the GeForce 5070 Ti may be partially true. According to DeBauer, while the RTX 5070 Ti has not reached EOL or end of life, NVIDIA will instead prioritize the production of the GeForce RTX 5080, as previously reported. The RTX 5080 also ships with the same 16 gigabytes of GDDR7 VRAM, but delivers higher performance, allowing NVIDIA to focus on the higher end market while improving profit margins. And now some of you are probably wondering, Alex, how does this impact the actual MSRP of GPUs, and what is the OPP program? Well, it's basically this. The thing is, AIBs or AICs, companies like Asus, MSI, and etc., would literally take the actual GPUs from NVIDIA and then make their own cards and sell them to you. The thing is though, because a different board partner is making the card, there would in fact be markups on pricing. And what happens is, NVIDIA wanted to keep those GPUs and the AIBs wanted to keep those GPUs as close to MSRP as possible, which is normally why you'll see something like the OC model or the superclocked model charging $100 more than the actual MSRP of other GPUs. They went in, did the adjustments for you, and overclocked it for their perspective for you to actually pay more money so you wouldn't have to. A simple way of doing a markup that really didn't need to be happening because you could do it yourself for basically free. The thing is though, what would happen normally is that these board partners or AIBs would in fact sell the lower tier models of GPUs at MSRP or as close as possible to it. Then they would report those sales to NVIDIA specifically. NVIDIA would then provide cash back or rebates towards those AIBs for selling those GPUs for them. And those rebates and cash back would literally cover the cost of the difference of the AIB board partner manufacturing that GPU and not having a price increase or a price hike when that GPU was sold, keeping everything at MSRP, giving you more choice and more opportunity to buy NVIDIA GPUs regardless of where they're from and keeping the prices in line. The difference though is apparently now that program is no longer existing as of a few days ago, meaning that there are no more rebates or cash back for board partners, which means board partners now have to go through and increase the price of all their GPUs. Which means on top of that, that NVIDIA now will also increase the board price of their Founders Edition cards as well, seeing as how since the AIBs are increasing their prices, so can NVIDIA too, thereby keeping MSRP as an actual lie, making actual GPUs a variable rate pricing model. Anytime NVIDIA raises the price, so do the AIB board partners as well. And anytime the AIB board partners raise the price, so does NVIDIA too, thereby forcing NVIDIA to make as much money as possible while also screwing you and giving you less choice overall. This puts AIB board partners in a situation, basically having them being priced out. And NVIDIA could in fact screw the board partners because if NVIDIA then controls the flow of actual GDDR7 and reduces their MSRP of their Founders Edition cards, forcing AIBs to increase their price by not having the OPP program, this could effectively push out anyone that is trying to have their own board not specifically done by NVIDIA, thereby having NVIDIA specifically control the actual market and pricing of every GPU they manufacture. Why would you buy a board from an AIB partner or an AIC when NVIDIA is selling the exact same board for cheaper and thereby not letting the actual AIB board partners compete at all in this space for your money or as a customer? This is completely creating a massive monopolistic behavior inside of the gaming industry and even for PC hardware, and it's going to impact everybody else across the board. And seeing as how the 5070 Ti has been rumored to be canceled and watching NVIDIA focus on the 5080, seeing as how that is a more of a Halo product and getting a better rate of return for the money being spent, they're going to start reducing the amount of GPUs available for you as a customer, meaning that the actual workhorse GPU stations that we would normally build before for about $500 to $700 are going to no longer exist if they're focusing solely on the high-end and Halo tier models because they can make the most money from those pieces of GPUs specifically, even thereby giving you more VRAM as well, enticing you to move to that higher tier, raising the floor of GPU pricing and screwing everybody out on the back end, and also thereby making you rely on their GeForce Now service. That's what they're doing. That's what they're literally doing. They are removing the floor of actual computing power and then forcing you to rely on GeForce Now and then locking GeForce Now to hours played, making more money off of you than a one-time purchase of a GPU every 5 to 7 years. This is literally the biggest scam we've ever actually seen. I cannot believe this happened mid-recording as I'm doing this. It all just clicked together. But there's even more to prove this because the article in fact says this. With the RTX 5080 now the primary focus, a significant price increase for the card is expected in the near future. The GPU already sells at 1.5 to 2 times higher than the price than the actual MSRP. With the supply of the 5070 Ti will be scarce. On the other hand, the lower end segment is likely to be filled with 8GB GPUs, such as the 5060 Ti 8GB, a similar similar strategy can be observed at AMD, which is instead focusing on 16GB GPUs such as the 9060 XT and the 9070 XT, shifting attention away from the 9060 XT 8GB and the 9070. This is absolutely wild. Watching both NVIDIA and AMD do the exact same playbook, reducing the amount of GPUs being available for you as a customer, and then removing any of the lower end tiers that are more of a budget-friendly available option for you as a customer. Again, the Steam machine cannot get here fast enough, and the fact that we're looking at this right now, trying to get bin 7600 AMD laptop GPUs and APUs to put into that machine literally cannot be here quicker, because the problem is this: if this actually happens and this keeps occurring, and the fact that AMD is doing this, it's going to impact everybody, because PlayStation works with AMD for their APUs, Xbox is working with AMD for their APUs, Steam is working with AMD for their APUs, and watching AMD literally remove themselves and do the exact same playbook NVIDIA does, because they are in fact cousins, seeing this happen is incredibly shocking and concerning. I guess the only hope now left is Intel with a GPU, but even then, the government owns 10%, and NVIDIA got a bunch of their shares too, so they're all in the actual pipeline together. NVIDIA is trying to control the flow of actual horsepower available to you as a customer, how much compute power you can actually have. And what they're doing is they're not raising the floor, they're literally bulldozing it out of availability. And the only people that can actually afford NVIDIA GPUs will have to pay astronomical prices for those systems as well. And then to make matters even worse, they went ahead, like I said before, and are restricting the actual availability of GeForce Now, forcing those AI data centers to use those systems to power your actual gameplay over the cloud, meaning you no longer own or control anything at all. It's time to get a Steam Deck, boys. It's time to get a Steam machine, my guys, because the only thing we're going to be able to play is having anything with 8GB of VRAM. And you can bet your sweet bippy, game developers are not going to optimize for 8 gigs. They're going to optimize for whatever the AI data center provides, and then they're going to stream it over to you, because those companies are all in cahoots together, touching tips like a bunch of dockers, if you ask me. So now it's basically every component of a PC and gaming console that is getting massive price increases, that is bending the knee to the AI bubble, that is doing everything it possibly can to try and make as much money as it possibly can, even though we've proven there is no actual money in AI at all. Even Dell admitted it themselves. People aren't buying AI-powered computers. People are ignoring them altogether, but they're in too deep. The sunk cost fallacy is proving to be correct, because it turns out that even AMD is falling right behind NVIDIA's footsteps too. And the crazier part is it's going to impact everything, especially for next generation. Because according to WCCF Tech, Sony expects the PlayStation 5's life cycle to be extended, with the PlayStation 6 likely to be, quote, delayed longer than many expected. According to the article, in a new report posted on Sandstone Insights in Japanese, respected senior research analyst at MST Financial, David Gibson, shared some predictions on Sony's third quarter of the current fiscal year. While the report looks at Sony's entire operation, including the television and music business, the observations on the company's gaming division are the most interesting. For the third quarter, Sony's results are, quote, expected to beat market expectations, driven by sales of both in-house and third-party games. These results will likely make it easier for Sony to extend the current console generation, as Sony expects the PlayStation 5's life cycle to be extended, with the PlayStation 6 likely to be, quote, delayed longer than expected. We are now entering a massive new space of where game consoles and everything else in the PC gaming space are going to be halted at a massive scale. We are witnessing 8GB GPUs being pushed down and even out of the actual consumer space, and no longer being the available option, or even then providing a base option for you to actually buy. And the funnier part about that is this: when you look at consoles specifically, they are not the high-end upper echelon Halo products that many fanboys believe they are. GPUs and APUs of most consoles literally are the very lowest end of actual GPU availability, and at some points maybe even getting close to like almost mid-tier. But the thing is, they're never the upper echelon, and these products are going to be pushed out of the market from companies like Nvidia and AMD, no longer focusing on those products specifically, but instead they're higher end, higher yield, higher return products, which could mean a couple of things. If next generation is in fact pushed out, we could be seeing a massive price increase on what next gen should cost. I'm guessing $1,000 for a console, and that's going to be the craziest part about all of that, because we'll be seeing $1,000 GPUs as the bare minimum, and then watching as other companies are now going to be struggling trying to find other people to either buy their hardware or sign up to their services as well. And that's where the trick comes in. You see Nvidia is doing it with their GPUs and pushing GeForce Now, and you can bet your sweet bippy that next Xbox console will cost $1,000. The ROG Ally already costs $1,000 for the X model, and people pointing around saying Xbox is dead don't see the forest from the trees. The console and the hardware itself is dead, but the service model will live on, because even seeing Xbox push a free-to-play version with ad-supported tiers of Game Pass is exactly what people are going to be moving towards. If you can't afford the hardware, well, here's a service we provided for you. We've given you the poison, now here's the cure, but you're gonna pay us for it apparently. And both Nvidia and Microsoft are playing this game. It turns out AMD and PlayStation may be the ones being left behind in all of this, and there isn't a clear path on where they should go. My opinion is they should focus more on the customer and absorb as much cost as they possibly can, and filling in the gap that Nvidia is leaving behind. But hey, there's more, so let's keep going. The article continues by saying this wouldn't be completely unprecedented, given that Nintendo Switch 2 successfully launched in 2025, later than even Nvidia expected, and without cutting-edge technology. But it would still be new for both Sony and Microsoft, and under current conditions, it will likely be preferable to delay new systems rather than release them at a very high price that wouldn't make them compelling to the price-savvy console audience. If the PlayStation 5 generation is extended beyond expectations, and with no change to the current situation, the outlook is dire for gamers. Quote, "The only things that are evolving constantly are the prices. They go up and up and up," said Ashen Wander on the Reset Era forums, echoing a good portion of the PlayStation community sentiment, torn between wanting to get their hands on the PlayStation 6 and the rumored handheld, and having to pay the exorbitant price Sony would have to release it for, with a launch within the next 2 to 3 years. And that's the horrifying part about all of this, with Nvidia cutting out the lower floor of GPUs, removing the ability for actual people to make budget builds, and AMD following suit right behind them, seeing as how AMD has those contracts with PlayStation and even Microsoft for the next generation of hardware and for the handhelds as well. We're seeing in our own very eyes the actual removal of the affordable gaming space, whether it's on console, whether it's on PC, or even handheld as well. Going around and delaying the next generation is going to be the only move these companies can in fact do, but I feel the problem is going to be this. These companies are going to force higher and higher prices, higher and higher markups, and PlayStation, Xbox, and so many others can no longer afford to eat the cost of actually selling a piece of hardware below the actual amount of money that they can in fact make return. They want to make a profit on it. They can't sell it at a loss anymore. Hell, they finally got the PS5 user base to go above the actual PS4 one, and there's still a ton of PS4 users still to this day in 2026, having 2 price increases on both consoles, having price increases across even services as well. Doesn't bode good for anyone in the industry. It's why right now we're not even seeing a price for the Steam machine when it would have been announced originally. And I can bet at some point we may even see a $700 to $800 price for that actual machine from Valve. And if that's going to be the case, and that's 8 gigabytes of VRAM in that system, you can bet your sweet bippy, that's 2, that the next gen consoles are going to cost an exorbitant amount of money. We could be seeing this generation right now not only be completely insane, but also last 10 possible years, because we're in year 6 right now, and we just got people to buy the actual console. At the same time though, not seeing a price decrease over time, but a price increase over time as well. well. So the longer the generation goes, the more expensive these consoles are going to become, and even then create a new floor for the generation afterwards. Meaning if this bubble doesn't pop faster than we'd like it to, next-gen consoles are going to be $1,000, basically setting you up for going around and saying, why am I going to spend $1,000 on an actual piece of hardware that I'm just going to go ahead and not enjoy or it not be as powerful when I can just sign up for the service instead? This is going to be a catastrophic failure on the gaming industry. Watching one single company completely control the entire market. When people talk about Valve being a monopoly, not even looking at what Nvidia's doing, the second they fart in the wind, everybody turns around and sniffs whatever they possibly can because all they care about is the actual dollar being spent rather than actually giving you a good product for a good price. And that's the really sickening part about all of this. This whole thing is going to blow up in their faces, and when it does, I'm going to be here because I'm tired of it. I'm actually sick of it. When these companies lose everything because the bubble burst and they come crawling back offering you a good GPU, don't buy it. Make them suffer even more. Make them understand that we as customers and consumers should be the one controlling the market, not the other way around. This bullshit behavior, this defense of these corporations is astronomically insane. And honestly, you shouldn't be putting up with it, and you shouldn't be doing it if you are. But you know what? We'll see what happens. We'll see how this goes, and we'll see how long this generation lasts. I think we're going...
Hightail. So I've played Hightail a lot. I'm almost done with the game. I haven't beaten the game. I'm like one amount of like ore under finishing the game. Like I've almost beaten the whole entire game. And this game's actually done very well. It's like Hightail is like an early access game, but it's still massively succeeded.
6 months ago, Hightail was dead. It had been in development for nearly a decade, building, of course, on the Hypixel Minecraft
they got
servers,
bought by,
which are wildly popular. More than 60 million people watched the
They got
reveal
bought by
trailer.
Riot.
Riot acquired it, and then things got messy. Leadership felt the weight of those 60 million viewers who were demanding a fully fledged and now expecting a Riot-quality experience.
I feel like this game had so much hype. So many people were ready for this game.
Led to them doing things like rebuilding the engine from scratch. It could also be a mobile game and probably anywhere else that it could potentially be stuffed. Because if you're doing something for Riot, it's got to be $1 billion franchise. This was a total nightmare. It got Hightail trapped in development hell, and then when Riot's economics changed, they needed to get rid of it.
No, not a lot.
To buy it at the time, so the project was cancelled. But it turns out people made a lot of noise.
The original guy bought it back.
Hightail is alive. And the way it went down is almost too good to be true. Fan outreach drove Hypixel
Hey guys, I'll be back later.
Simon and Philippe to buy the game back from Riot. It actually seems Riot were happy enough to sell it to them. They then iterated on the...
It's insane. They bought the game, it didn't turn out the way they wanted it to, and they sold it back to the guy they bought it from.
Last playable build before all the engine rewrite chaos. They made it shippable, and last week, 6 months after Riot killed it, Hightail launched into early access. Though not Steam early access. They definitely don't think it is ready to go to that stage yet.
I think that they just didn't do that because they didn't want to have negative reviews. Like, I feel like, didn't they even say that? Like, which is like, I remember whenever I heard that, I assumed this game was going to be trash. I assumed it was going to be like Good Forever or something like that. Where it gets super overhyped, but then it turns out to be shitty.
Playing Hightail.
But it's actually been, like, I played it, I thought it was really good.
Finally play it. We can finally talk about it. I have played it. I'm a lifelong Minecraft player as well. So, let's get into it, because Hightail
not being on Steam is such an L.
not
True.
dead. I would say Hightail is thriving, and its future has literally never looked better. With the early and early access actually mattering, well, is it a bit shit? And so far, I would say, no, it is not a bit shit. I think
it's not shit, but it is an early like whenever I played Valheim, for example, Valheim did not feel like an early access game. Hightail feels like an early access game. That's a pretty big difference to me.
Hightail really does work. Now, early reviews have leapt on the Minecraft 2 frame because it's basically a sandbox crafting game with years of taste refinements baked into it. More intuitive building systems, streamlining for gain points like
just to make
punching
things
trees,
easier.
modernized movement. I mean, man, the movement does feel so good. Hell, even take a look at this tweet where basically people are just chaining stuff in a way that almost reminds me of like Mario 64
Yeah.
movement in the hands of someone who's amazing at the game. You know, the kind of Doom style. Is being able to exploit movement like this a bug or a feature? When you have problems
I
like...
think it's both. I think things like wave dashing, for example, in Smash Brothers Melee, like, my opinion is that if it's fun to do, keep it. If it's not fun to do, don't keep it. Whenever you have to do contrived things on a regular basis in order to play the game regularly, like bunny hopping to get around in order to make yourself move faster, I think that that's kind of a... Everybody feels like now they have to do it. And I think that whenever you have that, you know, it kind of, in a way, whenever something is so good that everybody has to take advantage of it, it actually takes options away from the player.
That in your game, I
Does that make
think
sense?
that's a really good sign. As is another thing, because while this and Minecraft share their blocky core, here's how Hytale is
Funny how it's
different.
awesome. I
It's
hated
not
it,
really focused
personally.
on, say, the long-term automation
I did.
stuff of Minecraft, like all of the redstone and that technical stuff.
Yeah.
Instead, the sort of action RPG elements of it are way more amped up with a lot more depth and, frankly, just a lot of juice. They look and feel good.
I think that it's decent. I don't think that, like, like, for example, a lot of the NPCs in the game have very similar combat patterns, and I think that they could add in more stuff, but, like, for an early access look at the game, I think it's a great foundation. It's a tremendous foundation.
That does help it stand
Give me-
out. You've got more
Definitely.
personalized
Give me 1
character
second,
building, a higher
everybody.
fidelity
I'll
art
be
style,
right
and basically that same
back.
expansion of things applies to weapons, magic,
It's not a-
combat.
yeah, I
all
never
of
played
those things
Minecraft.
have quite a
I
bit
never
more
played
depth.
Minecraft.
Now, some of that is depth that you could get with Minecraft
No, it sounds
add-ons,
crazy,
be
but yeah.
that just ones you install in Java or Bedrock and PC or stuff from
Sure.
the Minecraft marketplace. I think the difference, though, is what the base experience is. That's where it's quite different in Hytale, and in a way where I think modern...
These guys are so fucking... They do so much damage. It's insane. And they attack, like, once every, like, 0.1 seconds. I hate these guys. I hate these guys.
Going to be able to do some really cool things. Now, from my experience playing it, I think the first thing that really surprised me, maybe I shouldn't say surprised, I mean, even this older build wasn't out for ages, but it's just the execution of the fundamentals, right?
Yeah.
The basics of crafting, movement, even object placement just feel considered. I mean, as an example in Minecraft, if you're trying to place objects, there are rules that'll dictate, you know, what orientation the object is placed in. Do you know what's great about this game? You can just tap the R key, and you'll see like a little ghost version
Oh, wow.
that will just show you how it will be
What's
placed.
gonna look, yeah.
If you tap R again, it'll rotate it again. Those sorts of things feel absolutely fantastic. And
Yeah.
also, well, they've gone away from the block-based crafting of Minecraft. It's now done at these crafting tables in a way where it's not about arranging blocks, which, let's be real, is a lot closer to how so many Minecraft players actually craft in the game these days. It feels real
I don't know
good.
about that.
And it, to me anyway, it feels intuitive in a way that
I think the crafting is decent, but there needs to be more variety with it. Like, it seems like a lot of the weapons and everything, like, whenever I was playing, the dual blades were just so good. As soon as I looted one off of a monster and I used it, and I knew that they were, like, the meta weapon, and I just tried it, and I was like, I actually kind of got mad, because I'm like, oh my god, now I have to use this, because every other weapon is garbage next to this.
I suggest someone
I know
down
they're gonna
and
add
really
in
try to
magic
think
stuff,
hard
too.
about the friction points that exist in this genre. And what that meant for me
Great for
coming in
movement,
fresh
yeah.
is that
Mace
there
is
was
way
just
better.
a
I
lot
don't
of
think-
little
I don't
moments
think so.
of delight, be that in the
Yeah.
progression or the basic mechanics, that I think show that even at this very early stage, it is engaging. It's actually
Well,
more...
and one of the things that's really reassuring to me is the fact that they've already done a big update. There's already been a big update where they added new content, and the game's been out for like 2 weeks. That's
engaging
nuts.
than I expected it
Holy
would
shit.
be. So I think there is something here. Now, for me, the lack of automation and redstone-related gameplay does really hurt
Two
things
updates?
substantially. I think, though, the modders will be able to fix
I don't
that
remember
kind
the
of
second
thing.
update.
I mean, man, if you had Hytale...
Core
and
Keeper
then-
is greater than Hytale. I think Core Keeper is a more complete game, and I like Core Keeper more than I like Hytale, but I think that they're both, like, great games. Like, I think Hytale is an A-tier game. I think Core Keeper is an S-tier game.
something like Minecraft create,
It's my opinion.
holy shit, that would be absolutely insane. And if me talking about automation seems like it's a bit out of
Yeah.
left field, oh no, it's not.
I've
Take
been
a game
thinking
like
a lot about
Factorio.
automation.
Factorio was partially inspired
Playing infield.
by
Oh, man.
automation and industry-based Minecraft mods.
Yeah.
those very same Minecraft mods were literally the first thing I ever made a YouTube video about, long time ago. And on the topic of mods, it seems what they are doing for modding is absolutely
This is like Vampire Survivors
insane.
thing?
The modding tools appear to be quite amazing, and just to showcase a little bit of that, here's a Survivor-style game that one of their team made as a mod over the Christmas break. Is that not just, like, incredible? So at least by my estimation, things are looking real good. Though I should cover a few complaints. One of the more frequent ones is that right now it really is a sandbox. There's not as much progression to like structure or guide players, which I think...
One thing I would really like to see them add for the adventure mode is bosses. Add in bosses that whenever you get to that boss, it unlocks some sort of new type of crafting material that allows you to get to that next level. That's what, for example, Valheim had. And I know they are, but I'm reiterating, I've heard this before, to the adventure mode, right? Is that, like, Valheim did a really great job. I think that games like this, whenever they truly thrive, is when a game asks you to get to the number 4, but they don't say you have to do it through doing 2 + 2. Whenever they say you can get to 4 by doing 3 + 1, 5 - 1, 8 divided by 2, or 4 + 0. Like however you want. Like that's the way that, for example, like Elden Ring works. That's the way Core Keeper works. That's the way that, in my opinion, I think every great, truly great game works, is that there's, like, I mean, not everyone, but like a lot of the games are like this, is that you have ultimately like tons of different options that you have in order to solve a problem. And then the player can create the solution themselves.
Makes sense. I mean, Hypixel, or to be clear, the new
That's what I loved about
Hypixel Studios
Valheim
Canada,
and Elden Ring
they've only
and Dark
had the
Souls
project for a few months,
and Valheim,
and I think it explains why they were so quick to get modders and creators involved, because they can, well, generate content far faster than the studio can alone. Especially because they can just go in and fill all of the niches that players are kind of finding or wanting. It's one of the cool
I think that's another thing too, is that like if they're able to add in content, modders are able to add in content themselves, and then the players are enjoying that content, well, now it makes it easier for the developers to know what they should focus on for base game design. Because they can say, oh, okay, well, people are modding this in a lot. Maybe we should make this a base feature. It's kind of like in Halo 2, Infected mode was just a voluntary thing that you would do by changing teams. And then by Halo 3, they made it into an official mode. SWAT was like that too. Like SWAT was not a mode in Halo 2. Players just simply made a mode with like different settings like that.
Of modding. And one thing that I like that bodes real well for the future is public posts from Simon that are as opinionated in current game systems as the players have been. So here's one message he sent. I need suggestions to make mining in Hytale more satisfying / fun. I'm not happy with it. Finding ores or strip mining is not good enough. So it's good to see that that's kind of their approach to development.
Add in the ability to destroy, add in like really big chunks of things to mine, and then find a way to mine out underneath them and then have it destroy the entire thing. Like whenever you mine out, like have you guys ever done this in Valheim, where you mined out an entire copper vein and then you dig all around it and then you mine it out and then the entire thing collapses and explodes? Like a massive fucking loot box.
So, whichever state Hytale is launched in, that's obviously going to change. That could be better or for worse.
It's fun,
I probably think better, but thus far, I haven't talked about numbers. I've just talked about the feel of the game. But the neat thing is we do actually have numbers for this one. What a launch this thing had. So Hytale became the most streamed game on Twitch. There were hundreds of thousands of people. Basically, it got all the sandbox game creators just out of the woodwork to play it, obviously. Now, there were technical hitches, especially around content creation and server access, but Hypixel had spent months downplaying people's expectations, so I think people were actually...
Yeah, bro, like the way he was talking about the game, I thought it wasn't even going to turn on.
For something a lot worse than what they ended up getting. And in terms of numbers, an early unverified source suggests 2.8 million players total. That's wild, and it may not be far off reality. I mean,
what does it say? 2.8 million users playing Hytale. Is that total or concurrent? Because if that's concurrent, that's disgusting. That's more than Black Myth Wukong, for comparison. That's more than Monster Hunter Wilds. What the fuck? That's more than Pow World.
Players total. That's wild, and it may not be far off reality. I mean, estimates during server tests were putting the concurrent players at over 1 million on launch day. 1 million. And that's for a
Oh
game
my
that isn't
God.
even on Steam. That's absolutely wild, though I do think it is kind of predictable based
Holy
on
shit.
just all of the hype that existed for the game. Sure, also seems that their pre-order trends were really, really good. In fact, good enough to solve one of the largest problems that faces early access games. And that's getting a spurt of money, but not enough to actually finish the damn game. Here's
Yeah,
the
it
cool thing
happens a
then.
lot.
Hypixel revealed that through the pre-purchases alone, that they've actually secured 2 years of development funding, and that's on top of
Wow.
Simon and Philippe, the Hypixel founders, personally committing to a decade of support. So that's
Damn.
big. That gives potential players a lot of confidence, basically, that the game wouldn't just disappear after a year. Such good
Yeah, I think that a lot of people, like, that's something that really matters a lot whenever people want to invest into a game like this, especially if it's like an open world crafting survival game, is that, like, it's going to be continually updated, that, like, you know, they're not just going to stop making content one day. It's the reason why, for example, like, whenever New World announced that, oh, they're not going to make any more content and New World's dying, the player base just basically went into the shitter. Like, in like 2 days, there was like 80% player base drop, and that was it. It's sad. Permanence matters. Yeah. Well, it's also permanence and then vision. Like, people can look forward to things in Hytale. I think that's a huge thing.
Pre-order numbers
World's
probably
being
wouldn't
bought out?
happen without people
I don't
having
think
that
that's
confidence.
confirmed.
But they also wouldn't happen if it wasn't for the Hypixel hype machine being so damn good. Because seriously, this is one of the best bits of marketing that I've seen. When I say it's good marketing, you might be thinking about traditional marketing. But I'd say in reality, the best marketing is just a compelling story that people are interested in. A story people want to follow, because that's how humans work. And in this case, it's the most obvious Phoenix narrative, but in a way that's got credibility, because it really does seem true. Of course, though, Hypixel needed to build around that.
Yeah.
So that's why they set expectations on stability and content volume. They were still
Over 100 NPCs, thousands of blocks, aren't properly configured, expect unbalanced loot, rough edge. Yeah, of course.
still giving people something to look forward
That's what I
to,
heard.
but they were doing
Yeah.
a real good job of hedging against the negative whilst also driving an ecosystem of sandbox creators who had literally waited a
Yeah,
decade.
I feel like this is, like, there have been 2 times where a developer has undersold a game. The first time was Elden Ring, and I think the second time here was Hytale. Elden Ring, they said it was going to be a great game, and they were wrong. It was going to be a generational top 10 best games ever made. A little bit different.
For this game. It also helps that January is
The
a
DLC?
quiet as hell
Yeah, the
month
DLC
for a game like
too,
this
you're
to
right.
launch. They just weren't facing much press competition. I mean, when so little's going on in the industry,
Baldur's
there's a
Gate?
pretty low bar
I
of
haven't played that one yet.
newsworthiness, so
Soon.
obviously this got covered absolutely everywhere. But even with
Yeah.
that, you still need novelty and marketing saturation before people kind of make that purchase. So what they did, which was real smart, is they gave modders, server hosts, and creators early access to start building. That meant they guaranteed themselves a massive library of support before the launch even happened.
Damn.
And of course, with Hytale's modding framework, well, they had the perfect tool for that. You see, on January 8th, Hypixel gave modders the green light to start posting their work. And what followed was a huge surge of attention. There's the Survivor-style game I mentioned earlier. There's also Doom being around within the game. There's a side-scroller version. There's just so much. And obviously, this all broke through
It'd probably
in the
take
press coverage. And
It'll probably take 6 months for something that's, like, really, really good to come out of Hytale for a mod. Maybe even a year. Like, just realistically.
drove massive interest. I mean, just look at Google Trends.
Yeah.
It shows engagement
Holy
orders
shit.
of magnitude beyond anything before, even when the big news story dropped that the game was first saved.
Wow.
So
Yeah, it's
far so
massive.
good. Obviously, this is just the start, and there's a lot of room for things to go wrong.
To be fair, I'm going to add in a little... Oh, actually, you have to Google Hytale in order to find the website, which I think is creating a larger than average amount of people that are searching for it because they can't look at it and search it through Steam. So basically, the only way that you can look for the game is by looking at it through.
So now that
there's always a honeymoon.
Now
period.
that
It's kind of like
that-
RuneScape,
oh.
for example, you thought would be dead.
I was
That
gonna
honeymoon
say some
period
fun.
does end up
shit.
ending. Maybe when the
About to
progression
say
of the
some
content
shit.
just feels
What
thin,
up?
right?
Yeah.
That's obviously
I'm doing
an
good.
issue.
What up?
There's
What
a lot
you?
of criticism over, say, world generation. It's also fair to say
No,
it's a
and now
game
that
can look quite
everyone's now
ugly in
saying
some
booba,
circumstances, even though
I'm confused.
look at a big impressive build.
Confused
or
comes
just
in.
A lot of like the vistas in the game.
No.
It can look beautiful. It is just a little bit uneven. So there's a lot of work to do. You're going to have to make design
Yeah.
decisions that parts of the community, well, disagree with.
I think the way that you make design decisions that people disagree with.
Nothing. Now people are saying,
to just change whatever
and
they
now
want.
people are saying the word, and I'm just like, what? I'm just thinking, like, what the fuck?
Like, really, as long
So
as you
now
have the
everyone else
option
is
to do
saying
things
it.
differently, then that's what really
Yeah,
matters.
he can't, but everyone else can.
Player expectations about how fast things like, say, the
That's
adventure
fucked up.
mode ship, because that's not there right
That's
now.
fucked
And there
up.
are things teased years ago that may not even come to pass. All those things aside,
This
Hytale is
motherfucker.
saved.
These things have so much health, it's insane. They're like twice.
It's just because y'all are fucking copying it now.
ridiculous.
You're just mad that you're all saying the same shit. It's on you.
Sometimes
Y'all
those
just
strings
mad.
may be getting you a lot of money.
I saw I found one.
Verbally emoting.
Demands like the
So there was one element of the game. So like basically, if you're in the
everybody, literally
area, you can start mining
Like,
down.
oh my
and if
God.
you mine down in like the different areas, I was just doing it to see what happened. You could find like an underground cavern, the same as everything.
Bro, I just find it funny. I just find it
getting to like the
funny.
underground volcanic area, you will open up into a gigantic underground
God.
rainforest, like fucking
You're banned.
Prehistoric area with like dinosaurs, like tribal guys, like everything. It's like one of the coolest moments in the game. Whenever I had it happen, I was playing off stream, and I felt so bad that like, ah, fuck, I wasn't able to do this on stream. It was insane. Agartha, yeah, it was fucking nuts. Is it on Steam? No, you have to get on their website.
sorts of ones that maybe Riot would have applied to the game back when it was supposed to become some sort of cross-platform, multi-billion franchise. Now, it can just develop at a pace that Hypixel wants to set. It's accountable only to them and their players, and you'd hope that with such
a pace they want to set, 2 updates already, it seemed pretty good.
Clear job
Yeah,
and
I'm
such a
happy
healthy
about
war
that.
chest, they'll actually be able to do that, free from the bullshit. I mean, Simon's even said that as a priority, they want to hire way more artists.
Wow.
And that'll be good news
Wow.
for people who think the presentation's a little bit uneven. So, it's nice to start the year celebrating about something, especially when, not long ago, it seemed no one would ever be able to play this game in any form. And while performance isn't perfect, you don't need a new 50 series card or 64 gigs of RAM to play it, which is a bloody good thing. And if you want to know why it's a good thing, well, here's a video about how right now PC building is kind of fucked, and it seems like it'll only get worse.
People are buying
It's
20
finger
years
licking
nowadays.
good.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I'm very
It's-
happy to see this. And
it's
I think that
finger
obviously,
fucking
like,
good.
what's going to continue happening is that, you know, Hytale will continue to become popular.
Listen,
The
if
more
I play
popular,
that
like, the
game,
more stuff they add, I
listen.
think it will maintain its popularity. But I think what's really going to drive
Listen,
popularity more than
it's
anything
hey,
else
listen,
is if they
listen,
take
it's
it to Steam.
okay.
Whenever they feel
It's
confident
okay.
enough in the game to take it to
Hey,
Steam,
shush.
I think
Listen,
whenever-
listen. Y'all need to listen for a minute. It's okay. It's okay that he said that because I'm going to use his people's tactics and dig tunnels underground to get underneath your house. So that's how I'm actually going to steal your shit. Fucking, you know. Why would I call ice on his ass? He's on who exactly? Number one, on who? Who? Mexican wire fraud? The Mexican wire fraud, or like, man, oh. If Mexican wire fraud over there is causing shit, I mean, you know. At least it didn't say anything about fucking stealing watermelon or trying to drink grape Kool-Aid or some shit. That's the Texas coming out in him. Oh yeah, it's joking, you know. It's me stealing fucking. It's okay. It's okay. Listen. He has to have some fun in some manner because the only fun he has in a day is either playing games or looking at fish. And fish, You know. Hey, you can't go and walk your fish. So shut it. Go walk your fish, brother. Listen, I'm not Clinton's, okay? And he won't get Jeffrey Epstein, all right? Hey, he said he was gonna be buried. We never knew how. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Oh, holy shit. Holy. Holy shit. Speak for yourself. Damn. That was actually bars. That was actually bars. The camera's been on the whole time. Never has he ever masturbated. It's hot because he accidentally jizzed on it. Oh, you're talking he blew a guy named Mike. Okay, I got you. Hot Mike. Hot Mike. Mike was hot. Yeah, I got you. Oh, on it? Now it's a it? It's a Mike. Yeah, I thought Mike was a dude. It's an it now? Shit. He, them pronouns then, I guess, right? I don't have the audio to do that. Oh my god, I wish I had that too now. Man, you're very lucky. Bammies? Hey, Bammies, let me just tell you, you're very lucky I don't have it recorded. I'll be playing that shit back to you. In specifically Yahoo chat, huh? Yahoo. Be like Rich. probably honestly got in trouble for talking about like the ice stuff. Yeah, private. Horrible. Horrible, huh? Or all horrible. She sounds like she was smelly. She sounds very smelly. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Docking request confirmed. Assisted approach is underway. Landing gear deployed. Contact confirmed. Clamps engaged. Welcome, Commander.
Because you're Italian. They want the fucking Italian sausage. All she thought of was it spicy or sweet. She didn't give a fuck. She wanted the meat. She wanted that Canadian maple sausage. Oh my lord. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh boy. Yes. Everybody knew that. Everybody knew that. Come on. For some reason I've heard that a few times. Sticking fingers in his butthole, calling it macaroni. His finger bucking his butthole. Allegedly. Allegedly. Pretends he's sticking his first knuckle into never mind. Never mind, I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna stop there. I'm at. No. No, I'm not done. Well, he's not done. He's not sticking knuckles into his keister. That's funny. He's going to. All he's gonna do is watch over you guys while you sleep, whisper Teletubbies in your ear, and then he's gonna hit you with the booba as he goes low. Booba. He's gonna you shut up. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, Joey, what did he call him? Booba fucking butt plugs? You called Booba's butt plugs confused, right? Wasn't that? And that's a classic. Are you fucking serious, my guy? Did you? Holy shit. But how much did confused? How much did you buy for you, Booba? How much was that? No. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Oh my lord. How much is 13 pounds USD? I bet you it'd be like that. What the what? Listen here, Rob Ford. I mean, getting ready to, he's about to make it grumpy in his pants. He's gonna grumpy in his pants. It was liquid brown. Oh, really? Huh? Oh, man. That would be really fucking cool. If you could spit on things in that game. Yeah, like. Hey, you could just like. Don't just... No. Nothing, it's just... He spreads his cheek and goes to town. Boom.
Docking request confirmed. Assisted approach is underway.
It's the log flume. Log flume. Log flume.
Contact confirmed. Clamps engaged. Greetings, Commander. We are glad to have you.
Emerald.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Ship has released.
Damn.
Please watch for traffic during departure.
That is... Holy shit, dude. I'm back in the hospital. My brain is exploding through my butthole and my head. Woke up in the hospital. Blood rolling out my nose. Well, that's the worst time to start laughing on my end. Fuck you, Seals. I didn't laugh at that. You fucking son of a bitch. I was laughing at something else that I thought of, which is just as fucked up. No, I looked over and I saw fucking Solomon's fucking. Wait, why wouldn't you? Come on, man. Do it. Who's pooping? Who's taking a literal shit right now? 'Cause that's what it sounds like. It sounds like someone's shitting in this and left their fucking mic on. Who's making that noise? No, I don't think it's Doxy. I don't think it's Doxy. Doxy's been quiet the whole time. Someone's making a lot of noise, and it sounds like they're taking a massive shit. And the mic's in the toilet. It's in the lands that touched or touched. Can we italicize the V for your name? Or make it into script? Can we change the V in your names into script? Yeah, make it script. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, damn. They're not used to seeing guns out there yet. I thought that was like normal life for them.
Communications established. Welcome to a carrier commander. Permission granted. Please approach your designated.
That's what I feel like that would have been like. Bro, don't get caught up. Yeah, lucky, right? They think you're probably ice. Jeez. Oh my god, I just hope that you don't, like, get that experience. That would be horrible. Yeah, but you have to record it if it happens. He's ready to. You should tell him.
One more safe landing. Clamps engaged. Welcome to a carrier commander.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Release confirmed. Departure authorized.
It's really gonna go crazy. So, yeah, Mojang's gonna sue for copyright infringement bullshit? No, I mean, think about how many other games have already done something like Minecraft. Like, making things in squares it's too broad of a concept in order to copyright, so you can't do that at all. And we'll see what's gonna happen. Yeah, I'm very, very happy to see this. I think it's great, and I will I'll probably play it again whenever new content comes out for sure. Let's try this shit out. Continue from your last save game? Yes.
Jesus Christ, that'd be horrible.
Yeah.
Bro, no. Unless you're hiring him, Jay, no.
Okay. So where do I need to go here? All right, so I have everything that I need.
Wow.
I've obviously got that drip on.
Oh,
Wait,
wow.
where'd my-
Well, he
oh, I
needs
took
a,
my
you know,
helmet
he
off,
does
didn't I?
need a personal
Shroud
bodyguard,
hood.
so
Oh, I need to
yeah.
put that back on. Okay, and what about this? Deceiver's Finery?
Oh my God, you should just try
Personality
that,
Sneak,
Steels.
Illusion. Okay, well, I think I should use the Shrouded Armor, right? Like, I feel like this is way better than
bro.
Deceiver's
You
Finery.
should
Like,
fucking
speed
stick a
trap and
finger
this
in
other
it.
bullshit. I don't care about that at all.
You.
Yeah, let's stick with that. Okay, good.
Damn, bro. Oh, God, I
so,
feel
let me see
assaulted.
what I need to do next. All right, so we have our quests and accept the contract. All right, let's go get the next contract.
Oh, he died.
Bitch. Let's do it. Kill them? No. Those are my boys. Why would I kill them? All right, where is she? Where'd she go? There she is. Just a little bit, bro. Just a little bit. Okay. Talk. Wake up, bitch.
So, are you ready to mingle with
You
the
should
doomed house
use
guests?
the fire.
The
You should use
contract is
fire on it.
waiting.
Yes.
Do you like parties?
No.
Because you've been invited to one.
Fuck.
I'm building shit right now.
All the other guests.
In space.
Are you ready to attend?
Wait. I get to kill everybody? Yeah?
Splendid.
I'm doing really good right
The
now.
city of Skingrad, to the large
Took
house
me
known
2 days to move everything.
five very unlucky guests. In order to receive your bonus, you must kill each guest secretly, one by one. If anyone sees you committing murder, the bonus is forfeit. The guests believe there is a chest of gold hidden in the house and have agreed to be locked inside until one of them finds it.
Okay.
The guests
Jesus Christ, you're
the manor is inside the chest, and only by satisfying their greed will they be allowed to leave. Poor fools.
Okay.
There is, of course, no chest of gold. The guests will find no key.
You guys need to utilize
The doors
fire.
will be locked behind
Damn, what the fuck?
everyone expects. When all the guests lie dead, you will be free to leave. Now go. See the doorman at Summit Miss Manor. He will explain the rest. Have fun.
Have fun. Oh boy.
Each guest, at some point in the past, wronged their mysterious host. Now,
You're clear for automated approach. Please sit back and relax, Commander. Landing gear deployed. Contact confirmed. Hangar crew is ready. Greetings, Commander. We are glad to have you.
His speech was slow and slurred, which made me think
Drunks, punks, and capless vermin are to be turned away.
he probably put a lot of thought into that sentence. Go on in, Mr. Drunk. Cool name.
I've been wanting to get a laser gun for a while now.
Yeah, see? I knew it.
Didn't you hear that part of my instructions?
Anyway, back to work.
I was, in the area and thought I'd stop by to look at your weapons. Can I go in?
Are you drunk?
Should I be?
Yes. How do I know you're not drunk?
Because I'm not. Can't you just tell? Forget it. I'll just head over to that pawn shop by the east gate.
Okay, bye-bye.
Maybe you'd be better off in another line of work.
Hey, looking for something to replace my old revolver. Mind if I head in?
Have you been drinking, sir? What even is a revolver?
Damn, I knew this wasn't gonna work.
What?
Stop him.
We did it. Let's share the bounty. Revenge note? Interesting. C4 plastic explosive. Hell yeah, that's mine too. And his clothes are mine, and the ammo is mine, and the gun is mine. You can have his leg. Here you go. All right, you don't want it. Fair enough. To whom it may concern. If you are reading this, then I'm likely dead. I can only hope that I've managed to take out some of those thrice-damned Van Graffs with me. My family deserves that much, at least. So he was going to go in, blow himself up, and destroy the store, and the note would somehow survive that? But that guy was an idiot. Boss, I think I deserve a raise.
You had a little bit of a hard time following instructions.
No, I didn't. 200. Again?
Had enough?
You are crippled. Oh my god. Oh, this guy's strong.
Help!
What? Okay, maybe not. Now that he's fleeing, I have a newfound sense of bravery. There we go. The hell are they doing down there? I just decapitated them, and he's just waving at me. This is a trap.
Check it out. Between the dumpsters there.
Okay, yeah.
Boys and I here want to get to know you better.
I thought you wanted to get to know me. Come back here.
Had enough? I'm out of here.
All right, they won't stop running. That's fine. I'll pull out the big guns. And by that, I mean I'll pull out any gun at all. Oh, I'm pretty good with this thing.
You like that?
Yeah, I do. No, don't just go back to relaxing.
What do you need?
What do you mean? What do I need? See you later.
Bye.
Bye. Cool. Now hopefully I will stop being ambushed.
Reach for the sky, mister.
Oh, it's this kid again.
This is the best gun in the whole galaxy.
Holy shit. Okay, give it to me.
I paid 1 million caps for it.
You paid 1 million, but you know, it's got some use. Thing is a little dent on the side. How about 20 caps? Hell yeah.
Morning.
What does it do? What?
Hey, buddy. Spare a cap? I can make it worth your while.
Yeah. What do you got for me, rot face?
Caught a rumor the other day that some of the clientele over at the Wrangler have been making some rather strange requests.
Okay, I'll check that out.
I almost have half a mind to volunteer myself. Sexy beast that I am.
Yeah, you go, man. I respect that confidence. I don't know what this gun does or why I paid for it, but I guess the important thing is one child lost his favorite toy. Nice. And another child lost its pet, giant rat meat. It looks pretty terrible overall. I'm gonna eat it anyway. Giant rat meat has worn off. Thank goodness. I thought it was terminal.
If you've got the caps, I can whip up a strip passport which will fool even the most well-trained eye.
Oh, okay. All right, now you're talking.
Hey, if you're interested in have the caps, they go for 500.
With 50 backer, I can have it again. Okay, wait, 1 second. What would you say if I downed a bottle of scotch? He's like, damn, this guy's cool. I better give him a discount. No, it's not improving it at all. What if I had a whiskey as well, huh? I feel like alcohol doesn't have quite the effect I thought it had on me. I thought it made me really cool and charismatic. I had the genius idea that I could sell some of my unused weapons for some caps. But then I had an even better idea. Why don't I use C4 explosive and just kill everyone in here and then steal all of their weapons?
Brilliant. Are you sticking fingers in there? I guess.
Now it goes boom.
Oh lord.
Any second now. Hold on. Excuse me. Sorry. My first time doing this kind of thing. Oops. Let me just try that again. Hold on. What about there? That seems oddly targeted. 1 second. There.
God.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I know it doesn't look like it, but I'm actually a genius. Now I just shoot. Ow, ow. I crippled myself everywhere, and no one even got hurt other than me. I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna hide in the bathroom until the store closes.
How you doing?
Oh, I died of old age. This time, I survived, and it's time to strike. Your 24-hour score, are you serious? What the hell was that? Don't look at me, that wasn't even me, that was a ghost. Well, the ash pile that used to be a dude that I saw get executed had 2 bottle caps. It's a start.
Silverback.
If you can recruit escorts to match these customers
Specifically,
I'd be willing to pay you finder's fees. Our wealthiest client has a thing for ghouls, and a thing for cowboys. Wants an escort who can satisfy both fetishes.
Interesting.
Got a
Plenty of
question.
customers have said they'd be willing
Can
to
you
pay
put
extra for a swap
can you
talker.
put
Someone who can fake the
Oh, I
chests
know just the guy
in your
for
pocket?
that. There you are. I know you're pretty busy right now, but I have a proposition for you. How would you like to work for the Garretts?
Ah, I get you. So you think because of my past escort work, I'd be interested in that kind of thing?
Honestly, you just look like you got nothing going on, dude.
What makes you think I would ever go back to that degradation?
You're a beacon of light in some people's depressing existence. Your work is art.
You know what? You're right. Tell Garrett I'd be happy to start at the Wrangler immediately.
Excellent. All right. God, he's eager. Hey, cowboy ghoul.
Howdy. I've escorted my share of idiot tourists around Freeside.
Oh no, she's not really getting it.
What kind of weirdo wants what I've got? Weirdos into bullwhips and necrosis, huh? Doesn't sound half bad.
You see, I'm out here making people happy. God, this is going way better than it ever should have gone. And I leveled up. Let's get that barter skill up. And sneak. I would like to be able to steal things better. Okay, dude, I know we spoke earlier, but now I've leveled 5. It's like, what does that mean? Please leave my score. I only got 125 off in the end. Alright, well, a deal's a deal. However, I am addicted to whiskey. I have to take that too to boost my bartering skill. Yeah, I've got a passport. As you can see, Grognak the Indifferent is my legal name.
Thank you, sir. You made a mistake. Look at him. Hey there, friend.
What? That was so scary.
My stock and trade?
Who's talking to me right now?
All kinds of easy to hide weapons.
You
for
can
slipping
make
into and
you
out
can
of
make
casinos.
you can make it you can make it easier and just go get yourself
Huh,
one
it's
of
even
those
scarier
toilet
when
bowl
it's zoomed
cleaners,
out.
jam
My
it up
first
there, but you know.
They did take my weapons. How come you get to keep your weapon?
Beg your pardon, stranger, but I'm looking for someone. You ain't seen a young man with dark brown hair and a white hat on lately, have you?
It's me, Paul. You found me. Lie. Yes, I saw him here in the hotel.
What? Oh my God, where?
He's over in the bathhouse.
I thought
wearing a
Godfather
Scooby
was there.
Doo's bathing suit.
What in creation is the matter with you? Ain't you ever been a parent?
No.
Ain't you ever been worried you lost someone?
No.
You got a real sick sense of humor.
Yes.
There'd be a lot of money in
You're
it
funny.
for you.
It's not really a
I got a job.
like
I'm already concerned.
Lego.
This quest is called Beyond the Beast.
Lego accessory.
For the
Called
last
the butt plug.
time, the White Glove Society has never and will never consume human flesh for any reason. It's written in the charter.
Okay.
Oh, so
I mean,
big
it's a bit
steal
weird
that.
You brought that up without me asking. They used to eat human flesh.
Now, didn't I already tell you that we don't do that sort of thing?
You just seem pretty defensive. Lie. It's
That's
okay.
so
I eat people
stupid.
too. You can tell me the truth.
You disgust me. How dare you say such a filthy thing in my establishment? I ought to have you arrested.
You don't look very disgusted.
Oh no, I wore wooden
Do you work
shoes
here?
for a while.
Weird, she didn't.
They're super comfy.
I haven't had a meal like this in, well, ever really.
Yeah, they're definitely eating humans here. You look like a fella who eats people.
Yeah, those
I do
wooden
know
shoes.
what it is to feel
Wooden
the
shoes,
craving.
the
How
Japanese
can
wooden
I
shoes.
support your
No, they don't. You
cause?
fucking.
I'm in a
What the
bind.
fuck?
I've been planning
You
an
talking about?
exquisite
They don't hurry.
society dinner.
Where the
All
fuck
right,
do you
that
get
was
your
easy.
shoes
He
from?
believed me right away.
I need a
Hell?
replacement, and I need the boy taken care of. The replacement must be healthy and well-bred.
Well, that rules me out.
Ted Gunderson is his name, but you would need to deal with his father, Heck.
Okay. Yeah, they are going eating his son. Hey, I work here now. I'm allowed to go in your kitchen. I know all of your secrets despite just arriving.
Damn, he said he flipped you over like a fucking pancake.
Hey, let's make this quick. It's cold down here.
All right, let's get out of here.
Stuffing it with his
Nice
fist.
Scotch. It just so happened to have an alcohol problem.
Stuffing it with his
Come
fist.
on, move it. Come on, move it. Come on, move it. Come
You're
on,
being a bit rude.
Come on, move it.
Stop that.
I thought you were used to it. You were used to it from what it sounds like. Yeah, exactly. You can't back out now. You were telling him that last night too. You couldn't back out.
Are you all right?
You were stuck. But you were stuck with a hand in his ass. Never mind.
I don't know who took him. I just found him. 500 caps. All right.
No, it wasn't just your hand. It was not just your hand.
People think I'm helpful.
He did look like Mr. Bean.
You were doing. I could have been out of there.
He must have given you the.
To kill you.
Looking to lose a few caps, huh? Just the place.
Yeah.
Very well spoken for someone who's walking. Oh no, they're fine. Oh no, they're not fine. You see, this is why my doorman job was.
Your dog ate
it's
it.
Not easy to tell when someone's
Your dog
drunk.
ate it.
I bet it feels real nice to be carrying those weapons around on the strip.
Well, I guess. Who are you?
Well, it's time to pop your Vegas cherry, friend.
What does that mean? Who are you?
I need that. I need that. Whoever just did that, I wish I need sound clip. That was a good one. Cameras, that was so good.
Spit it back out. What's that about?
I need that as a sound clip.
I may be
because I'm not allowed to record.
Poor white glove society folk are hungry, and I gotta find them a replacement for the meal I stole.
Yeah, you're the one who's leading it. So good. Tells a lot about who.
Keep your distance. Who are you and what do you want?
Straight to the
yeah, you're the one who made the group, Jay. This is your fault.
Yeah, I don't even know which way
you're the
I
one.
Shoot myself in the face.
Since I was attacked, I've been afraid to sleep in my bed.
Damn, he just called you out. You know that?
Yeah, it's irrational. Medicine check. Maybe beating your head on a rock will fix it. I've had a doctor say that to me before. But let's go with the strength one and apply a sleeper hold.
Oh, that feels nice. I can already feel myself.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm gonna take your clothes. I think they'd look cool on me. I was wrong. Anyway, let's move you. Grognak is so strong. Go in there. Perfect. I love what he's doing.
They keep putting things in the water that keep turning to fucking frogs, guy. Do you understand me? They keep turning things in the water.
Outside to hide the bodies.
You have done very well in keeping this business low-key. I appreciate your discretion.
That's no problem at all. Discretion is my middle name. Grognak Discretion the Indifferent.
We'll know after tonight's banquet at 7 o'clock. I'll only be telling everyone what they've eaten after they've eaten it.
Oh, I'm sure they'll appreciate that surprise.
She just needs to realize the only difference between savage and sophisticated is the proper seasoning.
Damn, what a line. I like this guy. I also want his hat, which means I kind of want to eat him just so I can have the hat.
Everyone at the banquet loved it. I told them what it was and the room was quiet for a moment. But then we all had a hearty laugh.
I thought you kept saying it was tiny and fat like a chode.
Regular course for us.
Can I source
you kept calling it a big fat chode.
Why do I have to
what the fuck? I thought I was buying one thing and I got something else. I'm putting it back. I'm sending it back. Yeah, take him back.
Why does he keep charging me? He keeps turning enemy and then turning friendly. It's twitching. You can see on the compass. The color is changing. Just here to drink.
You know, King. Okay, I gotta explain to you one thing though. You've seen King Kong the movie, right? All right. So if you're hung like King Kong, you're fucking micro penis. Just to tell you the truth, because you ain't seen shit on King Kong. You didn't see shit on King Kong. His shit, he had nothing down there. There was no such thing as a pecker. You're lucky if you even got a nanny at that point.
It's just called drowning. Every time I go in here.
Sure, you have to move the hair. That's what they all say. Next is gonna be. Next is a grower, not a shower. All right, shut it.
It's like a second home to me. If I could.
The King Kong ain't got nothing on it.
Oh, yes I can. That's mine. Another 2X souvenir. Why not? more. Why not?
Oh, listen.
Oh,
Never mind.
I was gonna ask
Hung like me.
Can't say is how
I mean,
after the
at least I'm not hung like my.
Yeah.
At least I'm not hung like my ancestors.
Nice. I have a house now. I guess it's this one. Is it? Oh, it comes with a teddy bear. That's so nice. This little town of Good Spring. My favorite song. Medical supplies.
Are you kidnapping people?
What more could I want? Homes.
Are you getting slaves? Are you guys getting slaves? Are you slave driving?
I can't drop
It's
the
okay.
159 rocket souvenirs I picked up.
You haven't visited the
Quest
village
items,
yet?
apparently.
You remember to bring sticks. They only respond to violence.
I just want a shovel. Do you have a shovel?
So you have to beat them into submission.
Nice.
Sticks, whips, same shit to them. They don't care. They won't recognize being, a couple of whacks to the back of their head. Hey. No, you have to make sure they're locked in the cotton field. Shut the fuck up. Get it right. Hey.
The shovel.
If you were able to get Ringo out of this mess, you'd have a decent reputation around Good Springs.
I don't really care. You guys don't have anything for me. I was about to say her bar is pretty empty, but I forgot last time I broke in and stole all of the drink. So I could get a good reputation if I had
coming from the fucking
random dude that the powder gangers are looking for.
From the Mexican wire brought himself.
Shit, yeah. Man, car. Running my own town will give me more pull with the guys in the prison, too.
He's willing to murder this whole town for clout. I like him. Quest failed. Ghost town gunfight. Oh, man. Well, I tried my best. This one's easier anyway. Not much reading.
That's close enough.
Oh, look.
No, he knew. No, he knew. No, he knew. No, he knows.
Another mystery solved. Or something.
It's you, Shields. It's you. He's not trying to say it's everyone. He's just trying to be nice to you. It's okay, Shields.
Here are my new friends. God, you guys are fashionable. I did pick the right side.
What do you want now?
Oh my god!
We ain't got much in the way of supplies. So if we could shake down the old doctor and the store owner for some stuff, we'd be in good shape.